Okay, good morning, everybody. Okay, today we're going to go over the day 35 Nancy Guthrie recap stuff. So I just want to see some of the new updates that X has for everybody. Just give me a second. We're checking out here now. Okay, we're going to do a quick interview with Brian speaking to Sheriff the Incompetent Nanos really soon here. Just be 1 second.
Dad, no doing that. That's good picture later.
Okay, just 1 second here. We're going to do an update on Brian Enton. 1 second. Buddy, get away from here. Okay, hold on a second here.
I can watch.
Okay, just a second, everybody. We're going to get this set up. Okay, here we go. I just wanted to make sure everybody has it.
Early morning hours of February 1st. And what's interesting,
Okay, guys,
it's Friday today.
Right now.
And there's a really interesting development
patience.
that I want to tell you guys about. There, at least investigators are looking into, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Office, they have this task force now. They're looking into a possible internet outage situation in the area around Nancy's house around the time that she disappeared, that she was abducted, early morning hours of February 1st. And what's interesting is these two Ring cameras, these are from a neighbor's house. And right around the time that Nancy vanished, these Ring cameras, according to the people who live here, showed not available, which I'm told is very, very unusual. That hasn't happened before. Then they came back online. But during the time, and these are the cameras that are closest to Nancy's house, during the time that it is believed that Nancy was abducted, these specific cameras showed not available. The other cameras on the other side of the house apparently were still working, but these cameras showed not available. Now, I shot this video to show you the proximity to Nancy's house. You can see that there's all this desert in between. That's kind of the way that the houses are set up here. You know, they're all really, really spread apart, which I've told you guys before. But this is to kind of show you, when I zoom in from where the Ring cameras are back over to where Nancy's house is. It's not entirely close, but it's close enough. And what's interesting is if you look at this picture of the suspect, many have been wondering what this antenna-looking device, or looks like an antenna sticking out of his pocket, is. Some people have said walkie-talkie. Others have suspected it could be some kind of signal jammer, which could match up with this new information we have about this strange internet outage that may have taken out these two Ring cameras at this property close to Nancy. So we know that it is something that the FBI and investigators are now looking into. What's also interesting is where these Ring cameras are located. The people who live in this house, they tell me that at the same time all of this was happening, that Nancy was taken and that the Ring camera stopped working, their dog alerted them to go outside, basically in the middle of the night, which they tell me is very, very unusual. This is not like typical of their dog to want to do that. And woke them up, and they went outside with the dog in the middle of the night, and the dog was actually looking in the direction of Nancy's house. Now, whether this is all connected, we don't know, But it is interesting because if there was a signal jammer used, would that have emitted some kind of frequency that would have disturbed the dog, that would have caused the dog to wake up and want to go outside? Again, we don't know, but we know that it is something that the FBI and
Thanks so much for
the
watching, guys.
detectives
We
are
just want to
looking into. At
recap
least
today. I want to show
they've
you
been
the
asking
Nancy
other
Guthrie
neighbors
map
also
as
if
well.
they had any kind of internet outage around the time that Nancy was abducted. I'm joined now by Eric Maldonado. He was with the Pima County Sheriff's Office for almost 3 decades, 29 years. He's also the author of the book, Unnecessary Evil, Echoes of the Badge. Eric, thank you for joining me again. You've been super helpful because you know this area so well, this neighborhood. You've worked burglaries in this neighborhood where I am. I'm outside Nancy's house now. The first thing I want to ask you about is, so one of the neighbors who lives basically behind Nancy, but you can see Nancy's house from his yard, their ring cameras, two of the ring cameras only on the back side of the house went out around the same exact time that Nancy was abducted. And I also just found out their dog woke them up during that time too, to go outside, which is highly unusual, they say. Like, you know, the dog sleeps through the night all the time, and actually was looking in the direction of Nancy's. What do you make of that?
I think that's a really good possibility. I think that signals detection. Listen, dogs are still probably the best home security system. Like their ability to hear things that we don't is just incredible. It's like they understand the disturbances in the forest. So the fact that signals were possibly jammed, and you take that and you put it basically at the same timeline when the dog is woken up and he's staring or she's staring in the area of Nancy Guthrie's home. I think that's just more than just a coincidence. And there's technology out there that you can use, cell phone jammers that kind of just jam the cell phone activity, turn them off. There's there's another jammer that does Wi-Fi, and there's another jammer that basically sends signals to your Wi-Fi that tells your router system that the service is unavailable, and then it tricks your system to believing it, so your system then becomes unavailable, although it really isn't unavailable. So there's different types of technology out there, and I believe wholeheartedly, like, you know, if the dog is up and the dog is kind of acting out of character in the middle of the night when that dog typically sleeps throughout the night, you know, that's more than just suspicious. I think that's a really good indication that someone was probably at Nancy Guthrie's home at that time.
Have you ever come across any signal jammers with the work that you did? I heard like sometimes maybe the cartel uses them.
So I'm going to be honest with you. I have not personally seen it in the field in the cases that I've handled. I was in criminal investigations for a while. I actually worked in the burglary unit for a little bit, but I did patrol for 25 years in a variety of different assignments in K9 and in search and rescue, and then just primarily assigned to patrol. And I never saw that firsthand, but I do know that technology is out there. And here's the thing: I did some research on it before this meeting, and this is actually pretty cheap. Like, you can get some of these jammers for less than $50. So like on the surface, it sounds like this like space age technology, like it's super complicated. Like it really isn't. Like, you can probably pick it up on Amazon. You can definitely find it on the internet, because I was searching for it earlier on, and you could find devices for less than $30. And then that kind of brought, you know, that's kind of what got me thinking about it the last time we spoke. Was, you know, there's a bunch of different theories about what possibly happened that night, and I have my theory. It doesn't mean that my theory is right. Like, there's a bunch of, I think, viable theories out there, but sometimes the answer is the simplest answer, and it's sometimes just really right under your nose. And we kind of overcomplicate things, especially when we can't get that forensic evidence in a manner where we're used to getting it. Like, hey, we want to get it at least within the first week. But we're on a month, and we did get some video that Google kind of pieced together, and that was great. But but like, where's the rest of the forensic data? Like,
Right.
there
Where is it?
isn't.
Right.
So sometimes the answer is just pretty simple. You know, maybe it wasn't an abduction for ransom. Maybe it was what, you know, I believe it to be, which is a burglary gone bad. And then the question came up on the last interview, like, well, why, like, where is this cell phone data? And one of the things I brought up to you offline, and I texted you the other day about it, is like it is not outside the realm of possibility that the suspect is closer than what we possibly think they are. Like, they literally can live in a neighborhood. And people may say, well, who would do a burglary like in the neighborhood that they live in? I'm telling you, I've seen it, because you don't expect it. And if there is something of value that you want in that home, it doesn't matter where you live. That would also kind of tie in why that connection, that missing connection between Nancy and the suspect, because that's what we've been looking for. Like, what is the connection between her and the abductor? Was it, you know, something personal? Was it targeted? Was it for a burglary for specific reasons that they just wanted to target her and only her? Like, it's obvious, like, they knew that she was probably an elderly person, probably sleeping at night. Doing a burglary during the day in that neighborhood would be entirely risky, although burglaries most of the time occur during the day when people are at work. But this is an older area. You know, vehicle travel isn't as prevalent as it is on some of the more urban streets and neighborhoods. So people driving around and just dumping their car on the side of the road and then walking through, you know, backyards to kind of get to Nancy's home would have been highly suspicious, and it 100% probably would have been called in. But at night, the burglary then makes a little bit more sense. And her being elderly kind of, you know, it adds some legitimacy about the risk reward. Can they get in to the home undetected, take whatever it is that they want, and then leave? But something happened, an altercation, something happened inside. So if they wanted something of value or something that they perceived of value, and Miss Guthrie was alerted when they made entry or while they were in the home or ransacking, through her belongings, it may have alerted her. And I think that is what prompted some sort of physical confrontation so that she wouldn't call 911. And then I think that's kind of proven with the blood spatter on the ground on the outside patio by the front door. So something violent happened inside. Whether she was alive or not when she left, like, we don't know. I have my personal feelings about it. You know, I don't think that she was alive when she left. And if she was, you know, like, I hate to say this, but I think the Guthries already understand this, and they've come to grips with this, and they've wrapped their head around it. Is even if she was alive when she left the home, I don't think she was alive much longer. I think she was. I think she probably had 48 hours probably in her.
It's interesting what you say about the suspect maybe being really close, which is honestly sitting here kind of creepy to think about, that they could just be in the neighborhood.
Right.
But I interviewed these digital forensic experts yesterday, cell phone experts who do the tracking and everything.
Yeah.
And they were saying, you know, you look for unusual patterns, so a phone that's in the neighborhood that's never normally in the neighborhood, that kind of thing. And they said they were thinking the same thing as you, because if it was someone in the neighborhood, it wouldn't stand out. And that could be why we're not seeing them track someone yet. Yeah,
literally. Like, and that's what I had texted you about. You know, like, you're searching for like this elusive answer. Like, you're just waiting for, like, oh, this is why we couldn't get this information. Like, they were so sophisticated in their planning, and they did this and they did that. Well, maybe they just live in a neighborhood, and the cell phones they use actually are within that geo fencing. Like, it's supposed to be in that neighborhood, and it's not like it doesn't stand out. Like there's really nothing suspicious, and they still could have turned on their phones on or off. But like, I think that sometimes the answer is just really simple, and in law enforcement, I have seen it. We overcomplicate the end
We really
result.
do.
It's like kind of like confirmation bias, where you have an idea of what the end result is going to be. You have this, like, these people are sophisticated, these people are smart, these people they're cartel, or this was a ransom for money. Well, if you wholeheartedly believe that, you run into some jeopardy there. And you can easily allow your investigation to kind of drift in that, to that end result, when in reality, like, the answer might be a lot simpler. And sometimes you just got to take a step back and take a breath and realize that, listen, let's look at all the possibilities, even the most simple ones, because the simple ones are sometimes the most legitimate answers to the riddles. And this is honestly a big riddle.
When you worked burglaries, was it ever someone really close by?
So I've worked burglaries assigned to the burglary unit. I've worked burglaries, obviously on patrol. So I've been to thousands of burglaries. Like those calls, they're a dime a dozen. Like they occur all day long.
There, and it's
every single
usually
day.
close radius.
On average, the
area,
sheriff's
about a
department
2 mile
responds to
radius.
about 400 calls for service a day. So a large part of that are burglaries that are either in progress or past burglaries. Most of them are, based on my experience, I would say probably past burglaries where someone goes to work and they come home and they realize how the door's been popped open, or someone broke the back window, made forced entry, and then they report their burglary. But on average, I would say that most people are not from the immediate area. But I have seen a fair share of burglaries where the suspects lived in the same neighborhood. So I just don't think it can be discounted.
When you were saying about how people wouldn't come in here during the day to try to do that, I mean, this neighborhood well. Like the neighbors all kind of know each other, from what I can tell. They have each other's phone numbers. Even today, there was one neighbor telling me, "Oh, I noticed this kind of car back on that day that was parked in the cul-de-sac." That like they notice things here. You know what I mean? Like I would think if even if someone was just parked on the side of the road a couple blocks away to walk to Nancy's, I would think that someone would have probably noticed it. It's a lot of older people that like are home all day and notice everything,
Yes. So that's why I believe that this particular burglary, whatever the motivating factor for it was, occurred at night, right? Because like if you want to, burglaries are crimes of opportunity. No one wants to get caught doing a burglary. It is extremely risky to do it when someone is at home. However, she's retired. Like, she's always at home, with the exception for when she goes to church or when she goes, to meet her daughter or whatever for dinner and stuff like that. Like, she probably 90% of her life, or I'll give it a little less, 80 to 90% of her life is probably spent inside of the home. That leaves a very small window of opportunity for the suspect. And suspects, just like cops, like they evaluate patterns or life. So like if I'm trying to catch a known suspect and I'm observing them and I don't want to arrest them where they currently are because it's just dangerous for me and for other people, I'll establish a pattern of life. Like, what do they do? What's their normal everyday routine? What is the best opportunity for me to go make contact with that individual where it doesn't pose as great a risk to public safety and to law enforcement and to the individual as well. So I'll look for patterns of life. Well, burglars also do patterns of life. They target their prey, their victims, but trying to establish a pattern of life in that Guthrie neighborhood is so difficult because, like you said, everyone knows which vehicles belong and which vehicles don't belong. There is no like parking on, like, you could park on the road, but let's be realistic. Other than the media, how often have you just seen vehicles parked on the side of the road when there's a accessible driveway? Like, you don't see that like in a track home neighborhood. On a track home neighborhood, you'll see vehicles parked on side of the road. Like, that wouldn't be suspicious at all. But you go into the Guthrie neighborhood, someone that's parked on the side of the road is really odd, because there's a, like, if that vehicle belonged in the neighborhood, that vehicle would be in a driveway, not on the side of the road. The only vehicles that would probably stop on the side of the road would be like utility workers, Amazon drivers, FedEx, UPS, stuff like that. So someone who is targeting Miss Guthrie, who intends to do a burglary, would have a difficult time, I believe, establishing a pattern of life, understanding what her daily habits are during the day. So doing that at night would be more advantageous to them, which brings me to the other theory I had, which is maybe these people are literally from their neighborhood, because if they're from her neighborhood, the establishment of the patterns of life becomes a little bit more. You can drive by the homes unsuspectedly. You already know where she lives. You know her daily routine. You know that she's elderly. So, not to say that these people are 100% from their neighborhood, but I think that that's something that could be looked at and shouldn't be ignored.
I'm just trying to think about motive, though, and now that we bring the possibility of a signal jammer, I mean, would a burglar really be that sophisticated around here with just a regular burglary, like just robbing some old lady, or burglarizing some old lady in the middle of the night? Doesn't it seem a little too sophisticated?
Yeah, no, I'll give you the quick answer. No, most burglars are idiots. I'm just being flat out honest with you. Most of them are bumbling idiots. Most of them, their motive for burglary is to convert that to money so that they can pay bills, buy dope, spend money recklessly. Like that is the motive for 99.9% of the burglars, right? Now, if the burglars knew who they were burglarizing, if they knew it was Nancy Guthrie, and she was related to Savannah Guthrie, because maybe they lived in the neighborhood or they didn't for whatever reason, they would understand that there's probably going to be a greater look at this on the law enforcement side. So let's maybe take some greater precautions and use a signal, a jammer for either Wi-Fi or for cell phone.
Since you know Tucson so well,
yeah.
Sorry, is the sun coming in? Yeah.
I'm just
you're good. I'm just trying to think, are there gangs here? Are there organized burglar groups here? Anything like that?
So we would call them like a burglary, like a rip crew, burglary rings. Like, there are people who are just associated with each other through other criminal offenses. Like, to say, like, okay, so let's talk about gang activity. Are there gangs in Tucson?
We have
yes,
a map
there are gangs in Tucson. There are gangs
where we can show you this morning
Midwest,
where gangs are around the city next
America,
to police
in the most rural areas
scanners
where you don't think there would be gang activity. There's gang activity. So are there gang activity? Yes. Is the gangs that are associated with Mexican cartels probably more prevalent in Tucson because of its location? Yeah, absolutely. Based on my experience, when I first started, gangs were more prevalent in the 90s and early 2000s than they are right now. What I think you see now is that there are associations, affiliations, people who just are from the same circles maybe you wouldn't identify them as a gang because they're not claiming a name or a color or a specific area in town, but they're a ring of burglars. They're a ring of criminals. But there are gangs in Tucson. They still exist. The old ones still exist, but they were definitely more prominent in the late '90s, early 2000s when I worked, where we were talking about blood and Crip activity. Like you would see different sets throughout Tucson. There used to be a lot of drive-by shootings. Like you don't see that as much nowadays, but crime still exists. So although these specific set gangs aren't around as much, there are still people who run in the same circles, and whether you call it a gang or not, they're still connected to one another for a common goal or common interest. So burglars tend to run together. You know, some of these burglars literally know each other from childhood, from school, or they've done time together, or or it could be something as simple as they know each other through other connections, like through narcotic connections and through different criminal nexuses, and then that's how they become connected and they start working together. You know, when my last year or two in canine, like I remember doing a burglary, working a burglary in a canine unit in a very rural area of Tucson, up in Avra Valley, and it was a burglary ring. It was a known burglary ring of 5 or 6 individuals, and they did a burglary of a residence where the elderly female victim, she was at the hospital and she was admitted at the hospital. She was staying at the hospital, and they posed as maids and cleaners. Like, and when I mean they dressed like that, they had mops and buckets, like they actually disguised themselves as workers. And a neighbor thought that was weird, called the lady at the hospital, said, no, that person doesn't belong there. And we show up, they scatter, they run. A couple of people get dog bit, and then we track down the rest, a couple of days later. But yeah, there are definitely burglary rings in Tucson, just like there is with auto theft because of the closeness to the Mexican border. Auto theft in Tucson is incredible, and those rings are large.
Is there anything about this situation at Nancy's house that stands out and when you think about these burglary rings or the gangs? Is there any like signs that it could be one that you're familiar with?
To be honest with you, no. The honest answer is no. I do think that we have to really question what's been so difficult in figuring out who these people are. Now, I want like the listeners to understand this. When someone is caught for burglary, they're not caught for their first burglary. Like literally, they have committed a minimum, in my experience, of probably 5 to 7, maybe 8 burglaries, and they've been successful, which is why they continue burglarizing people. It doesn't mean that people don't get caught on the first burglary, because they do, but the vast majority of people who get caught committing a crime, that's not their first criminal offense. So do I think these people are associated with a specific crew? No, I don't think that that's how you figure it out, although I think you can use that intel. I think you can look at burglaries in the neighborhood. I think you can look at your players, the ones who are repeat offenders. I'm sure that, or I hope that has been done. Are they in jail? Are they not in jail? What's their activity? Have we set up surveillance on them? Have we looked at them? But nothing was stolen from the property, which is the other issue. So when I did my last interview, I looked at some of the comments online, and there was a lot of questions about, well, if it was a burglary gone bad, then why didn't they steal anything? And the answer is as simple as this: the priorities shift. If you're committing a burglary and you want to rip someone off for money or for jewelry, whatever, and you get detected and that person's in the home and a struggle ensues and it becomes violent, stealing something at that point is the worst thing that you can do. It's the dumbest thing you can do, because burglars, they have to offload. Like, burglars don't like steal stuff and then decorate their home with the stuff that they stole. Like, they pawn it, they sell it at the swap meet, they do it on Craigslist, they sell it, within a circle of friends. Like, they offload this stuff and they liquidate it so that they can get money and use that money for whatever it is that they want to use it for. Stealing something from Nancy's home that is identifiable would be a liability, especially if the sheriff's department or the feds were able to narrow down a suspect. If they did a warrant, for example, and they found items that belong to the home, well, guess what? You did it. Like it's as simple as that. If you pawn something, you have to leave your ID, thumbprint. All of a sudden, you're attached to the Guthrie crime. So stealing something at that point isn't the priority. The priority is making sure that they don't get caught. The only way to make sure that you don't get caught is to take the evidence of the crime with you. And that evidence, unfortunately, is Miss Guthrie.
I mean, just the flip side of that, though, wouldn't that make it more complicated? Like, you're now taking the body with you. Like, you now have to figure out what to do with it. I mean, and I don't want to say body. Maybe hopefully she was alive. But,
Yeah.
I would think the instinct would be like, we got to leave that here and get the hell out of here.
Okay. If you leave, if there was a struggle, and these guys, hey, they have seen 2020 in 48 hours. Like, they know how criminals get caught, and they get caught through DNA. What has DNA? Nancy. She has the DNA of the suspect on her. If you don't want to get caught, you take her with you. It's not like they're going to scrape her fingernails for the skin that may have gotten caught under her fingernails in a struggle, or touch DNA. Like that's a real thing. And if they're remotely smart, like, they're not smart, but they're street smart, and they know what's going to get them caught. And everyone knows DNA. Like, it's out there. Every criminal in America understands that DNA is what ties you to the crime. Everyone knows that you can't leave DNA on scene. Sometimes you do because you don't know any better. You didn't really think things out. Listen, they had their hoodie on, they had the gloves on, like, they were protected. There was no DNA, I'm assuming, on the outside of the door that came back to an individual, whether they were in CODIS or not. They couldn't find any relevant DNA inside the home that we know of. The gloves turned up nothing. The only thing that ties someone to the crime is literally the body itself. She is the crime scene. And if they got into it, and I hate to speculate like this, but let's be realistic. If they got into a struggle and Nancy became incapacitated, like, honestly, like, why wouldn't you take her? Like, leaving her there I think is too risky. These guys, I'm telling you, they do not want to go to prison. They will do anything and everything to avoid apprehension from law enforcement. And the safest way to do it is to take the body with her. They already committed a pretty serious crime. If they went inside someone's home to burglarize it and they committed an assault, that's an additional assault. That's an aggravated assault. If it turned deadly inside, right? Let's just say, like, and when we think about deadly, we always assume, like, oh, someone got shot or someone got stabbed. Hey, sometimes literally a altercation with someone, and because she's elderly, if she falls on the ground and hits her head, like, that could be a fatal wound. Like, when you're at that point in the game, and you realize, holy crap, I'm in real trouble now. The only way to avoid that trouble is to take the body with you. Like, because I think everyone at this point has kind of looked at the ransom and said, that was just bogus. That was people. I think that was people just leading law enforcement down a trail. I think those people were sophisticated because the FBI couldn't find them, but they did find a person in California with the fake ransom and Bitcoin and all that stuff, right? So I think that those were two separate things, and I wholeheartedly believe that the reason why that Nancy's body is not there is because they know that the body is what ties them to the crime.
Based on what you know in the area, and again, I hope she's alive. I mean, I know you do too, and miracles miracles happen.
I'm hope I'm the biggest idiot in the world, honestly.
Yeah, of course. But assuming she's not, and again, I hate to be like this, but I do want to know. I mean, where do people dispose of bodies around here? Does that happen? Is there a certain area? Is there a certain place you think people should be looking?
Well, Arizona is vast. The desert is vast. It is, well, when people dump bodies, and I'm just telling you the God's honest truth of 29 years of police work. When people dump bodies, commit murders, and they actually dump the body and the body's not on scene, they dump the body in the desert, in places where, you can't find them. Like, unless you know or have an idea of where to look, like, you won't be able to find them. Another way where how people dispose of bodies, unfortunately, are through burn pits. And it's not just here in Tucson. Like, if you look at murders across the United States, there have been a ton of bodies that were burned in a fire pit, because that you lose pretty much all the DNA except for bone fragmentation, which could tie you back to the body. But I have seen cases in Tucson where people have been in burn pits. I have seen bodies buried in the desert. I've seen bodies buried in cement in commercial areas. And that's just due to the criminal nexus that was associated with those specific crimes. So when someone wants to hide someone, they're going to hide them really good. It's not like we have a raging river where you can just throw a body in a body of water or anything like that. Like that, that's not going to happen here, right? Also, a body decomposes. So if it's going to decompose, unfortunately, that creates a very horrible smell. No one's going to place a body so close, if they're smart and they don't want to get caught, so close to where it could be located because, oh, when something smells weird, let me go investigate that, right? So there are people who go missing. Like, I was in a search and rescue unit. There are people go missing and they never get found. And we search for them a lot. And those searches are still going on. They're continuous based on more information that comes in. But I have been out on scene with one dead body, and we know that the other one has walked off, and we knew the direction where they walked off, and we never found that body. We could never find it. It's just literally looking for a needle in a haystack. So, like, I hate to paint a gory, uncomfortable picture, because I don't want to do that. Like, I honestly hope that, like, I'm just like the biggest idiot in the world, and that we find Nancy and she's alive and I'm proven wrong. Like, I hope that that's the case. But I think the Guthries know that. They've made statements indicating that they've accepted that is the reality. Like she is not alive, and what they want is they just want her to come home. And when they say that, they mean her remains. But if you committed a crime like that, you're not sending anyone any remains. And you're not even going to tell them where those remains can be located. Like, you just can't, if you're a bad guy, you can't risk anything being traced back to you. So, like, if I was a detective in a unit, my educated guess would be that she's probably somewhere in the desert, or she's found herself, unfortunately, in a burn pit. And let's just hope to God that she was dead before any of that happened.
Really appreciate Eric for taking the time to talk with me. He's always so interesting to talk to, especially because, he's not just an expert.
Actually gone wrong. And then we've also talked somebody who was just obsessed with Savannah, or somebody else in the family that did this for some sort of recognition, retribution, anger, briefly. But I did want to touch on, because there is still a huge number of people that actually believe that the family is still involved, that particularly Annie Guthrie and her husband Tommaso, or that even Savannah. I mean, I still see it place that YouTube channels are running with it, that Savannah is involved and her husband, and all these reasons, to bring attention to her. And she had this throat surgery. It's unbelievable. What do you think, based on the fact that the local sheriff gave a written statement that they were clear?
Yeah, I'll go with the local sheriff. They know what's going on with the case. I mean, they know more than we know, for sure. And at this point, I would take his word for this. I haven't seen anything, from the Bureau one way or the other that would counter that or give any indication that they hadn't ruled out the family at this point. So again, it makes for good conspiracy stuff, I guess, if that gets you clicks and whatnot. So people tend to spin off on these things and create all these elaborate conspiracies. But I'm back with you with the Occam's razor kind of approach. Typically, the simplest and the most obvious solution is often the correct one. And so I think we need to go down that road primarily.
We showed previously
and take a look.
all the traffic.
The other question you
coming
brought up
tonight, we're going to
was
have
about
actual video
these
camera
organized
updates.
gangs. And there had
We
been
have
some, as you
Willie Mike,
noted,
who's
who
an
had
engineer that
targeted
with that,
celebrities,
the website.
mostly
So a
for
lot
these
of the different video
burglary
cameras. I don't know.
things going in when they
show the exact
were
car,
away
but it's going to be very
and,
relatively close.
stealing their stuff. I mean, could it be that? Could it be that only for ransom? Did they decide to take Nancy, for ransom? I mean, it could be, but I always enjoy, or I say I prefer multiple offenders in a crime, because typically somebody breaks away and gives it up and rolls. If it's just one person, then it's difficult. I mean, but the minute you get two or more, and it begins to close in, somebody will roll to save themselves. And yeah, I mean, who knows, if there are multiple people, somebody may come forward and give up the body location, hoping to pick up the $1 million. I mean, there could be any number of motivations that if there are multiple offenders, somebody would come forward to break loose on this thing.
I know you've seen pictures from the porch and the video, and what are your thoughts about this? When you look at that, if that were your brother or your father or your son, wouldn't you be immediately able to identify him? Don't you think people that know who this is?
Oh, totally. I mean, if this were, some weird cousin that came out of nowhere because he's pissed off or wants celebrity, the family would know it. I mean, they would be able to identify it. That's why I don't think it's anyone in the family or close to the family, unless you want to wrap the whole family into the conspiracy thing. But then what's the point? You know, pardon me. Yeah, no, if it were a family member or a friend of the family, I think it'd be easily identified, right away. And clearly that's not, not what has occurred. So I think we're back to this more or less stranger based, but not totally stranger. There's some pre-selection and victim targeting that went on here. That they just didn't. This guy just didn't show up at this random house in a remote corner of Tucson, by accident. I think there's pre-planning and premeditation, and it was victim targeted for sure.
There's something very interested that I'm still trying to get to the bottom to, and that was the people that installed these cameras. I just wondered, because of the proximate time of the camera installation, which purportedly she wanted to kind of watch wildlife and to see what was outside of her door, things like, they have those javelina hogs. And so it makes me wonder, just because of that proximity, if that isn't something the Bureau is looking into. I'm sure they are, because as you said, there's some insider information here. It just seems.
Right. No, exactly. And that's what I was talking about earlier about, the gardener, the landscaper, somebody that has some tangential relationship to her and the property that got cued in as to who this is, and then hatched this idea that, we may be able to pull something off here and get some notoriety, get some money, maybe, something rather stupid. But again, I think whoever's done this has been luckier than good. They've just gotten lucky along the way. If you look at that initial video of the guy approaching, he seemed to be surprised by the camera, and then he's getting plants or something, weeds, and trying to cover him. He was very amateurish and in that regard. But it's somebody that had some knowledge, but not a lot, I think, in approaching. And again, we don't even know, for example, the point of entry, at least that I know of, unless I missed that along the way. I mean, we see him at the door, and then we're not sure. Was it forced entry? Did she respond to the door and open it? And I mean, we just don't know.
Well, there's a couple of clues. So we know that the door wasn't tampered with.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that the time that she was far enough away from her watch that was on her nightstand was at 2:38. And we know that this camera was disconnected at 1:47 in the morning.
Right.
I'm just going to throw out sort of my thoughts. We also know a locksmith came and was working on a back door. And my thought, and I wanted to run this by you quickly, is that there's more than one, and that they entered from the back, the other person, and that the job of this guy was to remove that camera so that they could take her through the front, because they didn't want to walk all the way around the back. This is a huge estate, actually, with a cabana house and a big area. There's all these other houses with cameras, and walk her through the front door, which was right near where a car could be in that circle drive. And we know the let's go clear to that point. What do you think of that idea? And I wanted to mention too, at least from what I see, is there's a square in his pocket, and I could see a little antenna coming up. That's how I view it. And that, I thought, is a two-way radio, one of our handhelds, and walkie-talkie. And maybe that's why the Bureau has not been able to utilize geofencing that we know of, because they haven't been able to come up with any suspects quickly, which geofencing is one of the best ways. What do you think about that possibility?
Yeah. Well, that goes to, what we've been talking about, I think, is that someone had pre-selected this thing, and maybe, like you say, the locksmith or somebody had figured out a way in. Again, because we don't know the point of entry, and we don't know exactly how that happened. I worked a serial rape case where the offender would pre-target victims, go in the home during the day while the victim was gone, leave a door unlocked, jimmy a window, so he comes back at night and had immediate entry. He also knew the layout of the home because he would be there during the daytime, know exactly where everything was. So when he went in at night, it was very efficient, went right in, knew where the victim would be, and so forth. So you've got that kind of pre-offense behavior. And that may be what we're talking about when we're talking about this sort of a thing. Somebody was at the house, knew how to get in, would do that. And yeah, if they're, smart enough to, not have their cell phones with them and that sort of thing, and maybe just rely on HD handy talkie sort of stuff. Yeah, that could be, that could help explain, the bafflement that they're dealing with is not being able to nail down any geofencing or anything like that.
Greg, what do you think of the possibility of it being 1 versus 2, or does it directly correspond with whether this is a nut job that wants attention and wants to either get Savannah, it's the celebrities, or whether it's more the Occam's razor group of thugs goes in, gets this brilliant idea based on information from a locksmith or somebody else, and all goes south.
Yeah, if it's the lone nut job, again, I don't think the delusional guy is going to get somebody else to go along with him, in doing this thing. Nobody, not that many people think that's a good idea, to go along with that. But if it's if we go down the other road, that it's more of a conspiratorial thing where they think they can get in and get her and get some money. And then it goes south because she dies on them. They see the video, they panic, they decide to cut their losses and just stop communication and disappear. I mean, that's the other possibility.
Greg, I want to ask you, in all your years and all the hundreds of cases you've worked, is there anyone that sort of reminds you of this case in any way? As we all know, victims being victimized in an abduction way from a stranger is almost unheard of. It's less than 1% in the crime stats. So have you ever seen anything kind of close?
Not exactly. I mean, I've had a couple of, the kidnap for ransom things where they look very good at the beginning and you find out later they just were lucky or early on. But nothing quite like this. This is unusual in that regard. So I haven't seen anything quite like this that's that baffling, and they've come up at least empty at this point. So it's quite unusual. But again, I'm back to I certainly agree with you that let's not get too complicated and too involved, a conspiracy thing. Let's keep it simple and go down that road till we have to eliminate that. Then we can begin to look at more complicated conspiratorial things. But those things just don't hold up very well over time. But, we'll see.
Let me ask a quick question about her book that you may not know of, but Savannah Guthrie wrote this book. And the overarching theme has to do with it's not too late. Speaking from a God standpoint, it's not too late for you, and there's time sort of to come around. It's about, how God hasn't really forgotten anybody. But this is there are some very specific things from her book and from the Silence of the Lambs movie, which I know you're very familiar with that movie, that were taken. And I just wanted to get your read on this. So one of the items that was said, and I'll do it verbatim, is Savannah said she's kind, faithful, loyal, spunky, clever, light, funny. Literally, she says all this. Loving, fiercely loving, kind, knowledgeable. Talk to her and you will see, which the talk to her, as you probably know, is directly from the Silence of the Lambs movie, where the congressperson says to Hannibal Lecter, talk to her and you'll see, or not Hannibal Lecter, but to the Buffalo Bill, talk to her and you'll see. And then after that, Savannah says to the perpetrator, straight to the perpetrator, not talking to the audience, it's never too late. We believe in the essential good of everybody. Let this be your sign, talking about the $1 million. Please be the light in the dark. You are not lost or alone, which is from her book.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of, reading from a script, a lot of it? What do you make of this? Do you think that they think the perpetrator is somebody more well known?
I don't know. I mean, it's, that's, so they would be more well known in what regard? What do you think?
Known to the family. In other
Oh.
words, just showing some sort that BAU believes there's some sort of familiarity and they're talking in this way, or would they do that no matter what, hoping to seek somebody empathetic that might know who this is?
Yeah, I think it's more the let's not be judgmental with this guy. Let's not tell him, we think he's an idiot or, anything like that, to be, painting the victim very empathetically and kindly, and being non-judgmental with the offender, that it's not too late. It's sort of, yeah, you made a mistake, but this can all be forgiven and all be handled in not being judgmental with the offender, not doing anything, especially if the guy was already angry, or this is some delusional guy that you might push over the edge. You'd want to be careful that you didn't, characterize him in some kind of a negative way. I mean, it's the same as, you go in to talk to these guys, interview them. You have to be non-judgmental to get them to open up to you and talk to you, even though what they've done is horrific. And, we do have our own judgments about what they've done and who they are, but you can't communicate that. Otherwise you'll shut them down. So, I think it could be along that line.
Greg, do you think this will be solved?
It may take a while, and as long as the perseverance is the key. Not everything gets solved, obviously. But I mentioned that case with a girl that had been raped. It went through 92 different suspects for over 2 years before we finally got the right one. So if they persevere, they don't give up on this thing, they may well solve it. But it's, we've reached a point now where it's in the long haul. I thought initially this may get solved pretty quickly once that video came out. Somebody will know him. It'll get resolved pretty quickly. But we're beyond that now at this point. So, if it's going to be solved, it's going to take a while, I think. But it's going to take that kind of perseverance, covering all these leads, examining all these potential answers for this thing, and just staying on the case and running every lead, down. It's just the only way to do it. It's not pretty. It's ugly. It's time consuming. The way to think of this too is that kind of big picture. I draw an analogy sometimes between this kind of work and a jigsaw puzzle, but there's a big difference between the two. With a jigsaw puzzle, you buy it, and the solution is on the cover. You know what the picture looks like. And then it's just a question of putting the pieces together because you already know the solution. Well, the difference in criminal investigation is we don't know the solution. And we've got all kinds of pieces to the puzzle, most of which don't fit. They're not the answer. So it's laborious. You're sorting through a lot of things. It's like the glove, for example. It turns out to be a restaurant worker. Okay, fine. We've eliminated that. But that's one of those pieces that doesn't fit. And that's really what they're dealing with now, is sorting through all these pieces, most of which are not going to be productive. But it's a process of elimination, which is the long haul.
Laborious. I want to ask you really quickly, going back to the book, I know you haven't read her book, but
No.
in her book, she discusses how when they were young, they kidnapped each other. And there's a cousin involved. And instead of playing sort of cops and robbers or kick the can or some of the things that we all play, they actually kidnapped. And Nancy was involved in it. There was communication. And I have found that very interesting, that they used, one quote from her book, the overarching theme from her book, some of this. And again, not to get too down that road, because I agree with you. I'm an Occam's razor person, but I just couldn't ignore how many families, play, let's kidnap people and talk to mom and work on things like, I mean, do you find that that could be important? In other words, somebody close like that at some point was close with the family and would even know that?
That's interesting. I was not aware of that, but again, that's one of those leads that would be run down. But again, we're back to if it's somebody known to the family or close to the family, I think that would, it would have surfaced by now that somebody would have pointed to him as a suspect and, would have moved forward that way. But it's difficult to know. I do think that, at this point, the post-offense behavior, with this guy, he's panicked at this point, and we don't know what he's done with her, at this point. But his life has been, normal life has been disrupted, whatever his normal life was before this. And people around him would know that, that especially in the immediate aftermath of the kidnapping, when he had taken her, made the demands, all this came about. And then especially once the video came out, I think that really would have been a stressor and a panic for him. And he definitely would have been totally disrupted from his daily life. I mean, initially he's got a victim, he's got to do something with her. All of that would have been totally consuming. So, looking at any suspect, you'd be looking for that kind of behavior, I think, that post-offense behavior.
So, Greg, in cases like this, where somebody was abducted and died or they killed them, do you think that they would have kept that person, say, an hour in a trunk to get them to the border to go into Mexico, especially if they're a U.S. citizen? It's easy. You don't even have to show anything. They're not going to search your car to go to Mexico. To come back is a little bit more difficult, but not if you're a USC. Do you think that, or do you think that huge desert that is right there? In other words, do bad guys usually go and get rid of a body as quickly as they can?
I think the key there is they go to areas they're comfortable and familiar with, because that's a high risk part of the crime. If you get caught with that body, that's the oh shit moment, right? I mean, it's over. So they go to places they're comfortable and familiar with, where, oh yeah, I know exactly where to go. I'm not going to be interrupted. I'm not going to be found. I may have a halfway legitimate reason to be there if I'm seen there, that sort of thing. So again, when people are under stress, they tend to do what they're familiar with and go to where they're familiar with. So, getting rid of a body is a high stress situation. So I think if you develop suspects, what areas are they comfortable and familiar with? And that would be the starting point to look for the body.
Greg, just a couple more questions, because I know we went way over with that glitch, but hired. What chances do you think that this could be a hired job? In other words, really the person that has the issue, that's the stalker, that's the nut job, could have hired somebody to do this?
I think it's less likely. It wouldn't be my first idea, but again, all these things have to be considered and pursued. But if it's some delusional guy, he wants to do this. he doesn't want to farm this out. He wants this is a personal thing for him, and he needs to do that. He needs to get the notoriety or whatever he's after. And I doubt he'd delegate that out.
Right. Well, I think we went through sort of all the thoughts and questions I had. I wanted to double check that list before I kept you go or let you go. Very respectful of your time.
Oh, thank you.
Is there any other notions or case you want to share with us? Any cautionary tales to some people that may be going completely off the rails on this case and blaming others? Any last thoughts?
Yeah. Again, the kidnappings that I've been involved with always involve some kind of relationship with the victim. And it could be tangential. Let me give you a couple of examples. I mentioned the Sidney Riso case, president of Exxon International. The more we did the analysis of the communication with the offender, we said, this is a guy who has either prior law enforcement or security work, maybe in the private sector. Well, when we get the guy, he was a prior security guy for Exxon and helped design the anti-kidnap plan. So he knew what the plan was. He was also a former police officer who had been fired for excessive use of force. So that connection was there. He'd worked for Exxon, knew the kidnap plan, and that's why they targeted Sidney Riso of Exxon International versus anybody else. Another case I had that was kind of high profile way back in the day was the kidnapping of Edgar Bronfman Jr. Senior was the chairman of the board of Seagram's. So again, a very high profile individual. What happened was how they targeted him. Edgar Bronfman Jr. Apparently was gay, and a couple of guys met him in the gay bar and figured out who he was and thought, God, this guy's prime for kidnap for ransom. And that turned out to be that contact when we solved the case. So it's that kind of thing I'm talking about, that there's some prior relationship here. It may not be, real close, but it could be one of these one-off things that I think we're looking at. Probably will be the answer at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm really hopeful that whoever recognizes this guy, because as we discussed, no, it's not family, but I mean this guy's family, right?
Yeah.
This person knows who he is. And I can't tell you how many cases that it took a pissed off girlfriend.
Yeah.
Everything is roses and they can keep their mouth shut. And then the minute that person cheats on them, oh my gosh, I think it's this guy. That's how I really think this case is going to be solved.
Right. Yeah. That or family or friends into denial. It couldn't be this guy. We know him. I don't think he's capable of this. Yeah, it looks like him, acts like him. He's been weird lately, but he's just a weird guy. But I don't think it's him. And that's why they need to get over their denial and make that call.
Great. Well, you've been a wealth of knowledge. I'm so upset about that glitch. I still don't understand it, but I think we worked through it. And I appreciate you coming back on. Greg, sure. I'll see you soon, hopefully. All the best to you. Thank you again.
Second, everybody. I'm trying to get myself on. 1 second. I just disappear all the time on this thing. 1 second. I want to show you guys the updated map for those of you that haven't seen it, but just give me 1 second. Hang on. Please subscribe to the channel. We do nightly stuff as well. Okay, let me get to the channel that I wanted to show everybody. Thanks again for watching. Right now, there has been no updates. Okay. I have a lot of sources. We follow a lot of sources. The online community of people that are either sleuths or people that work for media channels. The biggest disappointment is when Sheriff Nano said they're looking for one car or 100,000 cars. At 2:30 in the morning, you're not going to be looking for 100,000 cars. There's not 100,000 cars that are driving around Tucson, Arizona. Okay. There are 12 main cars. They thought there was the white Kia, there was the blue Malibu. From people that I know that are on the ground that were searching around the areas to using something as simple as Google Maps, right? Looking for maybe a blue Malibu car parked outside. And again, I don't want to speculate and get an innocent man or woman the wrong attention, because that's not right. But when I did do some looking, I found a blue Malibu car, which again, I took a screenshot and I sent it in, but I didn't do anything where I'm not going to show it online or anything. A big thing, they made a mistake. And then I'm going to get to the maps with the traffic camera and all the terrain. I'm going to show you this. I have a buddy that recreates everything. We're going to be doing police cams tonight as well. Hey, good morning from the Southeast. So basically, when you have a crime scene, right, you're going to tape off the area. You're going to go room to room. You're going to take pictures. You're going to look for blood. You're going to look, there's sprays that can tell you if there's blood, even if you can't see it, little microfibers. You're also going to search the bathroom, right? If the guy was in there for an hour, did Nancy have to go to the bathroom after she put up a fight, right when she woke up? There are certain things that are just human being traits that we have to do. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but if you're struggling with somebody, the guy they know was in there for 40 minutes. Well, she's waking up in the middle of the night. She might have to go to the washroom, right? So did the guy standing there with her? Did he touch something? Block off each area with your forensic team. Then take photos of each and every single thing possible. Make sure the news, the media, make sure they're tense. Make sure everything they have is completely out of the way. I'm talking across the neighbor's street. Those tents should not be there week 1 or even week 2. The media, you need to control them because you need to check gravel. The benefit of Arizona is just like the benefit of somewhere that's really cold. Footprints, tire tracks, you have sand. There are many different things that you can look for that I feel they screwed up. And it was because the sheriff, again, I don't know him personally, but when you're challenging the FBI, when you guys are in a riffraff, you guys need to work together as a team, right? Law enforcement is super smart, and then FBI is smart for a reason. And the reason why and what makes this country great and is what helped us from all these upcoming terrorist attacks is because of agencies are able to work together and share data. Long time ago, when you think of the Oklahoma City bombing, agencies were not working together, were not communicating. And I think that is one of the biggest things, the biggest disconnect. When you have agencies not passing information together, okay, door knocking. Why are we not asking all the neighbors around day 1? The volunteer search, you square off quadrants. You have volunteers, you take the dog scent of Nancy's clothing and you go in single file lines and you basically do the whole area up until about 1.5 mile radius, okay, because she, across from her house is a no outlet. We know there might have been a second perpetrator over there. Well, he's in the bushes. He's stepping on things. His car could be parked there. You need to not have the media, not have online people. Again, I wasn't there, but I do go to different scenes. But I respect the integrity of the scenes. You can't have all these people walking around like it's a county fair, right? Like it was just remarkable how many times people are walking in and out with their suits on. There's sleuths all over the area. Everybody's playing investigator. You can't have that. Leave it up to the experts, right? This is an important case. You need to also, before you release the ransom notes, okay, you keep those ransom notes that TMZ was giving because Harvey obviously loves his attention and likes making a ton of money, even though he's super wealthy. You keep those ransom notes just like a murder weapon in your back pocket until you know, okay, until you know who the exact person is and who's communicating. You do not give in day one and send out a $3 million ransom note. Why? Because there's a lot of wackos out there that are going to try to pretend, especially in today's day, to say they are the person to put the Bitcoin account in. So that was very sloppy off the get-go. A ransom note should not be out right away like it was. That was the first thing. Sorry, I called him Harvey Weinstein, but Harvey Levine was so happy to share that information. And you need to have a serious talk with him. Stop talking about ransom notes. Keep that closed in. That is valuable and very important information. So, good morning, everyone. Please like and subscribe. We do a ton of podcasts. We're big on maps, okay? I say the community here at TED Investigates, we like to map things out because of where cellular data is, traffic cameras, terrains, mining shafts. I'm going to show you now, and you may have seen this before, but I'm going to show you Tucson, the map of Tucson that I had somebody create, and the major routes. And you can screenshot this and I can email it to you and you can play around with it. And if you're skilled, you can even add to it. Tonight, we're going to be going over that same map, but we have people working on pulling past traffic camera data. So right now we have live traffic camera data, which I'll show you. So if you click on, like, say, a traffic camera, it'll just show currently what's in Tucson. But I want to give you a feel of how many different things, not even including Nest cameras, Ring doorbells, gas station video cameras, ATM video cameras, business video cameras. I want to show you, and I hate saying this, but how much they really drop the ball. Okay, so give me a second. I'm going to be pulling up this map. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe to my channel. No super chats are needed, no donations, nothing like that. Just a subscribe and like. Okay. I was thinking about going out to Tucson, but I feel like there's so many crime sleuths there walking around. And if you notice, everybody's walking around in a different direction. Go to law enforcement, ask them what they should do. Everybody seems that's on Tucson, which I respect them. They're on their own dime, but don't be FBI. Don't play FBI and don't play law enforcement. Okay. Don't just go search here, search there, all these random places. Ask law enforcement, do a perimeter. Once that's established, fine, go off on your own. But a lot of people are going on wild goose chases, spending a lot of gas money, and they're getting a lot of attention on this case, but they're also just wasting a lot of time. Okay. Because, I mean, now we're in day 35, but that's all I have to say. Another thing is too, just be cautious of the family members. Okay. Some people, they look suspicious, right? You have how they act. Some people might not look remorseful. You have to remember not everybody has empathy and certain levels of empathy, right? I had a stepdad that he never cry in his life. If he was on camera, he would look guilty as hell. Also, like pulling public records. Were people in credit card debt? Was there major debt? Was it family members of the family members, right? It's not always like the immediate family members. It could be somebody that knows something that's been over to the house and was like, wow, that's the Guthrie house, I have, we even checked sex offenders, which a lot of people kind of criticize me saying, well, that sounds ridiculous. Well, yeah, of course it does. A sex offender is not going to take an 84-year-old woman, right? Unless the sex offender can't get a job because he's a felon. Usually they start their own businesses, but when you get out of prison, what skills do you have? Hopefully have a skill, but if you don't, you're going to be needing money. Okay, so I'm going to show you this map now. Oh, did I do it or never know what I'm doing with this thing? 1 second. Let's remove it again. And I'll try it again. Here we go. Let's see if I could rub two brain cells together and figure this out. Okay. Now, why am I looking at my face again? Okay, let me get my face out of here. Okay, can everybody see this map? And I apologize for the people who have seen this map a couple days ago. The map is currently being updated as we speak by people to get real time, or I'm sorry, past traffic cameras. I have the sex offenders on this list too. Okay, can everybody see this list? I'm not going to be able to see comments, so I just need someone to say yes. Okay, yes, Wanda. What's up, Wanda? Hope all is well. Okay, right here. Okay, I'm going to uncheck some stuff. Let's start out at the very basic thing of this map, okay? Here is 5820 North Camino Escalante, Nancy's house, okay? We can even zoom in. We can do, if you'd rather do satellite imagery, we can. Let's change it to satellite, right? So we can see, let's see if they updated it for the homes. Yes. So we updated for the homes here. Okay. So now we have all these homes in the area, right? Again, you want to do a perimeter, but we have all these potential Nest cameras all hanging out, ring doorbell cameras. And now we know that they can do a Ring camera without even needing, a subscription, which was pretty promising when I found that out. Now, oops, what am I doing? Let me make sure everyone can see this. Okay. Now, wait, why does it keep doing that? Wait, sorry, just give me one more second, guys. Let me take this one off. Okay, we have this one. Let's make sure it's showing it. Okay. Okay, please subscribe if you haven't. Now I'm going to click on major routes. Okay, wait, let's see if that works again. Okay. Now, okay, so right here, I don't know if you can see my cursor. I just got one more question and we'll begin the show. Can you see my little finger pointer cursor? Please just tell me if you can see my little mouse. Can you see my mouse? That's all I need to know. So I know you can follow what I'm doing. Good morning, turn Nightcock. Okay, great. Okay, so you can see my mouse. Okay, so right here are the major roads. Okay, now we have right here view live feed. Okay, so if they went this route, there's only a few traffic cameras over here, right? Okay, now let's add some more. Look right now. Okay, I'm going to click on and off. There are 54 ADOTs and 256 OSM cameras. Look at how many cameras there are. Okay, now we're going to go to these and you click on it and it's going to say Ono Valley Police Department, zone traffic. These are cameras. Okay, there are cameras pretty much anywhere around Nancy's area. So now I'm going to zoom out, right? So if you're going this way, you're completely screwed. Okay, because you have all different types of cameras. Okay. Now, why I'm showing you this is think how much, and I hate putting it on law enforcement, but look how they dropped the ball in the first 48 hours of this investigation. Okay. Now let's go to cell phone towers. Ready? I'm going to click it on and off again so you can see how many there are. This is massive. Okay. The town I live in might have 3 cell phone towers and it's a 100,000 person town. Okay. Now, when we go up to all the cell phone towers, you click on here, it'll tell you the longitude, latitude of each cell phone tower, right? So we're at Nancy's and we're trying to figure out a way out. Okay. So here she is. You abduct her, right? And then maybe you want to go over here. Okay. So not only are you risking all of the Ring doorbells, not only are you risking all the businesses, the gas stations, anything that has cameras, but now you're also pinging. You're pinging, and then you're also could be running into all these, you could be running into all these cell phone cameras, okay? Now, let's see if this one works. The overhead, okay, wait, I want to zoom in on this portion real quick. Okay. So like here, you're screwed. Okay. So these cell phone towers ping in about a 20-mile radius. So I don't know if you followed the Brian Koberger case, but they did. The one smart thing, the one smart thing that the FBI did do, or not the one smart thing, they did a lot of. There is nothing to see. You must be blind because this is. Are you saying you can't see the map? Okay. Okay. But look here. Not only can they do this, but what the FBI did is between the hours of 1 a.m. to 4 a.m., they decided to search, and they didn't need the IMEI number. They decided to search every single person who had their phone turned off from 1 to 4. Okay. And now they're saying, they could be using walkie talkies or stuff like that. Well, that's a little bit different. Okay. So now here's Nancy's. There's a ton of cell phone towers, okay? So you have one here, you have one here, you have one here. These things will all ping her house, okay? They go down the major escape route, okay? The major roads to get out of the city. These are the major roads. That's why they broke these down. But if you zoom in, okay, there are a ton of other roads, okay? Now, that's not including the 911 satellite cameras, okay? I don't know how much you've heard. Okay, good. You can see it now. Oh, the map's not changing as I'm explaining it. Okay, so you can't see like this. Like, look, these are the traffic cameras. Can you see the orange keep coming on and off? It's not doing that, huh? Shoot. Okay, let me do the full map then. 1 second. Okay, just give me a second. I'm going to list everything it could possibly show, and then we'll go through that. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to get snippy. I'm like, what am I, losing it? Huh. Okay, I'm going to remove this off the page. Okay, sorry. Because there's a lot of good things to share here, but if you can't see it, it's pointless. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just was like, am I losing my mind? I'm going on and off a bunch of times. Okay, let's see if this can help. What about now? Can you guys see all the blue, all the red, all the yellow? What about now? There should be way more little circles, thousands of little circles of red and blue. Can you see that? Really, you can't see that. Okay, hold on. What about now? Okay, so you can see them now, so I'm not going crazy. Okay, the black screen, I'm not sure, but right now I'm looking at all the blue, red, yellow, and all these little dots. Okay, good, you can see it. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. All those blue dots represent cell phones. All those other blue represent traffic cameras. All the yellow represents, okay, so 34 ADOT cameras, 236 cameras. If we go over here, we're talking about all the mine shafts, okay, somewhere where someone can bury. Over here, the green, we're at all the hiking trails, okay? You can put somebody's body there. They could get eaten by a grizzly bear or possibly just, an animal. So here's Nancy's house. So these are the major routes to get out of Tucson. Okay, so we marked off the key major routes. Here's the I-10 where you could go up here and you can keep going and you can go as far as possible up there. But like what I'm trying to show you and what I'm trying to say is here's all the cell phone towers. And when you click on this, I don't know if you can see it, but we're going to have it tonight. We're going to have live views. So right now, which I don't want to click on it because you're saying that you can't see a lot of the things. When I click on the live traffic camera, it's going to show a live shot of right now. Okay. So when I click on like the IDOT cameras right here, I'll be able to show and get past. So we're working on getting those dates available to show at nighttime, which is like a lot of like hacker stuff that people can do. The person that organized this is, an engineer or whatever they do. They're a great person at what they do. But I can go here, scroll down. I mean, I can even search. Watch this, and it probably won't even show it. Points of interest. 1 second. Missing person, kidnapping, and abductions in the area. Tucson crime dashboard, live incidences. Now, I can show you the sex offender map. Oh, this pulled up the wrong page. Never mind. So I even have it down to the sex offender map, but I just don't know which one to click on, and I don't think it'll show it in real time. But whoever emails me, I can send you this map to mess around with if you want. Let's see. I used to be able to show the sex offender thing. So there's only sex offenders in the area, and there's about 6 sex offenders. Okay, so trying to leave the scene at that time with all those Nest cameras, with all those traffic cameras, with all those, 2 different versions of traffic cameras, all those cell phone towers. We can't figure out a car. Okay. We can't connect the dots, right? Yeah. Don't be rude. Yeah, you're in timeout. It's too early. I usually don't take the bait from trolls, but we're not gonna sit here and bash on me when I'm just trying to show you a map that I know someone created. So I guess I took the bait that time and got mad and blocked you. But the most part, I try to keep a good attitude. But so we have all these traffic cameras. I want to see if I can get the sex offender camera up as well, because I did take some interesting pictures of a few sex offenders that I thought were of the right age. Again, that's a long shot, though, in my opinion. So we have elder abuse. Okay, we have people that have abused elders. Let's see. We have people that are late on their taxes. We have, here, Pima County. Oh, they actually blocked us. So we used to be able to see on this. I'll have to tell them. We used to be able to see a radius of the sex offenders on here. So what does everybody think? Like when you're seeing this much data, do you think it's almost impossible to not, at least find a car? Give us something. It's been 35 days. At least give us a car in mind. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for the world here. I'm asking for a car. Okay, wait. Wanda said the FBI said there are 2 people who they have are suspicious. Okay, if you could share that, that would be great. Wanda said, did you hear anything about them digging up behind your home? I did not, and I do check the sources. Let me check my up-to-date sources here. Tonight, we're going to actually have the live cameras, though, of those traffic cameras in those areas of cars going by. One of the cars that I thought was interesting that law enforcement completely said it was unrelated. I think it was the Kia. It was driving erratically. It was driving fast. Okay. But what I was thinking about, and I'm an armchair quarterback, it's not like I've been through like law enforcement training. What I was thinking about, okay, if Nancy lived after you took her out of the house, I know there was a lot of blood on the footsteps. Oh, okay. It was from the neighbor from last night. Well, if Nancy did live, maybe she was fighting for her life in the car. right? Because they said this person was swerving, driving fast, and going crazy. Well, maybe there was a battle in the car a little bit, right? And they totally just like disregarded it. Now, I could be wrong. They could have researched it, but I remember that report coming out saying, oh, there was like a drunk driver going crazy at 2:40 in the morning, like the exact same time from Nancy's house. Well, maybe, yeah, if I'm trying to get somebody in my car, right, and they're trying to fight for their life, maybe they're going to be trying to smash my steering wheel and move stuff over, right? It was the Kia. I got the plate number. Wanda, if you want to, Ted investigates, let me see, investigates at gmail.com. I have a lot of engineer buddies who are going to be updating this map, and I'm going to be able to share this map with everybody in real time. And it's going to be able to show you the circles of the cellular towers as well. Oh, there was stuff that they found, and there was prints on it, and the FBI is doing it. Okay. Thank God. Okay, good. You got pictures of that. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, no, I know it's been debunked. Yeah, plus they owe 240,000 in debt and bank statements. Yeah, that's huge. Let me read some of these comments here. What is going to solve this case? Is someone at the city or state that runs the cameras or cell phone towers? Exactly. Like, why does it take an armchair quarterback person like myself that's just going to sit here and work with people that are really good at computers to pull camera data? Why wouldn't somebody do that? I'm sure the FBI is doing that, and I'm sure they're probably researching thousands and thousands of hours. So I can't really badmouth or sit there. I'm sitting in my chair in my house and I'm complaining about a Federal Bureau of Investigation or law enforcement. I'm sure now that FBI is in control of this case, there's going to be a lot more progress coming up. I think Sheriff Nanos, just like in the Gilgo Beach 4, when there was the Gilgo Beach 4, it was never solved, right? Until they got a new sheriff, a new prosecutor. Once that happened, 2 weeks later, Rex Uerman was found. Think of that. For 10 years that went on with all those missing girls on Gilgo Beach. And as soon as they had a change of administration within the police department, with the 2 weeks, they went through the most obvious stuff, that his Silverado car was seen, a gray Silverado car was seen on video at one of the crime scenes of the 911 call. And instantly they did a search of silver, I'm sorry, not Silverado, Chevy Avalanches. Not many people drive Avalanches anymore. And within 1 week, they did a search. There was like 100 Avalanches within the Long Island area. And boom, they got it down to Rex Uerman. I think it was even less than 100. I think it was like 20 of them. Okay. And they found one. They went up to everybody's house. They went parked outside the house. And that was the end of that. So law enforcement does create a disconnect and slow down cases. Kara, does anyone think it's somebody who lives very close by? I do. I personally think it is within a 2-mile radius, if not a neighbor, somebody that knows her, because a Nancy Guthrie lives there, right? For example, like in Arizona, there's a White Sox owner. I'm not going to name who. I know where that guy lives. I have family members that live by that guy. If I was a criminal, if I was broke, if I needed money, that's always in my mind, right? I don't really, even being a good person, never been committed of a crime, a felony, a misdemeanor. I've had my speeding tickets when I was younger, but even good people think, well, holy cow, that guy's worth $1 billion. Now, you're not thinking of going over there and like abducting him, but it's definitely on your mind. It's definitely like that guy's worth $1 billion. Now, the way you, digest and think about that is on a whole nother level. Actually acting through something is on even another level, right? But when you're like, oh yeah, I live next to that billionaire guy, or a few houses down, all of a sudden neighbors talk, you have a neighborhood block party, people are visiting, they're coming over for the holidays, the Guthries, Annies, cousins of cousins come over. And I think generally people are good people. They don't think like that. But all it takes, obviously, right, is one bad seed. Yeah, the woman that walked up to the porch was just an insane person. She wanted to take a selfie. There's some people that have been doing that now with like phones these days. I just I chalk that type of stuff up. Ever since we have cell phones, it's like people do the craziest stuff. Like even the couple that was taking pictures of themselves right outside of the scene, there's they looked almost like gothic and like it was like a model shoot. I just think ever since the age of cell phones, people just are relentless in what they'll do. So thinking and doing, we are completely different things. 100%. Well put. Thank you. And please subscribe. Tonight, we're going to be going over the videotapes of the police cameras. I'm going to try ahead of time to have the wonderful people that create this software, I'm going to have them try to rewind a lot of the stuff within an hour of when we think the police sped away. Also, on Google Trends. And again, I already showed this, but if you wanted to read it, there is a lot of interesting stuff here I was able to do on Google Trends with Savannah Guthrie Bitcoin, Nancy Guthrie Bitcoin. We had hits left and right in December and January. And then we had Bitcoin with Savannah Guthrie's Bitcoin, how to get Bitcoin undetected. We had Savannah Guthrie's net worth, Nancy Guthrie's net worth, which was on February 4th. It was searched. If you remember, that was the first deadline of the ransom. Then you had it again on February 2nd, or I'm sorry, February 7th, which was the second deadline of the ransom. Then you had it back on February 9th, which was the third of the ransom. So I just took some notes here. Nancy Guthrie, U.S. Bank. Okay, now I think these people were getting mad because they weren't getting their ransom, right? So you had Google searches of Nancy Guthrie, U.S. Bank, February 10th, February 15th, February 19th. You had 100 searches. I wrote down more stuff. Just give me, can Bitcoin be traced? We have a search and I put it in Arizona, and I know it could be a lot of different people, but can Bitcoin be traced under Google Trends? Anyone can do this. Go to Google Trends. Can Bitcoin be traced? We had a volume of 61 on December 19th. January 14th, Savannah Guthrie phone number on January 14th. Sorry, I took a ton of notes. How to avoid CCTV cameras around Nancy's house. On December 31st, you had somebody searching in Arizona how to avoid CCTV cameras around Nancy's house, which I didn't even want to put Nancy's house. I thought that was silly. Like someone would type in Nancy's house. Like, why would Google care? Just ask the question. But we had a December 31st search. How to avoid geofencing. It was in Tucson, Arizona on December 6th. How to avoid geofencing. Go to Google Trends yourself right now. Type in the search bar, how to avoid geofencing. Target the area, Arizona, and you can see for yourself. Early AM flight on Tucson. We had one early AM flight from Tucson to Vallarta, Mexico. We had on February 1st. I mean, that could be anybody. I'm going to read off a few more I wrote down. Yeah, but I did that a month ago too. I mean, I'm going to show you some other stuff. Nancy's Guthrie address. Nancy Guthrie 411 was searched on January 23rd. And I did it live on my show as well. So we have does Nancy Guthrie have a Ring doorbell? December 22nd. Someone just typed in, does Nancy Guthrie? That was December 8th. Does Nancy Guthrie have a husband? December 24th. Does Nancy Guthrie have security cameras? December 22nd. Does Nancy Guthrie have security details? December 21st. JLR does an amazing job. I've been following him for probably 10 years. Boots on the ground, works his butt off. He'll ask any question. He's not scared. And he also has the right approach. where he's not coming off threatening, and he knows how to de-escalate a situation as well. So if you like say something to him to try to trigger him, you won't, and he'll keep it very. He actually, I think, was at law school way back in the day. So yeah, let me give me one more thing. What was the woman looking on the porch? I think she was just taking a selfie. People were saying, here's another good quote. Elderly who have money and large property have lots of workers and helpers. They often give them keys. This is an excellent point, Bundle B. Elderly who have money and large property have lots of workers and helpers. They often give them keys and codes. I look at that collection. That is, I'm going to star that one. That was excellent. Because that actually reminds me of my parents. Well, they're not as wealthy as that, but they do have like construction workers that help, like, fix their doors and like remodel, and they just give them the key and they trust them just because they're nice people, and they are good people. So I'm not going to throw them under the bus, but all it takes is one bad seed, right? Okay, let's see if any other good. There's something about. Here we go. From there's something about that sheriff that gives me bad anxiety, palpitations. Is he involved? Does he know the perpetrators? Yeah, I do know he's going to a basketball game on the first time. JLR was supposed to go with a neighbor, and she was going to talk to him about it, but he refused it because he got bad vibes about it. Interesting. Well, you know what? JLR has a good sense too. He has a good sixth sense. He may have thought it was a waste of time too. So it could have been bad vibes about the person. I mean, there are a lot of weird people that stop and talk to him when he's traveling, and he is a pretty famous guy. So he should, be cautious. I did see some random guy just pull up because they seen him while he was on the side of the road, and JLR was all by himself. And I was like, holy cow. Like, when you're at that level of people knowing you, you kind of get fan shock. And you get some weird fans walking up to you and you're by yourself and you're like, hey man, why are you stopping behind me when I'm on the side of the road looking, when I'm on a highway side? Okay, here we go. I believe a smaller group could well be responsible. That could be true as well. Give me 1 second here. Let me check an updated source here. Okay, let's see what this one investigator has for today. Okay, so I have the location. I'm going to show you guys this. 1 second. Let me see if I can. I'm going to save the photo. Let me see. Nancy Guthrie was the only beneficiary in a revocable trust lien. Release shows Nancy's home was free and clear from J.P. Morgan Chase. The trust becomes irrevocable at death. After death, the trust distributes assets to their kids, families, and charities. Okay, so that was good. Let's see here. Thanks so much for joining this morning. Let's see if our... Okay, I'm going to send this. I think this is pretty, hold on. I'm just going to email me this self and then I can share the screen. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Let's read the comments as we're waiting for this email. It's incredible. It's incredible. Would not think someone investigating an old woman like this. That's true, but didn't like anyone mysterious. Okay. Very good. I think it was an electrician, a plumber, a painter, some maintenance related, but who knows? And that goes back to that last comment from, I think, Bundleby. And that's just like at my parents' house, who are 76 years old. They're not Nancy's age, but they're pretty close and up there. They trust everybody. They're always having people come in to fix stuff. And my dad's always saying, oh, this is like my best friend, or this guy's a great landscaper. This guy's a buddy. Well, it could be one of the workers, right? Oh, let him have the house key. Let him fix the furnace. Older people, and correct me if I'm wrong, everyone, but older people, when you go out and you're older, less people want to engage with you and communicate with you. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but they get paid a little less attention to, right? And again, it depends on their job. It depends on who they are. Are they a pastor at a church or something? But they're lonely. So they're more obligated to talk to these people and be friends with these people because the painter, the person that they contracted with, has to actually, and I don't want to be mean and say this, but when you're paying a remodeling company, a painter or somebody to help your house or anybody, they're obligated to be friendly to you. And when you're 84 and you don't get a lot of people that talk to you as much, hopefully that's not the case, but I see that with my own dad. He starts talking to everybody. And these people smile and they want to be friendly, but here's my key. This is a guy that checks in with me because my son doesn't call me like every single day because he's busy at work with his family. So I totally understand that point. Yeah, there's definitely wackadoodles out there. I agree with you. Yep, please like and subscribe. I'm chatting from the UK because the anxiety the sheriff gives me. Yeah, exactly. So like my dad's one of them. Oh my God, the painter, the plumber, this guy's my friend. He likes me. He always comes and fix stuff. And it's just somebody visiting. It's somebody they're happy to have around. Oh, why don't you have my key? Or I keep my key underneath my dog statue out in the front, or I keep it in the the grill on the side of the house. All right, here's another one. I don't believe she was alive when removed from her home. I believe this scared her so bad that she had a major heart attack and perpetrators got afraid and took her with them. I hate to say that, but I do think there's merit in that. You do have the blood. I think she put up a fight. But yeah, I think with a pacemaker being that freaked out, I even think I would have a heart attack. Hopefully that's not the case, but you hit the nail on the head with that. Can we get back to the investigation? Yes, we can, Patricia. The problem, what we're finding with the investigation is we are at a dead end until they release new information. But I'm going to show you something that I just got from one of my sources here. Let's see if it comes up. Okay, I'm going to be sharing this with everybody here in a second. Give me 1 second. Sorry, it's just a map, and it's an important thing that shows where. It's always so hard to find this. Hold on. Today. Okay. Let me explain this if everybody can see this. Hold on a second, okay? I'm going to blow up the screen because I can barely see it. Okay, here we have. I'm going to explain this to everybody. Just forgive me for 1 second. Okay, location of camera that was totally turned off. So we have Nancy's house right here. I'm just trying to think. So you have her front door. Okay, I'm not sure how impactful this is, but when I was reading it from one of my sources, so this is the location, 5631 North Mina Vista. This camera was turned off. Now, I don't know if it was because the suspects had a Wi-Fi jammer or whatnot, but I wanted to show that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how relevant that is. If anybody in the chat wants to comment about that, please let me know. We can go back to add this, take that out of the stage. What does everybody think about that? Oops, I got to plug in. Okay, let's go through another. I'm going to check one more quick update here. So I got everybody up to speed again with the map. I'm going to pull up one more thing. If you just be patient here. And please make sure you like and subscribe because we have the real footage of the video cameras coming this evening of the live police cameras. Okay, let's. I'm going to show this everybody. Okay, hang on. Takes a minute. Here's the sheriff.
We had what we believe to be probable cause to take action against both those individuals and the residence they occupied. That probable cause that we felt was strong was given to the U.S. attorney, the county attorney, and a magistrate, a judge. And they agreed that, yes, here's a warrant, go perform your duties. That court order, that warrant, in both cases was served, and we got what we got from it, and we're moving on. What I will say is, we had what we believed to be probable cause.
Okay, sorry, I won't replay
to
that. He
take
keeps
action
replaying it.
against
One
both
second.
those individuals and the residents they.
Let's move this off the screen now. Stop the screen. Okay, so what you're saying is this is the wrong angle of the camera? Hold on, I'm finding one more thing that I think is important. Just give me a second. Okay, one second. Okay, I'm sure you guys seen this one, but I wanted to play it just to get everyone up to speed, but I'm sure you guys seen this one. And for those that haven't, just let me know.
The female was hanging out of the window wearing all
Right here,
black
I have to rewind this.
in the door. The callers advising they saw a female out of a vehicle window screaming. The vehicle was a dark gray or blue Chevy Malibu, no plate. Advised that the female was hanging out of the window wearing all black and the door was also open.
Was the woman in the car 84-year-old Nancy? The location given by the undetermined 911 caller is just 3 miles from her house. The disturbing call was revealed last night by Nancy Grace.
Is it connected? We don't know, but it's close to her home around the time she was taken. We can't really discount anything.
The callers advising they saw a female out of a vehicle window screaming. The vehicle was a dark gray or blue Chevy Malibu, no plate. Advised that the female was hanging out of the window wearing all black and the door was also open.
Was the woman in the car 84-year-old Nancy? The location given by the undetermined 911 caller is just 3 miles from her house. The disturbing call was revealed last night by Nancy Grace.
Is it connected? We don't know, but it's close to her home around the time she was taken.
Okay, let's remove this. Oops, sorry, it keeps playing. Hold on, okay, I paused that. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we showed everybody the map. Let's see if we can see any other updates on some of the sources that I know. Just give me a second here. Okay, let's do this one. One moment. I think this is actually Billy Bush.
You have been
Sorry,
talking
one
to
second,
a lot
one
of
second.
people. Is he coming
We'll
at you
rewind
from
this.
the angle that you said he had beef with your reporting? What in particular did he? I mean, you have been talking to a lot of people. Is he coming at you from the angle that you're in the
subscribe.
way?
He just says that it's all politics, that I've been interviewing all of his enemies, his political enemies. And I think he just feels like he's kind of not getting a fair shake right now. The FBI hasn't been happy, Billy. I mean, they've been complaining behind the scenes about about not getting information that they need, about evidence issues.
Isn't that under the Fed's purview to just usurp authority here?
No, I mean, from what I understand, they can't do it because he has jurisdiction over the case. I mean, if they could prove that this person responsible crossed over state lines or there was some kind of federal crime, there's a way that the FBI could come in and try to take the case away. But right now, he has jurisdiction, and there's just this sense that he wants to be the one to control it. And one of the biggest complaints from the inside is, they're already short-staffed, and there's a lot going on in Tucson, and they've got every single detective right now working the Guthrie case. So they're like, why can't we just let the FBI take over, because they have the resources, and then we can go back to, there's all these things happening in Tucson that aren't getting any attention from them.
I've talked to a few sources here, and Chris Nanos, it seems, did not know, and I don't know if you've separately confirmed this, but Chris Nanos did not even know about the Guthrie family's very first video they put out. They put out a social media when we first heard from Savannah, and she had her sister on one side and her brother on the other side, and they put out the video that he found out from his wife. His wife was like, "Oh my God, did you see Savannah Guthrie and her siblings put out a video?" And he was like, and the sheriff's going, "Huh? I didn't know." I mean, that's kind of frightening.
Yeah,
that's
he said. Yeah, he told us that.
Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Please sub.
And it was like, oh, look at this. So that there have been a few moments like that where it makes you kind of wonder how looped in he is. Like, I reported that, several gun shops had the FBI come in with a list of 40 names and 40 photos looking for those specific people. And look, I mean, I'm 100% confident in my reporting because I've talked to the gun shops. And we went to all the gun shops, so it's true. And the sheriff said flat out that didn't happen. So,
oops, sorry, this is almost over, and then we'll go
I don't
into
know
JLR.
if he just doesn't want people to know, or I mean, it was also the FBI that went in. So I don't know that he's totally in the loop with everything that the FBI is doing. So it doesn't seem like they're all just sitting in one room, all on the same page all the time.
Unbelievable. Okay, next up, here we go. We are going.
You have a blessed day too. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Look at this, folks. I just saw this. Now, no one is out here.
Okay, this is some good stuff, guys. So please listen up.
Oh, there was just one that popped up. I don't know whose smartphone projection 1453 Wi-Fi is in front of the home. There is nobody out here. And I noticed this was out here. And there was another one that just popped up. It said Catalina. But it disappeared just a second ago. So if you go like for instance, let's just move up closer to our house. This is just Wi-Fi. Oh, here we go. Catalina popped up. See? This might be the Wi-Fi here. Maybe. I don't know. Catalina. Oh, disappeared. Smartphone Catalina. Huh. I don't know. Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, let's go for a drive and we'll do some talking and stuff. I want to check out Luke this morning because Luke is still a mystery when it comes to this case and everything like that. And I want to hear from you. And we'll see what's going on here. We're not going anywhere. But nobody is out here. It's still empty. As of now, no FBI. Who is Luke? Oh, somebody just said in the chat, who is Luke? Oh my goodness. You don't know who Luke is? Luke? I don't know. If you haven't been following, no offense, I'm not trying to be offensive, but if you haven't followed this case and you don't know who Luke is, I don't know if you've been living under a rock or what. Or maybe you're just latching on. Luke, we back? Every time I go there, I go through like a dead zone. Are we back? Yes? Yes, just say yes if you hear me. Yes, just say yes. 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 No. Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay. Awesome. Cool. I don't know. Whenever I turn on that neighbor's road there, it always goes into some dead zone. It's very strange and bizarre. All right, we're here. So first things first, Luke, Annie Tommaso, KVOA. You can come back here. Luke is watching. I would suspect Luke is watching for sure. But nothing is going on out here at Nancy's home, so I'm not gonna perch out here yet. We'll come back. A little cold out here. It's temperatures. Look at the temperature out here. 40 degrees. It's 40 degrees. So we're pretty cold out here. It's crazy how it can 90 and a day later it literally gets into the 40s. It's like, whoa, what in the heck's going on here with the weather in the Catalina foothills? Yeah, burr. But it is quiet out here. I don't want to perch out here yet. Or wait till some people come around, or wait till it gets a little bit morning. But this could be the day the FBI goes over the neighborhood. It could be nothing of nothing. We could have something of something, or we could have nothing to nothing. It is day 35. We're going to continue to have the conversation, continue to talk, continue to bring awareness. Savannah is back in New York. We don't know where Cameron is. We don't know where Annie and Tommaso is. Hey, look, here's the neighbor, Steve. Look, here's the neighbor. Stop and say the neighbor. Good morning. How are you? I'm live streaming right now. Okay. 10,000 people watching. Everyone's like, what's going on? Nothing. How are you, Steve? I'm well. Nice to see you. You're one of my favorites around here. One of my favorites.
I'm the regular.
You're the regular.
What's happening, man?
Nothing. It's just quiet. Look, it's 40 degrees this morning.
I know. Isn't it beautiful?
It's kind of refreshing, kind of cold, but.
Oh, it's fantastic.
So you get out here and start walking, picking up trash.
Huh? Sure. That's the way to start the day, man.
It's beautiful. Every time we leave, I make sure the trash.
I know. Well, you know,
I'm a trash guy. I you know, I want to make sure everything is pristine.
It's my contribution to the neighborhood. That's how I look at it.
Any feds come around lately besides the other day? Nothing. Do you know anything about these reports about Wi-Fi jammers or people's security systems being mysteriously taken off? They ask you about that or anything? Because that's the report. That's the big thing. Some of the neighbors are claiming that on the night of the 1st or into the 1st, their security system suddenly went blank. Nothing like
I don't have a security system.
Oh, you don't?
And
you got a gun?
Well, everyone has a gun.
Everyone has a gun.
Well, Arizona, buddy.
This is Arizona. Look, a
and
lot of people are saying it's good morning, Steve. No, Steve, people in my chat are like, good morning, Steve. Good morning, Steve. Look, they're all they're all saying Steve. Good morning,
well,
Steve.
good morning. It's a beautiful morning.
It's a beautiful morning.
The birds chirping.
Mhm.
You know, we got some cloud in the sky. We'll get some rain maybe on Sunday or Monday. So it's a wonderful, 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 wonderful day.
It's a wonderful day.
So yeah, I no data on any of that stuff. My neighbors have not commented on it, but I don't know who my neighbors are who have any kind of security systems. As far, so no, sorry, I can't comment on it. I have no data.
Well, you have a very blessed day.
You
See
too,
you
sir.
around and
You too,
be
sir.
safe. Nice to see you. And I know your name, so you're gonna get a bag of coffee
Thank you very
sent
much.
to you. Watch, I
Thank
already know your address.
Thank you.
Why
very
I
much.
can just find it's very easy. But
Okay.
boots on the grounds.
You know, stay out of trouble. You
Yes.
know, drive safe. Okay, buddy?
Thank you. Be safe. Take care. All right. That was Steve, the neighbor. He's picking up trash. You don't have security. You got a gun. There's guns in Arizona. Everyone has guns in Arizona. All right, so we've seen a neighbor this morning. One neighbor. We have to see the other one that walks the dogs. We're going over to Luke's Daily. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. What the heck happened to Nancy? cell phone jammers. That's the topic of discussion. Cell phone jammers. Did the perp... By the way, I want to do something real quick before I go over to Luke. So I'm going to turn around and go over by this church. I just want to kind of give you guys an idea where the feds were looking at the other day as a possible escape route or entry point to Nancy's neighborhood. So I'm going to show you in a second. We're going to go down the end of the road to the church. And I want to show you something because this is the route that it is believed possibly the feds are eyeing that the perp took, entry or exit, or maybe even both of the neighborhood here. So we're going to go to the end, and then I'll turn around and I'll go back to Nancy's and just show you. And I think it's very, very possible here. So we're almost there. All right, so, and hopefully you guys can see okay. This is Orange Grove. Orange Grove and Camina La Zorila. Okay? School across the street called Orange Grove Middle School across the street right here on this corner, right? Now, if you go down left, it'll take you to First Avenue. A lot of you guys been around the neighborhood. You know that. So I'm going to turn around a minute because I think this is very, very, very important. So give me a second. I'm going to turn around and I want to show you something. Because just the other day, this is the beginning of Nancy's neighborhood. Beginning of Nancy's neighborhood right here. Just the other day, we were out here, right here on the right, the FBI was inside this house here. This is across from the church. There's a church here. The FBI was in this house here. They were talking to the homeowner. Now, I looked. I could see a surveillance system at this home here. It looks like it's on the bottom here by the plant. I'll show it to you. You can kind of see it. There is a security camera. It looks like right there. You can kind of see it. But the FBI was at this house. Now, this is on the corner of, like I said, Orange Grove and Zalia, Camino Zalia. So right here. Now, if you go down this road a little bit, you're going to get Camino Marival, which is down the road here. I'm going to show you. Did the perp take this route? Because the FBI was focused right up here, and I'll show it. So you just go up here a little bit. So you're coming into Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood here. And then this is Camino Marival. Now, when we go into Nancy's, we continue to go straight, and then we go to Camino Escalante. The FBI, just a few days ago, was all up this street, going door to door, including the house I just showed you at the corner of Orange Grove. It's interesting because do they think the perp entered Nancy's home, neighborhood, going this way or exit this way? And this will eventually take you down to Nancy's road, which we'll go back to, and we'll spin around. Susan D, N7S. Thank you very much. Very grateful. Is there a video of Nancy coming out of her house? Not at this time that we have seen, though some believe that there is a video, but we just haven't seen it. If not, maybe she really never got there to many conspiracy. And I think it has to do with the family. Susan D says, we're waiting for any video image of Nancy, something, but we haven't seen it. We suspect that there is video. They're just not releasing it. They have to have a video of Nancy leaving her house to go to Annie and Tommaso's via Uber, in an Uber, or being returned home with Tommaso going into the home, or even with the perp bringing Nancy out. But we know that possibly, most probably, the cameras were disabled, which didn't show that. But beforehand, there has to be some sort of video of Nancy. We haven't seen that. They're not showing any videos of Nancy. And you know they most likely have them. You know they most likely have them. But I appreciate that, Susan. Thank you. I cannot wait. And if there is a video of Nancy, we will 100% share and analyze and whatnot. But this road right here seems like it's the focus of this investigation because they were all over here. And I'll show you down here because we're going to get close to Nancy's Camino Escalante. We'll be making a left. But the feds were walking door to door on this particular street more than any other street. So this takes you out of Nancy's home. Then you push northbound, or, coming into the neighborhood, you would go southbound. You would go southbound. We're going to go back down here because eventually Nancy's street. Feds were all in here. Now, another thing I noticed about here, right here, is one of those. Here, let me get out a minute because this is what we're talking about. This will take you down to River Road. It's one of these washes. We got good reception. I think it looks good. Now, I thought this was interesting because if we're not talking about a vehicle, which who knows, this is one of these main washes that come through the neighborhood. Send video, email, cameras inside Nancy home, according to Nancy Grace from Tiff Chia. Not released yet. Posted on X. Also for you. Thank you, Tiff Chia. Thank you. But this is cuts through the neighborhood. Now, over the hill there is going to be Nancy Street. You're going to go down Camino Escalante. But up on Camino Marival, I noticed this, and I also noticed that they use the telephone poles as a way to navigate through. But this is one of these washes. Now, I don't know if authorities thoroughly check the washes and everything like that, but there's clearly pipes and tunnels. Look at that. I don't know if they check the pipes and tunnels, but there's pipes and tunnels just 1 block from Nancy's home. Actually, I'm going to walk down here a minute. Can you guys see okay? Fuzzy. Okay. Fuzzy. Sorry. But there's pipes and tunnels here. I'll get Jacob back here with the Starlink once we get back. But there's tunnels here. There's literally tunnels. It's crazy. There's pipes and tunnels, like on the next block up from Nancy's home, going into the wash. It's crazy. Pipes and tunnels. Yeah. I'll get the crew and see if we can look in there later. Well, let's go back up here. I just want to take you because the feds were focused on this block just 2 days ago. Focused in this area. And here it is. The feds were at this house. They were at this house. This is the home under construction at the corner of her road. This is her road right here, Camino Escalante. And they were also focused on this house, which is directly across from Nancy Street. But right here, they have a security camera. Right there. Boom. So they got a security camera at this house right here, which sits. I think the feds were asking this homeowner here, and maybe we'll find out if we can ask later, if they have any surveillance footage of a vehicle moving out of this area here and going to the north on Camino Marival, because this is Nancy Street right here. So I'm going to take you back to Nancy's home, and then I'm going to turn around and go back. and we'll go back and we'll see what's going on. There's Steve. But it makes me think there's a possibility that Nancy was taken and then the perp went north. We don't know for sure. They were super focused on that area. So we're back at Nancy's home. Again, I'm going to turn around and go back the same way we just came. Here's our home. Here's all the flowers. Nobody's out here. Just turn around. So say, for instance, the perp grabs Nancy and then leaves the home. Where's the perp going? Well, the way the feds were out here, they were down here, which will take you back. We're strolling down Nancy's road. We're going to go down to the end of the road. Right around the corner here, Camino Maribel, right here. Boom. Camino Maribel. Up the hill. It's grainy. I'm sorry. Apologize for that. And then right here, there's all these tunnels and pipes and washes. Just makes me wonder if the perp either walked, put her in a chair, put her in a cart, put her in some sort of vehicle, something. Or headed north up here to Orange Grove and then got out of the neighborhood. It's a complete mystery. Going north. Once Dad's Going Live comes, I'll latch onto a Starlink, and it will be clear, and then we can go look in the pipes later on. Or if Mark the Shark comes, or one of them, we'll go and latch into the pipes, because I do want to check those pipes. Where the heck is Nancy? Feds, FBI, because all in this area here. So I'm going to get out of the neighborhood here. We're going to go down here and see Luke. Because what's crazy about this is only 1 mile away at this point from Luke's home. Luke Daly. And then you go up here, make a left, and then we hit up Orange Grove. Back onto the main road. Now we're back. It's a possible route that piques my interest here based off of how the feds are rolling and the way they're navigating through this neighborhood. Did the perp come in from this way or leave from this way and hit up Orange Grove? Now Orange Grove, right here, you make a right, go up to Skyline, or you shoot this way to the left, and it takes you to First Avenue. Feds were also all over the neighborhoods on First Avenue. Looking for Nancy too on First Avenue. So I don't know. It is a complete mystery with this situation. Go over here. Stand by. I'm going to make it clear. Stand by. It's a complete mystery. And then coincidentally, right up here is Luke Daly's home. No perp vehicle has been identified at this time. So did the perp stay in this neighborhood and has never left the neighborhood? It's the $1 million question. Why at this point, 35 days later, a vehicle on any surveillance? Well, the only logical conclusion at this point is either one, they don't have any because none of the cameras work at the traffic lights. And I think that's ridiculous and crazy because there's so many other businesses and ring cameras. They would have caught something, whether it was headlights, vehicle, grainy images of a vehicle, something. They don't have nothing. Or the perp lives within the neighborhood of Nancy. Or the perp didn't take Nancy out in a vehicle. Those are the three ones. At day 35 and you still don't have a vehicle? Day 35 and you still don't have a vehicle. Here's Luke's house. I don't think the white Kia Soul is related to this whatsoever. I don't. I mean, it's clearly out there. We're back at Luke. But he said, oh, we're moving on. We had enough probable cause to be able to raid this house, pull a mother out and her son. Enough probable cause. No flock cameras, no nothing. It's bizarre. You got nothing. So this is what people need to really ask Nanos. What in the heck's going on here? How are you not having any footage of a vehicle leaving Nancy's neighborhood? And there's only 3 reasons why they wouldn't. Cameras don't work on the main roads that be able to detect a vehicle, which I feel like is ridiculous because there's so many other businesses with ring cameras that would have caught something. 2, Nancy was taken out of the home without a vehicle. 3, the perp took the Nancy out of the vehicle, out in a vehicle, but stayed within this 2-3 mile radius in her neighborhood where there is no cameras. That's it. They tell us, oh, we have thousands and thousands of hours of videos to review. At this time, they would have came up with something, a vehicle. Now, that's my own opinion. You have yours, folks, but it makes no sense. None. And I will continue to say this each and every day as we're here and show you case in point. It makes no sense that they have no vehicle leaving. Holy smokes, look how big that dog is. Is he turning up here? He is. Oh my God, look at this dog. Holy smokes. I've never seen a dog so big.
Oh, it's a Great Dane.
I'm live viewing, and it's a Great Dane.
Yeah, but he's just a puppy.
A puppy?
Yeah, he's 9 months.
Holy smokes! How big is he? How much does he weigh?
Right now, 105.
What's his name?
Merlot.
Hi, Merlot. Oh my God, does he get bigger?
Oh yeah.
How much bigger?
And he'll probably be about 140 when he's done.
Does he bite?
No.
Hi. Hello. Yeah, the world is watching him right now. No, I'm just driving around. I'm covering Nancy Guthrie. I saw this gigantic dog. Oh my goodness. How much does he eat a day?
About 9 cups of food.
Oh my goodness. That's
Yeah.
beautiful. You have a good day.
Thanks, enjoy.
Look at that. Great Danes rule. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That is wild. I love dogs. All breeds of dogs. I saw this giant dog and I'm like, holy smokes. 9 cups. Yeah, what is 9 cups? But yeah, man. Cane Corso. This dog is big. Great Dane. That's the coolest. A Great Dane. Scooby-Doo. It's like Scooby-Doo, right? We got to get Scooby-Doo on the case. We got to get Scooby-Doo on the case. All right, so we're gonna take a drive in Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood. We'll go down to KBOA. We'll go down the Banner, do some calls, keep the conversation going. Let me know your thoughts. But riddle me this, folks. How did Nancy get out of the neighborhood? That's the discussion that we're having here. It makes no sense. But it could be very simple, like Occam's razor down the line. But it makes no sense whatsoever. It really makes no sense. Getting towards, because once you leave this neighborhood and you get up here, it's all traffic lights and they don't have any images. Steffi B. Rocks, thank you. Yeah, the pup is cute. To me, it makes no sense. And Susan, going back to Susan N7S, when there's a video of Nancy, we will, of course, share. They have something. I know they have something. It just. And this is where I can't wrap my head around this whole entire situation. With no video surveillance, lack of information, lack of surveillance. We just got one brief image of a perp. Don't even have a timestamp to that. We don't know the second one on that we've seen. The date. They still don't release the date. They don't release any information about what happened in Nancy's home, how the perp gained entry, any possible theory on which way she left. It's just weird. But there's no, I mean, the Nanos and Savannah saying, oh, she got taken from her bed. But that's all we know. She got taken from her bed. But how do you determine that she got taken from her bed? How do you even determine that? Savannah says it. Nan said it. That's it. You're taken from her bed. How? Perp go in through the sliding glass door, had a key, let in. Perp was already in the house waiting, snuck in. No signs of break-in. The world deserves video proof. All right, now I'm headed down Oracle. I'm going to grab some gas real quick at the Circle K. We'll go into the neighborhood, go down to KBOA, keep the conversation going. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Day 35. There's literally tunnels right by Nancy's home. There's tunnels. There's escape routes. There's washes. You can walk down the wash. Those washes will take you down to the river road. You can navigate through the neighborhoods through those washes. Can we be open-minded to the fact that Nancy maybe was lured out and she didn't even get in a vehicle and she just navigated through the neighborhood somewhere, or somebody did something and put her somewhere in the neighborhood? Holy smokes, gas went up another 30 cents a gallon. Gas keeps going up. Gas went up like almost like 90 cents in the last month. All right, this is the Circle K centered around this case. Authorities here getting surveillance. What the heck's happening here? I'm going to go in real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you, dogs. Discussions. Thank you. I don't know what happened here. You think it has something to do with the Epstein files? The guy next to me said gas prices are ridiculous. He goes, it's the war with Iran and it's the Epstein files. He's like next to me right now. He's just like, I can't believe this gas prices. No, it literally went up like 90 cents here in the last month. Yeah, like $5, right? You take care. He goes, that guy right there. He goes, gas price is going to be $5 by the end of the month. Watch. You just watch. Whoa. Definitely went up. Hey, somebody rolled up. Hello. Hi, you're watching. How'd you know I'm at the Circle K? You're watching the channel.
I know. I was watching the channel.
What's going on? What's up with these gas prices?
I know they're crazy. I don't want to be on camera.
Sure, but it is filming. What's going on?
Okay.
It's filming this way.
Okay. So I just wanted to tell you, I'm an overnight worker.
You're an overnight worker?
Yeah, I work in assisted living up north of that neighborhood.
Okay.
I don't want to be anywhere on camera because of that, and also I don't have people around me and that, so I don't want not to be safe.
So what did you say? Do you know something?
No, all I know is before they shut those roads down and started making them with the barricades.
Yeah.
There was one night I was going to work. And I go up First Avenue.
First Avenue?
And I saw something really strange with the sheriff department.
What'd you see?
There's like an empty gravel lot that is on this side of First.
First in what? Before?
First and almost Ina.
In Ina, north of Orange Grove. Okay.
It's like a quarter of a mile south of the intersection.
So First and Ina, a quarter mile to the south, on the right side or the left side, facing north?
It's going to be facing west.
Okay, facing west. Okay.
So
there's a lot there.
It's just like an empty lot where they have like a pullout and it says no.
No parking. Okay.
And I saw a bunch of deputies over there in that area.
What day?
Like I said, it was when they first shut the roads down.
Really? The first time? So the second or something like that. So they're focused on an empty lot up there. Man, I wish you could take me there.
Well, I mean, no, they weren't focused on the lot, but I found it kind of weird because I thought at first it was a speed trap, but it wasn't. Because they were sitting there with the lights out, and then if you go up to Ina and you turn to the right, they were sitting at two different side streets down there.
There's a road up there called Camino de las Candelas. You're saying it's about a quarter mile to the south of Ina and First.
South of Ina?
Yeah, on the west.
Side.
There's a lot there.
And then it's like somebody pulls off the park in that for a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up there and check out. So they were focused up there?
They weren't really focused, but I saw like a car there and there was no light. It wasn't a speed trap. There was people flowing around it.
Yeah.
They were there. They were up on Ina, like one or two streets in. It was different.
I wonder why they were there.
It made me wonder. This is been a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Thanks for your time.
Thank you for your time. It's a very sad situation. I feel so bad for that lady and
We're trying to figure out the escape routes here.
I hope you find it.
Appreciate your time. Thanks for stopping.
You too. Keep
Thank you. What do you think? She said on Ina, just south of Ina, just a little bit after this happened, on our Ina and First, there's an empty lot. And authorities were like at this empty lot, a quarter mile south of Ina on First on the west side. There's this lot. The authorities were there at the time. Maybe they just, I don't know. Maybe related, maybe not. I go check out, but this was at the beginning stages, obviously. I mean, that's a long time. They didn't find them. Back in the neighborhood of Annie and Tommaso. Where is Nancy Guthrie? Yeah, I'll check my email as soon as I get to the banner and we can talk. Ina. Did the perp leave Nancy and head north? But it's so weird because this whole case is just wild because, you know, the glove that they ended up saying it belonged to a restaurant guy found on the side of the road, that was southeast of Nancy's home. Feds looking northeast or northwest of Nancy's home. Camina Marival. Oh, nobody's at Annie and Tommaso's home. There was a yellow flower in front of their house for days. It's gone. What the heck? This is their neighborhood. Now, there's some big washes around here on the left here. There's nothing but land here. Feds focused on this neighborhood here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll go see if I can find that lot real quick, what she was talking about. Go look for water. Yeah, where is water around here? See, then one thing I found interesting in the back of Annie and Tommaso's neighborhood, and the feds were walking all back here. And we saw it live. There was pipes. They were looking at pipes back here. This is the back, like, of their neighborhood. They were out walking through these washes. I don't think there is water. They were walking down these washes here. In this house here. This is in the back of the neighborhood, but they were walking all back in those washes. We seen it on our live. We were following them. The neighborhood butts up to a school, it looks like. A school. What's going on here, people? It's just, I think something's going to happen soon, but it's just what is going to happen. And then the feds were as far back as these neighborhoods. I don't see any feds today. There's some doesn't matter what's going to happen here. All right, before I go down to KVOA, I'm going to go back over on First Avenue and look for that lot she was talking about. See if that looks like anything. There's a lot of police presence there. Beginning stages. Where is the video of the perp leaving in a vehicle? I mean, they were walking around this neighborhood. He needs Tommaso's neighborhood. Back up here, make a left, hit Oracle, Circle K. We're all part of this. We're all going to find Nancy together. All of us. The whole world's going to find Nancy. It's going to happen. Sooner than later. It will happen. All right. Headed north on Oracle. I'm going to go to the spot she was talking about. Just see if I can find anything. Rudicell. There's a homeless man with a towel wrapped around him. Somebody knows something. Someone is involved here and knows something. Someone else knows this perp. This perp could be watching. I think the perp is watching. Left on Orange Grove. And we'll go to First and we'll head up north to Ina. He said it's a quarter mile down the road. Let's see. Back towards Nancy's. Again, once you hit Oracle and go east, no traffic cameras. No traffic cams. We're going to find answers here. We'll find answers. All right, so what she told me was right after this happened, there was a large police presence on First. We're turning left, just south of Ina, about a quarter mile south of Ina on the west side. There's some sort of lot. So here's where I'm at. I think it's right here. I think I know where it's at. Just make sure. Ah, it's right here. This is what she's talking about. Because the Lina's right up there. This is what she's talking about. Oh, there's a giant wash here. I see. So she said a quarter mile to the south, there was this lot. This has to be it. And behind it is a huge wash. And she said they were focused on here. Let me go out and look. Because there is this is Ina, between Ina and First. For Orange Grove on First. So there's a sign there. It says Ina Road. It's right up there. Giant lot here. And a giant wash. She said there was a bunch of law enforcement here. And now I understand why, because there's a huge wash behind the parking lot here. Could be it, or they maybe been using this parking lot as a staging ground. Yeah, as soon as the other streamers come out, we'll put the drone up here. It's definitely the type of spot that you could roll up with your vehicle and dispose of a body. I don't know. Crazy. crazy, folks. Where's Nancy? The hunt for answers continues. I'm gonna put the KVOA address here. I will just, while we're out here, we'll go past Nancy's home first and just see. What's going on while we're out here as it starts to get a little bit later on this morning. But the morning's still early here. As you know, it's Arizona time. There's a lot of people in the chat are from this area code here, but there's also a lot of people in the chat are from the East Coast, Central time, and some in Pacific too, and some in European and out of the country. All right, headed back towards Nancy's. How far out could she be from her home when she vanished during the early morning hours of February 1st? Way out there in the desert or somewhere close within the neighborhood? It is a needle in the haystack. All right, so right up here is Orange Grove and First. You would need a cadaver dog. Bianca T says you would need a cadaver dog or extremely organized grid search to find anything. Have you looked into similar cases? Well, there was the other case of this Reuter guy, the 77-year-old elderly man that went missing. I can't find a pic on him. In 2024, and then found on Swan Road up here in the Catalina foothills in October 2025. And the reports are saying it's under investigation. We don't know if the guy wandered off or what. We got some other crazy play out here. Did you report the lady in the white vehicle that went to Nancy's door yesterday? I did not report that. I put her on social media. The reason why I didn't report is Pima County Sheriff's watches the stream. So if they feel like it's something, they will go check it out. They will obviously have her on the new surveillance footage also, I would imagine. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Come on in, perp. That's talk. Someone needs to search the empty buildings near Oro Valley School. It was a tip from a woman who works there with Tommaso. Remember, she gave JLR the pen. She said there's lots of buildings around there. Lots of buildings around the school. And I still have that pen somewhere. She gave me a school pen. I think she texted me about a week ago. On something about around that school. I mean, we shared the information. I didn't go up there to look at the school. She also said that she sent the tips in to authorities. See, authorities are getting tips. They're getting tips. So a lot of people that have contacted me about, certain areas to look and everything like that, they also said they let authorities know. And that's one of the questions I asked. Oh, look at that. Javelina. Whoa. Javelinas. Dude, there's a wild javelina walking around. Holy smokes. There it goes. Where is it? There it is. There's the javelina. There it is. Got it. Dude's going to the side of the house. Javelinas. They look like wild boars. Whoa. Javelinas. They look like wild, like Arkansas Razorbacks. Big pigs. Yeah, that thing was huge, man. It's like a wild boar just running around. Javelinas. Yeah, like wild boars. East Coast got a lot of deer. Out here, you got javelinas running around. Coyotes and javelinas. We're going to go back to Nancy's for a second. Excuse me. Whoa, what's this guy doing? Manhunt continues for the perp. Back on her street. Let's see if anyone's out here this morning. What time is it? 8:16 here. All right, so we started out at 11 or 7 o'clock. We do around 7 each day, so we'll see. We'll see what we got. We need to continue to put public awareness to Nancy. Fortunately, the way I'm told is if she's not found by next week, I think most of the media is pulling out. The remaining media here, the national media, it appears is pulling out by the end of next week. If there's no arrest or no new big giant development, national media plans to pull out by the end of next week. Now they have local media here. Oh, we got somebody here. Who's this? What do we got going on here? Oh, is this Mark the Shark? I think so. We got somebody here. Boom. Yeah, it's Mark the Shark. Hello, good morning, sir. Do you have your Wi-Fi or your Starlink hooked up?
I do.
Oh, can we go around the block a minute? I want to go to there's some pipes and tunnels around the corner.
Yeah, we were searching last night.
Do you know, like, once you turn up Marival right there, the wash there's pipes and stuff under there?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you want to go look?
I just got here. Let me set up shop.
Okay.
And then I'll head out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I want to show the viewers, you got the good Starlink. Probably come better. Maybe I'll latch on to you right now. What in the heck is that? Matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me hook onto a Starlink. Maybe we'll get a better feed. So it'll be buffering here for just about 30 seconds. Starlink on? Oh, you didn't hook it up yet? Okay. Now, whenever you get the chance. Dude, we should go and look at this thing around the corner. Because it is interesting. I'm actually gonna plant my camera here and then go park my car. So you're gonna be out here for the day? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. All right, hold on. Let me plant this tripod, park my car. But I have an interesting spot we should look at right around the corner because there's pipes that go under the road there, but the feds were focused on that and it's like a wash.
I don't tell. I don't get it. I got a couple of Jackeries. Oh yeah. Yeah. I have the 240, and that one goes all day. Yeah. But then recharging it, yeah, it takes like forever. This one takes like an hour, 2 hours.
Folks, I'm gonna park here. I'll be right back in here in a couple minutes.
Great, man. It's home sale. Do you have the what is it called? The members? Yeah. You do? Yeah. You'll get the discount. Yeah, it's not too far. And you'll get the discount. I know, me too. I know I gotta get out of here. I'm trying to think of the time. Yeah. All right, boys. Well, where you go park? I'm here all day with y'all. Oh, you are? Okay, cool. You going to Starbucks? No, sir. Okay. Yeah. He's like, no, sir. Hey, how do I connect it to the solar panel? Where's all this other stuff? Oh, here it is. You can move the truck out. About to move right now. Yeah. Yeah, I slept in my truck last night. Passed out. Where's this other part? You keep an eye on it? Okay, cool. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. We gotta figure this out. Yeah, I think I'm missing a part. Oh man. I think it was too early. I think it was too early for that guy for Banter. Oh, here it is. Oh, is this it? This could be it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I might have this stuff right here. Hold on. think I'm missing some stuff. Damn, I think I'm missing stuff. Oh no, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Woohoo. This is what I needed. This is what I needed. Okay, I found it, guys. Here we go. I was looking for this piece right here so I can connect the solar light. I mean, it's the first time I've had something like this. I mean, I've had little ones, you know, but now I found it working. Texas? Man, I was thinking about, yeah, thank you actually. Morning, everybody. Yeah, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, sorry about the buffer. I unplugged the Starlink for a second. It should be back up now. I want to see how much wattage I get with the solar.
Not today. Morning.
Morning.
How are you, sir?
Good on yourself?
Fantastic. Another day, but all right. So, what you got going on here? What is all this about? Oh,
Solar power?
solar power.
It's the same wattage.
And that will run the Predator.
Yeah. 90. Okay, yeah, that's good. Dang, that's a lot of wattage. 100, dang, 113, 130, 132. Dang.
Jen Mama to Cats earlier said, reread your conversation with John regarding Tren de Aragua. Plus, it was said searches for Savannah's income and mother's address came out of Colorado. Grand Junction straight shot to Tucson. Date of search versus Nancy on TV. Thank you for staying on it. Tren de Aragua, and I'll add on to that. Jen Mama Two Cats. Tren de Aragua is very heavily based in Colorado, believe it or not. Aurora, Colorado, and outside of Denver, Tren de Aragua basically has an American base there. You could almost say Colorado is the epicenter. But there has been talks about, traces back to Grand Junction, Colorado, but that's not near Denver. I mean, that's on the western part of Colorado, but it is interesting. And the reason why Tren de Aragua got brought up is because if we're dealing with some sort of burglary ring, a transnational type burglary ring that's involved with this, who knows? Who knows? I mean, because with the Wi-Fi and the cell phone jammers that were discussed here yesterday, and that was a big thing, according to News Nation and Fox News, some of the neighbors are claiming around the time on the 1st that suddenly their cameras shut off as if somebody was using a Wi-Fi jammer in the neighborhood. Well, who does Wi-Fi jammers and everything like that? Some of those transnational burglary rings have been doing that around the country. So is that the route they're going on this? I don't know. It's an interesting question.
I gotta move my truck, guys. I'm done unloading, so let me move the truck. I can find my key. Here's my key.
But it doesn't go like if you take this wash all the way back up, you hit Sorella, and then it's not really a wash beyond there. It's kind of like a drainage wash. So if it rains, the water will go through there. But I don't think many people walk on the north part of Sorella. Same over here when it hits Shadow Hills. I'm not sure there's an extension of it going on past that, but this piece from here all the way down is open. I remember I walked down there the day after Nancy went missing, just because, and then of course I lost her because she got out somewhere else and took off. Just to see if there was anything, because a lot of people don't walk in there, they don't really know. It's actually a really nice wash, but it's more populated with animals and wildlife.
One year, like you here, we're didn't take a vehicle out of here.
So there's no way we drove through Washington. You can't get through most of them in asphalt.
We're suspecting like wheeling her out of here somewhere, but I mean that doesn't make sense to me. But
could he have carried? Well, if he carried her over his shoulder, there would have been blood drips on the ground.
Blood drips
right?
on the ground. It would have been some sort
So why do they think there's no vehicle? Like, what if he parked a vehicle down here and just put her in and turned the lights off and crept out of the neighborhood?
True. Where's the surveillance? That's the mystery.
Like that car that the sheriff found or says watching that's 2.5 miles away.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a stretch in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I think that's why they were interested in that. Remember that call that came in about the lady that was screaming in the car? Didn't they rule that to be something different? Just the fact. Yeah. See, unfortunately, there's a lot of those around too. But if you go out here, you can actually make your way out to First Avenue without going out the kind of normal way. You can go down through that street. Actually brings you out onto Oracle.
Yeah.
And someone had sent me a text message, someone from the neighborhood saying that Annie Guthrie had asked for anyone that lives on this route with a map to check their surveillance cameras. And
Going towards Oracle.
well, it's nothing ever really came of it, but apparently came directly from her asking for people along this route to check their cameras.
Crazy. And we're still here and we still don't have no like.
Have you been able to go home at all?
I'm sorry?
Have you gone back home?
No.
Jesus.
This is my
Yeah.
I'm a Tucson resident.
Yeah. It's not bad,
My name's
huh?
Jonathan.
You got here at the right time of
They're
the
calling
road.
me Tucson John.
Tucson John. I mean, this would have been really hideous for all of you guys, which have been the summer, because I know you live in Florida, so you're used to the humidity, but the heat here, like you literally can't be outside. It's really bad.
We're at day 35. It's just like
Dead.
mind-boggling.
Yeah.
That they don't have any information to really share with the public. Yeah, well, I am grateful though. I have your eyes.
Yes, I have T-Mobile. It's terrible, especially in this neighborhood. Yeah, your camera footage is good. What is that? That's on my phone, is it? Oh, big one. It's not the clearest, like it's not a very straightforward map, but you'd have to kind of interpret where it's going. And I'm sure you've driven it, because I'm sure you've come across this route out of here also.
A billion times now.
Yeah.
It's almost like I live here now.
Yeah. What part of Florida do you live?
I live in Tampa area.
Oh yeah, okay. I lived in Fort Lauderdale for a little while. Excursions out of here. All right, if I don't find it while I'm talking to you, it's not like you're going anywhere, right?
No, I'll be here.
But to your point, none of it makes sense. And actually, I was listening, and I don't usually listen to her. I liked her segment last night or yesterday. So this would be ending up at Nancy's house.
Annie was asking for that?
Yes. She sent this map out and said, does anybody have, yeah. Here, would you want me to text it to you? Here, tell me your number.
Right here. Yeah. 202. Like I said, this is 976.
No. Did you get it? Facebook? Oh, Christ, I lost it. Here, give it to me again. 202. Yeah, I saw her commented on it. I was like, the audacity of you to walk past no trespassing signs into a home that is like has so much scrutiny around it, and walk up and get your selfie of yourself. People are just, it just blows my mind that what people think they're entitled to. You know, I honestly, to be honest with you, the reporters being here was never an issue for me. It's the wackadoodles that show up here because of this, and will continue to. Like your friend said yesterday, they will continue to come because
once everyone leaves,
as long as this is a kind of one of those mystery, everyone will want to visit, and everyone will want to get their selfies at the front door, and and I get upset about it, but I'm not even on the Richter scale compared to some of the neighbors. Like they are livid.
Some are.
Yeah, and they just put everybody into the same category, right? Nobody will get a break from them, and they're kind of neurotic. You know, some of them don't even live. It doesn't even affect them, but they have to come down and complain because that's just the nature of older people living in these kind of neighborhoods. But it's just, for me, it's really eerie to know that this is going on. And actually, I was telling you, as I was listening to Ashley Banfield giving her 5 top comments on her people that she has, law enforcement, forensic profilers, yada, yada, yada. So I listened to each one, and they all had some varying different opinions about, like her question was, what happened that night. And, you know, law enforcement guys, like it was at least 2 out of 3 of them, 3 out of 4 of them will say, said that they reckon it was a revenge, some kind of revenge either for against Nancy herself or something to do with Savannah, something she said, something that happened when she was back in town here, someone that was obsessed with her, couldn't get near her, someone that knew her from like knowing that her mom lived here, because this guy he's younger, he's obviously younger than Savannah. But that there's something there that drove him to going in there. Like only one person thought it was a botched murder, in that she fell and instead of leaving evidence that she probably scratched him, or you know there was DNA left on him, and had to get her out of there. But the whole ransom thing was completely done, except by the FBI guy. He said, "Well, then you the ransom notes." And he thinks they are, and he's like, he feels that guy wrote the ransom notes. And I'm like, I don't think that guy looked like he could even write. He did not look like a smart person, you know? So, unless it's all staged for him to look that way, I don't know. But then most of them were saying that in a kidnapping or an abduction case, you never move the body, because the moment you take a body with you, the chances of you being caught grow exponentially. So they said if he took that body, it was either he went in there to take it and knew that that was the case, or something happened and he had to take it. But my guess is he did take it on purpose, because nobody has any footage of him leaving here. None. So that was planned. For sure, he got some way out of here. It could be many, many months though. And Naughty Sheriff, for sure, bumped the whole thing at the beginning. You have a good day. Yeah, you too. Something not on weekends bring out the bigger crazy people, especially Sundays.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Come on.
All right, chit-chatting with the neighbor. How are you? Good. Still got the tag on your jacket. Are you doing? Still got the yeah, I bought this. I bought this in the last 24 hours. I went clothes shopping. Some attire, new attire. Hey, been out here over a month. That neighbor was just telling me her perspective about the situation, describing the washes and the different areas out of here that you navigate out of the neighborhood here. Good morning, sir. How are you guys doing? Good. 35. 35.
It's just hard to understand that it's 35.
You know, and somebody came to my live earlier today, and I was at the gas station and said, just one day after this happened, there was a large police presence on First Avenue, just south of Pine. There's this giant parking lot there, a quarter mile on the left, gigantic wash. And she said they were focused on there, in that wash area. I went up there and saw, but I mean, it kind of looks like one of these washes, you know, like big area, open, vast amount of land. I don't know. That was at the beginning stages, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing has been found.
No press conference from Rashad. We've never heard from that.
Nothing. No mayor. No nanos.
NBC's interview.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home, folks. We'll continue to monitor. Mark the Sharks wearing yellow today. I don't know. My reception looks clean. Are you on Starlink? You got the Starlink here?
Yeah, it's my number if you want to log on.
Yeah, I think I'm already logged in.
Okay. Yeah, it should log you in already.
Let me see.
If not, just
But it looks pretty clear right now.
okay. Yeah, those are. I'm gonna get more.
What you guys playing? You're your last day?
No, I'm here for Thursday. Thinking that last 3 days, and then this that's just crickets. I agree with you. I think one foot. Think so? Yeah. Nobody's working. People not working on the weekends. Yeah. Just coming out here doing flowers.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. Let me see how this clear up. Hold on. Stay by. It's gonna buffer for like 30 seconds, folks. Plenty of power. All right. Sounds good. All right. Sounds good. We're back. We were just buffering for a second. I hooked on. We got a massive power source.
That woman was weird yesterday, right? I saw your video, the one that went up to the port.
Yeah, that was strange, wasn't it?
Unfortunately, on extreme, she just came, went up, and left as you were coming up there.
I think he was like one of those true crime boys.
Look how like slow she's going as well.
Folks, come on in. We're outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Good morning. Oh, phone is blowing up here. Good morning, everyone. So continuous coverage of Nancy Guthrie. I'm gonna perch here for a bit and see what happens today. What's going on? Too quiet today. Not much going on around here today. I'm going to get the chair and then we're going to have a conversation. Morning, everyone. What's the plan? What's the objective today? Terry says she wants to talk. Doing some calls.
Hello?
Good morning, Terry. JLR Investigates. You reached out.
Good morning, JLR.
You're from Rhode Island?
I am from Rhode Island.
I can tell by the accent. What you got? You said you got something going on. What's going on?
So, I got a question for you.
Sure.
So there's blood scattered on the front of the stairs.
Lots of blood.
Yeah.
Correct.
But there's none in the driveway.
None in the driveway that I know of.
So, I think that Tommaso and her had an altercation in the car. He dropped her off on the circular right at the front door. She went in the house that way. She started to bleed. Then the allegations of the blood trail going into the house, I think that's why there's none in the driveway. And then I think he went back after and got nervous or had somebody in there already. I think it was a whole setup. I still think Tommaso's involved.
What about the garage door opening to the side?
I think that's how the other perp got in.
Well, it's an interesting theory. That actual theory, has not really been presented that I've heard. So you're saying that the night Tommaso brought her home, he dropped her off at the circular, at the front door, and she got out and there was blood from something. You turn your phone down if you don't mind. I hear an echo.
Okay.
The blood a blood trail actually going into the house.
Exactly. And nobody's saying that. Everyone's talking about
Going
them
out.
taking her out of the house.
It's interesting. It's interesting, or, she returning home. I mean, a lot of people want to know why she didn't take an Uber home. She took an Uber there, not home. You think you take an Uber there, you take an Uber home. Tommaso, which the sheriff does not really want to say who brought Nancy home, right? He said different names and he refuses to really acknowledge them by name. But, she comes back. Maybe she gets dropped off in the front.
I definitely think that's what happened, and I don't think anybody's looking at it that way. No one's even said that.
I like. That's an interesting theory.
So just figured I'd put that out there.
Thanks for your time. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for everything you're doing.
You take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Think about that, folks. Blood going in, not going out. Arrives home. Maybe. I'm just saying hypothetically, maybe go around the side, put the garage door open, or for whatever reason for 2 minutes. A lot of people have been saying in the chat, how can you go in and out of your car for 2 minutes? With the garage, maybe the whole episode happened out front of the house. And then some additional, just for a second, open the garage door, close it. I don't know. What do you think? It is interesting. Maybe not. She arrived home and was already bleeding. Maybe that's why the car is seized. Maybe that explains why Annie and Tommaso's car is seized. They found something in there. Maybe something happened on the way home. It's an interesting take. I mean, having a vehicle seized, we've been saying all along, why in the heck is authorities seizing the vehicle in Annie and Tommaso's? Well, maybe something happened inside that car on the way back. Maybe there's blood in there from some sort of incident that happened. I don't know. They're taking pictures in Annie and Tommaso's home in the garage area at night. Flashing lights. I don't know. Why didn't she take an Uber home? Can the Sheriff Nanos explain? Will Sheriff Nanos explain why didn't she take an Uber home? Why'd she take an Uber there but not home? Terry, I like that theory. It's interesting. I think it's a pretty good one. What do you think? Why did they take pics in Annie and Tommaso's garage? Does authorities have evidence of where Nancy entered the home when she returned home, either through the front or the garage? They said garage door open and closed, 2-minute job, but do they have evidence that she went through the garage, or is it something else? It's an interesting take. Makes you think a little bit. Thought-provoking. Annie and Tommaso. Take some calls, JLR. All right. People want to talk? Take some calls. Lots of questions. All right. I'll go down from newest to oldest. Jeanette. All right, Jeanette. Wait, hold on. I got another one first. Amy. Theory nobody spoke on. All right, Amy, you're up. It's like we're calling Missouri.
Hello.
Hi, Amy. JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Great. You're doing a great job out there.
Thank you
But
very
I have a
much.
theory. Okay. The neighbor that lives right to the right of Nancy
Uh-huh.
is a gemologist who works for Arizona State University,
Mm-hmm.
is also a doctor. And the second day you were doing live there, he left his driveway in that white truck, and he said he doesn't like the media around his neighborhood.
He's
If
not
you
pretty
look
happy with
back-
the media at all. They got no trespassing signs all over their house now.
Right. But he said he was going to Colorado. Okay, well, I did a little homework on him,
Mm-hmm.
and his daughter looks like the girl yesterday that was up on the porch.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think since he knows where all the mines are, he does digging a lot for gems,
Mhm.
and he's also a doctor. I think it was the neighbors. I think they drowned her and threw her over into his yard.
Whoa, that's some heavy thoughts there.
I know, but I've been following this for 30-something days, and if that was my mother, I would want to know every angle, everything. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird that he leaves the second day real fast, says he's going to Colorado, and never comes back. She could be buried right next door in that yard, and he knows how to cover up that pacemaker because he's a doctor.
Again, this is just your opinion, correct?
My theory, yeah, my opinion and theory, but it's just kind of weird. You know, I remember from day one since this started, and I remember him leaving and saying, yeah, I just don't like the media, because he talked to you guys, remember?
I never talked to the next door neighbor. No. What I've observed by the next door neighbor is they called the police on the ladies that were digging up their property with pokers.
No, the one to the right, 5800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, the authorities were there. There was lots of cameras when authorities were there checking their cameras.
Yeah.
They were checking their cameras and floodlights. They have a big bow, a yellow ribbon for Nancy in the front of their home, right? You know, authorities were there multiple times. I'm sure they're, you know, the gems. We all know this. The gem stuff. We know this, right?
Yeah.
My take is they're fully cooperating with authorities. I don't suspect anything crazy on that. That's just my opinion.
Okay.
No, your opinion is your opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is they've fully cooperated, and you know, they're not involved or whatever, and they're doing everything they can do to provide law enforcement assistance to help find the perp.
Right, but he's involved in those gem shows too.
Well,
and wasn't Annie involved in that too?
Well, I don't know anything about Annie involved with the gem show, but I will touch on the gem show. The theory has come out here in the chat, which I feel like is an interesting theory. Is, you know, the gems, you know, heavily involved in the gem show, precious gems. Could the perp here have targeted the wrong home and wanted to go, you know, for that home or somewhere else, and they went to Nancy's? I mean, that is, you know, people have presented that. I think that's an interesting take. But as far as them involved, like, hey, Nancy, the next door neighbor did it. Yeah, I think there's 99.999% unlikely.
Really?
I mean, that's just my opinion. You have yours, I have mine.
I know, we all have an opinion. It's so crazy. I mean, everybody wants to see the best come out of it, but it's not looking good.
It's not. But you know, the question is, there is a question: is Nancy still in this neighborhood?
I hope. I mean, I just hope they find her. It's so horrible.
It is, and I appreciate your theory.
You're doing a great job. I really commend your drive and you're just there. You know.
We're trying to figure out what happened here, and hearing from people what people think happened.
Yeah, but that girl that was there looked like their daughter, the neighbor's daughter. They have one daughter with reddish hair. If you look up the guy, his name's Peter McGaw or whatever, the neighbor, and it has pictures with him and his red-haired daughter. That's when she was younger, but she doesn't live there anymore. But she sure looked like their daughter, the people that live next door.
Probably
So,
somebody else, most likely.
yeah, you never
They came
know.
in from Texas with Texas plates, rent a car in Texas.
Yeah.
Maybe rent a
Like
car.
every U-Haul has an Arizona plate. You know what I mean? You just never know.
Thanks for the call.
Alrighty, you
Take
have a
care.
good day.
Thank you.
Okay, you too. Bye.
All right. Next theory. What do we got? You want to talk? I've been watching 12 hours a day for a week. I have several topics I like to discuss. I have a pacemaker. And all the wrong pacemaker, or all the comments that are wrong about pacemakers really bothers me, Barbara says. All right, Barbara. I'll bring you in the chat. See what's going on.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Call cannot be completed as dialed. Oh, actually did the wrong number. There you go. All right, you're up. Come on in, Barbara. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Oh, let me turn you down. How are you?
I'm great, Barbara. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing okay for Saturday morning. Ready to do nothing but sit here and watch you and tune off tonight.
Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, this is about Nancy. This is, we're trying to find Nancy and hear from people and see what the Fed's coming around today and see if anyone gets arrested and see who pops up and sees what's said and wait for some breaking news and continue to bring awareness to Nancy. That's our goal today.
Well, it's just so mind-boggling, and I'm a big true crime fan, and I've been glued to this. But I don't want to keep you long because I don't want people bashing me in the chat.
You'll probably get that. Don't take it personal. People just say things. What you got?
One, I've got several things, but just one thing I wanted to say that really bothered me the other day when you had a woman that was talking about organ trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
My husband is on a liver transplant list, and we are currently waiting for a liver. And her whole discussion just, I had to get off the stream for a couple of hours.
Oh, wow.
Because I felt like that was way off base, because you've got to know, we've been through so much with this transplant and getting prepared for this transplant, that just stealing people for their organs, where are you going to go? What are you going to do? You're going to buy a liver and then you're just going to show up at a hospital and say, hey, put this liver in me?
Yeah.
It's not going to work like that. Not to mention, my husband also has two stents in his heart. So if they sold him for organs, they're not going to get much, because the liver's not any good and the heart's not doing that well.
Yeah, so I'm just going to remind the viewers real quickly. A caller called in a couple days ago and said it's possible that Nancy got abducted specifically to take her organs and take her down to the Mexico, south of the border, and organ trafficking is a big thing, and it's an underground, unregulated market in Mexico. So most people didn't agree with that, but she presented that. So that's kind of what you're touching on, right?
Well, yes, but that's not really why I wanted to call.
Mm-hmm.
But all this talk about pacemakers, I have a pacemaker.
Mm-hmm.
And then now my husband and I are older. It sounds like we're falling apart, but we're actually doing really well. But a pacemaker doesn't do all these things that so many people are saying that it does. So the pacemaker is designed, or mine is, and it's made by Abbott. And
Abbott Laboratories.
yes.
Okay.
And mine, what happened was I wore a monitor, and they picked up a actual stop in my heart. That it just a simple pause.
Mm-hmm.
And so the doctor, after wearing the monitor, said, and also, let me start over. I really wasn't expecting you to call me, so I didn't get prepared because I've only emailed about 10 times. Anyway, so a pacemaker is for those of us that suffer with either bradycardia or tachycardia. And tachycardia is your heart rate, your beat is too high, your heart rate, and bradycardia is your beat is too low. And my beats were going way below 60.
Mm-hmm.
So the pacemaker is designed so that it feels how much you are beating. And mine, you get settings. Mine is set, it can't go any lower than 60 and no higher than 130.
Mm-hmm.
So the pacemaker just sits there, and as long as my heartbeats are above 60, then the pacemaker doesn't pace. But if I drop below 60, then the pacemaker kicks in and gets me back to 60.
Gotcha.
And that's how it works. And I'm not sending a constant signal to anyone. It's not going to my doctor. It's not going to Abbott. They are not designed to do that. And Nancy's may have been different. I understand she used Bluetooth. I have a box that sits beside my bed, and I can be no more than 15 feet away from it. And every night or every morning at 2 a.m., it automatically downloads data through that monitor that's in my room, and they get a daily report. Now, if I were to have an episode, I can send a report automatically. I have to go sit in front of that box, push the button, and it will do some recording and automatically send it to my doctor if I think it's something they need to look at.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's watching me all day long.
Okay.
All right. So all of this now, and the people saying that the pacemaker batteries last 10 years, yes, they do last approximately 10 years. And does the pacemaker keep on working even if the heart stops beating? And the answer to that is no. The pacemaker works off the electrical impulses from your heart.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you, my father had a pacemaker, and I was at his hospital bedside when he died. And we called for the doctor, and the doctor came in, pronounced my father dead, and told us then, he said, you may take the pacemaker about 5 minutes to realize that there's nothing pulsing, and it will stop.
Yeah. Well, that's it. No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, so what about the sniffing stuff that they've been doing?
That's what I don't understand. I'm totally confused because if she is unalived, because I don't want to use the other word, that pacemaker's not working because there is nothing, there is no impulse coming from the heart to make the pacemaker work. Somebody said if your heart stopped that the pacemaker would shock it. It doesn't. That's not a pacemaker. That's a defibrillator that will do that. Because there was one lady that was in the chat that she had both a pacemaker and a defib. And if that's for people whose hearts actually really stop, it's just like those AEDs that you find on airplanes and in buildings and places where, you know, people can shock you. Your heart stops. So I don't know why they're using those sniffers. It's and if anybody talked to their cardiologist, you know, of course we haven't gotten any information about anything.
Well,
And so we don't know. But the pacemaker is not still working until the battery dies. I see people keep saying that. What would the pacemaker be doing if your heart is not beating? And the sole purpose of the pacemaker is to pace your heart.
Is it possible different pacemakers do different brands and manufacturers? I mean, obviously they thought they could, you know, find it via a sniffer. They wouldn't have wasted their time doing that. Correct?
Well, I know that hers was Bluetooth. And I know that the cardiologist, if they contacted him, that because her watch and her phone were left at home, that there's no way that she got taken. She got taken before the report was generated because they couldn't connect to get a report that night.
Gotcha.
So that's what the pacemaker.
Well,
with hers being Bluetooth, hers could be different.
Yeah.
Now, mine is connected via Wi-Fi to the monitor that is in my bedroom, but the pacemaker doesn't keep on working.
So during the course of this, we've spoken to lots of people, nurses, RNs, or nurses, people that have pacemakers, including yourself. You know, a lot of different opinions on that matter across the board.
There is, but I did all my, as soon as the cardiologist told me about that I had to have a pacemaker, I did all of my research. And I even went and looked and Googled it doing one of your streams because I kept seeing those messages. And what I found was it said no, once it can no longer detect the heartbeat, it's just sitting there because the pacemaker works off the impulse coming from the heart.
Gotcha.
Now, it may be working and the battery is good, but it's not doing anything. It's not getting a signal, so it stops.
I hear a cat in your background.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
He's a mean one.
No, we love cats and dogs. No, I appreciate your input. I'm gonna keep it moving here, but thank you for the time and your take.
Would you just let me say one more thing?
Sure.
I think this is real simple, and I think everybody's complicating this. Is that I honestly think in my heart, no pun intended, that this is a person that has an obsession with Savannah, and had probably emailed Savannah or had stalked Savannah a little bit. She blew him off, or something happened, and he said, "Okay, I'll get you. You don't want anything to do with me? I'm going after your mother."
Whoa.
Because she seemed like in one of her videos, and it might have been the last one, she seemed like she was trying to be very, she seemed like she was trying to show some empathy towards the kidnapper or the person that did this. I felt like her tone and her posture was saying kind of like, I'm sorry I blew you off, you know, because you said, we get it. And I just feel like that's Gizzy. I just feel like that it's really that simple. All these cartel and other theories coming through, I just don't believe in them. Mine is, it's very simple. I think it was a stalker, somebody obsessed with Savannah. Savannah showed him no attention, and he said, okay, I'll get you, and I'll get your mom. Now, as far as the details, I'm not going to even try to get into those, but that's my theory.
Appreciate your time. You be safe there. Tell your cat I said hello. What's your cat's name?
Gizzy.
Gizzy?
Gizzy.
Give Gizzy some nice fancy feast.
Gizzy eats all day long, believe me.
All right, you have a very blessed day.
You too. Thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I heard a cat. Meow. Meow. Yeah, I appreciate the call. Kishti that makes music. I'll give you a call. For some reason, I have problems calling international. So Kishti wants to make a song, talk about this case. Let me see if I can get to you. Might work. Nah, I can't work, Kishti, so I'm going to leave you my number. Just give me a call. JLR Army song. From a funeral home background, it will be short and fast. Caitlin wants to talk. Caitlin, you didn't leave your number. Margaret said she's tried 7 times. A local in Tucson wants to speak, and she tried to reach me 7 times. A local that has reached out 7 times.
Hello.
Hi, Margaret.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
How are you? You're a local in Tucson?
Yes, I am, and I have been for 3 years.
Uh-huh.
I moved here 3 years ago, and I do have to say that the darkness and the unfriendly neighbors, I'm not used to it.
Uh-huh.
You know.
All right, do you live in the Catalina foothills?
I live about 20 minutes away.
Mhm.
I'm in a neighborhood very similar
Okay.
to Nancy's.
Okay.
The only difference between mine and hers is that mine is gated.
Oh, you're blessed to live in a gated community. Now maybe it's a blessing, maybe it's not.
Yeah, but it is still pitch black at night. It's really, really creepy.
It is.
Mean,
You don't, so you have like that lighting ordinance too, like no lighting on street lights?
Right. You can't even put a porch light. You can't do anything. Like I can't have solar, nothing.
Why though? Like why? You should be able to do what you want on your own property, right?
So my husband told me there's a conservatory
Uh-huh.
for looking at the stars, and that's why you're not allowed to have any light, which I think is ridiculous.
I mean, me personally, I'm from the city. You know, I'm from Phoenix, and that's where I live, born and raised. You know.
Yeah.
But by the way, I've been listening to you, following you for a long time. I loved you on the Ryan Koberger documentary. You were amazing. You did a great job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, and I liked watching you with the Diddy trial.
Yeah.
But I do. So I was curious. Did you hear about Ivan Miller?
Ivan Miller. No, who's Ivan Miller?
So he went on a killing spree through Colorado and Iowa, but he stopped in Arizona. I'm thinking that it's possible Ivan Miller did have an obsession. His obsession was Nancy first. He could have done what he did first with Nancy. I think that if that's the case, her body is very close to home, and because he's a spree killer.
Wait. So when you're saying you're saying the gentleman with the triple homicide guy.
Right. Yes. If you look at his eyes, his lips, it matches. It really does. It's uncanny.
I'm gonna get his picture right here just to show you. I mean, this guy was just in the news. I mean, it looks like it's more of a brownish type facial hair.
Yeah, but the video is black and white. We don't know what color the facial hair is. We don't know if the shadows make it look black. We don't know.
I'm showing the picture of Ivan Miller. He's 22 years old.
I know, and it's crazy because he did go after a woman in her 80s.
But why? What was that about?
He said it had to be done. What my theory is that he started with Nancy, and then it had to be done because he was on a spree. Once he did Nancy, he was on a spree. He got, you see it all the time with the spree killers. They get a taste of it. They, their initial target, they're very organized, it's planned, and then they just get a taste for it and they can't stop.
So the three ladies that were killed in Utah, how far is that from Arizona?
So it's not very far, and they also said he passed through northern Arizona, but they're only accounting for his movements based on the vehicle he stole. So he just went along stealing vehicles, and just his description, his mannerisms, the body type, his height, everything does match, and he has no problem killing someone that's elderly or vulnerable. And so if there was a spree killer that was nearby, Nancy was his initial target, and he got a taste for it, and then he kept killing. It seems plausible to me.
It's an interesting thought. I don't know anything about the guy. I wonder if investigators will see if there's a link whatsoever or quickly rule anything out. It will be interesting.
I know your chat tore me apart.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying no, don't take it personal. I mean, you see the chat right now, how they feel?
No, I'm not listening, or I'm not watching it. No, they tore me apart over the other thing that I'm going to tell you before I get off the phone.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm really sorry, and I don't want to offend anybody, but the inappropriate touching of Tommaso and Savannah in front of the memorial when she swatted her hand away, how can anyone deny that happened? Why does no one talk about it? Why is it not mentioned? They tried to make us believe Tommaso was 6 feet tall when he's not. He's shorter than Savannah. I mean, so my theory is it's a stalker. Okay. It's Ivan Miller or it's Tommaso.
Whoa.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you have to consider the fact that Tommaso may be obsessed with Savannah, and he would do anything to get her to come to Arizona. You have to consider that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why is it seems like, okay, yeah, the inheritance is a bonus, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there's no ransom. I think he had help, and, you know, I think someone helped him. I don't want to say any DE, you know, in particular. You know, he did the thing on the news where he was crying, oh, I got accused and my neighborhood was full of cars and blah, blah, blah. Oh, cry me a river. I mean, go clear yourself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't, DE and Tommaso, one theory of mine from the beginning. And then as soon as I saw Ivan Miller, I was definitely very intrigued by tracking his movements, which is what I'm planning to do, is track his movements.
Sleuthing. You're doing your sleuthing.
Yeah. And, you know, if you ever need anything, you can save my number. I'm not far from Nancy's. I just don't, I don't really leave my house a lot. I'm kind of a recluse.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't made it out to say hi to you, even though I really want to. But yeah, if you ever need anything, I'm nearby. Just shoot me a text or whatever, and I'll be there for you.
Thank you for your time, Margaret. You be safe out there.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. What do you think, folks? Ivan Miller. Like the perp. I think the perp looks like he's in his 40s, but here I'll show Ivan Miller again. This is the guy that here did the Utah thing. I don't know. I'm getting more towards black facial hair. Ivan. What do you think, folks? Continuous coverage. What happened to Nancy outside the home here? All right, who else wants to talk? Lisa says third request. All right, yeah. Some of these ones I get so many emails. I get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of emails every day. It's hard to see them all, but this is the third one. Lisa says, I want to talk. This is the third one. All right, Lisa, you're up. What do you think happened? What do you think your theory is, or what do you got
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
JLR investigates YouTube.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
All right. Thank you. Oh, hung up. It hung up. Oh, calling back. Hello.
Hey, JR.
Hello. Is
Jay.
it? What's your name?
Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. How are you?
Hey. Just fine. How are you doing?
I'm great. So you reached out to me 3 times. You got a theory? You got what's going on?
I do. Like, I don't know if anybody's mentioned it because I watch you like all day, and I haven't heard it. One night I was watching Dad go live, and he went up the road where you circle around, and he put his camera on the house next door to Nancy, and he said there is a like a deck that was higher than where they could see directly, where he thought they could see directly over at Nancy's.
Yes.
So could it be that they watched Nancy, they knew her routine, they, pretty much would know everything because you'd be right there, you could see every time she went in and out. And obviously, since, we don't know what's going on, it would have to be somebody maybe close. If there's, maybe there was a car, maybe there wasn't. No one's seen anything. How easy would it be to go next door? I'm not saying these people done it, because what I did notice about these people, they're really quick to call the police on people that get around their
they're neighbors and they don't want people, going through their property.
Yeah, I can understand that. But still, if it was my neighbor, I would love for you guys to be there. I would love to know that you're there. I feel safer that you're there. And I would even want you to be there for Nancy's sake.
So the neighborhood is mixed opinion. I would say publicly, and the most of the neighbors are good here, and quite a few said that,
they are.
While this case remains unsolved, they actually feel good that people are here because it would scare any type of crazies out there. So they actually want people out here. Now others, like the coverage, whatever, then some don't want people here. It's a mix. But as far as all the neighbors, as the way I've seen it is every neighbor seems like they're fully cooperating, or at least the feds and the police have been, talking to multiple neighbors continuously, not just once. I don't know.
Yeah, I know I've been watching the like the national news and all that, and they all believe it was someone in her in that little area right there next to her neighbor too. And I'm like, I have really got to tell JLR this because maybe it is. Maybe some, I really hadn't heard anybody talk about it, and I've really not seen these neighbors. And I know that they don't like anybody in the property, which I can understand that, which I'm a property owner. And if this was going on in my neighborhood, I'd be like, hey, get in my yard, do what you want, use my driveway. Let's, I'd want this solved because I don't want it to happen to me.
Well, I would say that would be at first. Everyone probably most likely did cooperate. But then when you get 2, 3, 4 weeks into it, and having strangers come around and stuff, you would think that the neighbors were like, nah, you can't get on Bobby. It doesn't make them evil or anything for refusing just people.
No. I'm just talking about the little deck up there that, faces right towards your house.
Yeah.
If it was me, I would want it to face it somewhere else where I could see something pretty.
Well, that side, and we're staring at that way anyway. Yeah, there's a big giant porch that stares out. But believe it or not, the neighbors on the left side, their backyard has direct views very, very close to the patio and the screen and the sliding glass door. Like they on that side would probably hear something more suspicious than the right side, though the right side is where these floodlights were allegedly knocked out and possibly the perp coming up through the driveway on the right side. But at nighttime, it doesn't matter how close you are at nighttime, you can't see your hand in front of your face.
No, I've seen that.
No matter what, you can't see your hand in front of your face at night.
Yeah, and another thing, is there, a theory, we talk about the moss or whatever. What if she never went back in the house and that, you could take, I'm just thinking, it'd be gross to me, if somebody's a free bleeder or whatever, or if you made them bleed, you could take that blood and make droplets on that porch or on the bed, mess the covers up, without her ever going into the house. He could have done that like beforehand while they were eating dinner. There's a lot of different ways you can look at it if you try to look at it as a crime aspect. It just seems to me that now that we see some cars passing by somebody, down the road, but it's just, there's no leads, there's no clues. And I think a lot of it is because they let the family back in way too soon. And it messed up the DNA. Family might have went in and thought that they would, clean while they were there or whatnot, and it could have messed up a lot of the a lot of the DNA. So I don't know. I just wish it would, but I'm watching you all day, and Dad's looking night all night. And yes, and I tell you what, for people, I have dogs, and they are the best guard dog ever. So if you're home alone, get you a dog.
Get me a dog.
Get a dog.
Big dog.
Yeah, DOG. Get a dog.
You got a dog there?
Oh, I got 4.
Oh.
I got 3 Bichon Fizets and a German Shepherd.
Wow. We
And
love dogs out there.
Oh my God, do we ever? You can tell I love all mine. Mine are really small, but yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. I wanted to put that out there because I've not heard it. I don't know the neighbors, and I know what I have seen from watching. We really don't see anything out of them.
Probably
like they don't
scared.
come out and talk.
Some neighbors are out, but some of them are probably scared.
Well, if I lived there, I'd probably be out talking to y'all all day and all night, see what you figured out, because I'd want it solved.
Some do. Some
Oh,
neighbors walk around here and stop by in curiosity and see what's going on. Some just walk their dogs specifically past here just to see what's going on.
See what's going on. Well,
Yeah.
I'm watching you to see what's going on.
We're waiting for the feds.
Well, I hope they come back, and I hope they find out, because I usually don't follow stories like this. And for some reason, I started watching and I can't stop. It's like addicting.
Yeah.
So I want this lady found, and I really want her found alive. But I know we just have to wait and see what happens. But don't leave whatever you do, because I feel like you're putting some pressure on certain people. And
Well, I mean, our goal is to continue to cover what's going on and bring awareness and see what's happening in real time, and waiting for someone to be held accountable and Nancy to be found.
That's what we want, and I pray for her every night, because and I pray for you guys too, because you guys are out there in the heat and things like that. And I think we need to support y'all. You're doing a fabulous job in keeping this alive. Like I said, if everybody just went home, I think some people, people would start to forget. Not the chat people, but people like law enforcement or the sheriff, or it starts to dwindle down. But with you guys out there, it kind of puts a little pressure, because people are still out there, people want answers, and people still care. I live in Tennessee, and I care. I mean, what happens to this lady? A very beautiful lady, and I hope she comes home safe. But thank you for listening to me. I just hadn't heard that before, and I thought, what? Everything's been looked at. Why don't we look at that? And also, why don't we look at, Nancy? That is for blood, but that doesn't mean that she come out that way bleeding.
A lot of people said about the blood. Her blood. Okay, that's what we know. But was it from the course of coming out? Was it another incident?
Yeah, I think they want you to think they went out that door, but that doesn't mean that they come out that door.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes that these evil people, they have an evil mind. They don't think like I do or you do. They think evil, and and they want to confuse everybody, because if you make it easy for them, they're gonna catch you.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, I'll let you go. I know there's other people that want to talk. Thank you for listening to me, and I will continue to watch every day and night till she's got home.
God bless you from Tennessee. You be safe.
God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Going searching?
No, she's gonna go help me with the drone.
Oh, nice. Fourth request. Jeanette says fourth request. All right, Jeanette. All right, fourth request. Come on in. Let's hear what you have to say.
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Or good afternoon from the East Coast. Good morning. Afternoon.
Well, it's almost afternoon. We got about 12 more minutes or so.
What's your name, Jeanette?
Yes, Jeanette from Georgia.
All right, Jeanette from Georgia. Good morning.
I've been following this since the very beginning.
Uh-huh.
And everything keeps leading me back to Tommaso and Annie being involved. First question we need to ask is, was Nancy actually the person who got in the Uber? If you notice, Annie looks a lot like Nancy. Who's to say the Uber driver did not pick up Annie from Nancy's home and not Nancy?
Mm-hmm.
Second, you got all the inconsistent statements from the sheriff. Directly after clearing them, he kind of walks it back that, well, until he has a reason to say otherwise. Then you got the map that they left there and the plant. The guy has a bite thing in his mouth. He is going to be drooling. Anytime you have something in your mouth, you're going to drool excessively.
DNA.
Why is the mat and the plant not taken and tested for DNA?
Yeah.
Also, the amount of time originally from when the sheriff said that the church lady called the family to the amount of time that the family arrived at the home, why would it take that long when they live within 5 miles of Nancy's home?
Uh-huh.
Then you got Luke and Carlos's vehicles were released prior to Annie and Tommaso's car. If they're involved, how was their cars released? Carlos's car was released the same night.
Yeah, it was.
And
It
you
was
got-
returned after. I was there when they tore it apart.
I know, I was watching you. You went up that crazy mountain with them people on the backside.
Yeah, but they tore his car apart and they literally gave everything back. Like, oh, nothing to see here.
The same night. And then you got Luke's car's been returned.
That same night, wasn't it?
I don't know if Luke's car was returned the same night, but I do know that they towed it, but they said that that was towed for insurance purposes. So I don't know that that ever was towed by the FBI. So there's questions like that you got to ask. And then the sheriff says that the DNA comes back to people known to be in the home or known to be there. Who does that come back to? They ask, well, does that mean it comes back to the family? He says, I'm not going to go there. He doesn't want to say the family is involved. And it feels to me, and people say this is conspiracy or whatever, they'll probably run me through the mud. But Savannah calls Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly goes to the sheriff's department. It's on video. You can see it. He goes to the sheriff's department. Well, who's to say Savannah knows that her sister and her brother-in-law are involved, and she doesn't want that to become public information, and who's to say she's not helping her sister cover up their crime? Who's to say that that blood wasn't there before? Who's to say that the sheriff didn't give them a signal jammer to do this little film for the security cameras? I mean, there's so many different things that, to me, when you were live and you see them taking pictures at Annie and Tommaso's home with the lights off, if you're taking pictures, you're not taking pictures of nothing. There had to have been something there for them to take pictures of.
To me, it's either they think they're involved or they're trying to rule them out. That's pretty much it. You take pictures, but taking pictures in someone's garage at night. They came there 2 nights in a row. One night they were just there, just very quickly. I guess they didn't do what they had to do. The next night They're in there over an hour, flashing lights.
Mm-hmm. And how many times have you seen the police go back to Luke Daly's? Or how
None.
many times have you seen the police go back to Carlos'
None.
house? How many times have you seen the FBI searching Carlos or Luke's neighborhood?
None.
Okay, you see that where? At Annie and Tommaso's home. Also, when you were going out earlier, the security cameras from Oracle
Mhm.
Circle K was the one that Circle K put out a release that they were cooperating with authorities at Oracle. If you do a map, there's complete back roads that do a complete circle around from Annie and Tommaso's house and that gas station at Oracle. I'm just saying, put all the clues together. Statistics show the last person to see the person is usually the person involved.
Statistics. Stats don't lie.
Stats don't lie. And I don't buy.
What about the cleared? Hey, they're cleared. They're cleared. Stop saying they're involved. It's cruel.
I don't think it's cruel, and until the FBI comes out and says that family is clear, I don't believe nothing that Mr. Nonsense, inconsistent statement sheriff says.
Appreciate.
And police are allowed to lie, just so you know.
It is interesting. Again, we see what we see. We all have our own opinions and thoughts based off what has been seen in the public eye during the course of the last 30 days. We've seen what we've seen.
Right.
You know, everyone still has a lot of thoughts and unanswered questions, and everyone wants to know what's up. I get it.
Right.
Just like here we are.
That's right. All right. Well, I won't keep you. I'm sure there's other people who want to talk, but thank you for reaching out.
Thank you for your time. You be safe.
You too.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Has everybody given up hope?
I haven't. Are you a neighbor?
I'm a neighbor.
How are you? What's your name?
John.
Hi, John. I'm John, too.
Hey, John.
JLR. My name's John.
You haven't given up hope?
I mean, you got somebody on the loose that did this.
No, I know. To catch him, yes, but chance of her survival probably pretty low, I'd say.
What's your take as being in this neighborhood?
Somebody that either worked for her, delivery person, somebody that had some sense of what was going on with her. I mean, they knew her somehow, I think. I don't think it was totally random.
Uh-huh.
Don't you think?
Listen, I've been out here at night in the pitch black, and it is.
Why would they just pick out her?
That's what I'm saying. Like you see all the homes around. You live around here. Like, I mean, does people just creep around the neighborhood at night? And now,
I never feel threatened here. I never feel it's somebody that knew either her daughter about her daughter or did work for her. Knew maybe she had money. I don't know, but
yeah,
we've never felt threatened here at all.
ever.
Now, since this happened, my wife's like a complete nut about it, having everything locked.
So you're scared in a sense.
I'm not, but she is. I don't think somebody's going to randomly come into our house.
Yeah.
But you never know. I mean, nowadays with people getting packages, I mean, we got UPS and all these companies coming in here every day. People, you don't know what their criminal records are or anything like that. They're looking around. They would enter into our courtyard, so they see what's going on. You don't know.
Did the FBI or authorities go to your house for surveillance or anything?
I'm on the next street over.
Okay.
On Miraval, and no, they didn't. But I did.
They were on Miraval yesterday or
They
2
were?
days ago. Yeah, right, going down.
Yeah, but I'm up a ways.
Okay.
And, I wouldn't have seen probably. I don't think we don't have any video or anything like that. But it's just, it seems like they're giving up because there were so many cars here for the longest time, and now all of a sudden, it's just you two guys.
I know. I mean, there's some media here left.
Yeah.
But we're we just listen. Some people say pack up, go home, or forget about it. But
What's your venue that you're on? Is it
JLR Investigates YouTube?
Is it YouTube?
YouTube, yeah. We've been streaming like right now. We got like 18,000 people right now
Really?
watching. Just people want to know what happened, and people have so many theories and speculations from botched burglary to someone close to the family, someone worked here, someone new, just random.
I don't think it's random.
You don't
I
think
don't
it's
they
random?
just happened upon her and say, "Hey, we're gonna go." They had to case it out or do something, and they must have known that there's money in the family or something like that. I mean, if there is, did they ask for a ransom? Is there a ransom?
We don't know if it's a hoax or not.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think?
I have no clue. To be honest with you, I don't know. I really don't. I hate to speculate, but it's a very cruel. Whoever they are, don't they have mothers and grandmothers? Because they're pretty cruel.
I know.
Well, I was questioning. She left here and she went to New York, so I'm questioning if they just given up hope.
She did, but she has also have a life, like
Yeah,
she
got
has
kids.
she has a
Yeah.
career, she has
Husband, I get it.
husband. Did you even know like she lived here? This was Savannah's?
I knew she lived. She was from Tucson.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know she was in our neighborhood. Oh, it's just a horrible thing. All right, well.
Be safe out there, John.
Yeah,
Thanks for the chat.
John, take it easy.
Be safe. You like to do biking around here?
I'll tell you, I'm a psycho YouTuber.
You are?
Psycho.
You like YouTube?
I don't watch anything but. To be honest,
You gotta check out the channel. You're on right now. You want to say hi?
No, I don't need to. But I don't like commercials.
Yeah.
So I mean, I pay for.
Do you trust the media?
No. There's so much crap going. I mean, there's so much crap on YouTube too. I mean, content that's altered, and as soon as I have any hint of this, I just switch to something else. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of garbage on there too, unfortunately.
That's the choice to pick and choose what we want to see. And then
Yeah,
let's make
you
this
know what,
world
and
great.
I like it that there's no commercials. I don't want to watch commercials.
Yeah.
I don't think I barely watch anything but YouTube.
I mean, this is such a beautiful neighborhood. I mean, the views out here is just amazing.
Are you from around here?
I'm from Florida.
I'm from Buffalo.
Buffalo. Oh,
New
snow.
York, and,
Look, go Bills.
you live in Buffalo? I still have a home in Buffalo, and I try to sell my home, but I still have family and everything going on. But where are you from in Buffalo?
I live in
Lackawanna. My wife's from. Yeah. Where are you originally from?
England originally.
What brought you there?
I've been in the US for 21 years. I was in LA for 17.
And where are you from in England?
Bristol. It's a close
Yeah,
city.
I'm a soccer nut. I got a good friend. He's from England. He's from London. He lives in Buffalo. He married a girl from Buffalo. Yeah, we're total soccer nuts, so we're always watching games. He's a West Ham nut, so we're always watching games together. Did you come here from Buffalo to do this? Yeah. Oh, hey, enjoy the weather while you.
It's glorious.
Yeah. I'll tell you, we absolutely love it here. The weather is like this every day. Every day you got this. Being from Buffalo, the weather sucks. I don't miss it one bit. I go back. I'm there all summer long. I'll go back till October. But I absolutely love being here. It's a different way, a little slower pace. To be honest with you, I find it cheaper. Have you enjoyed being here?
Oh, I love it. Yeah. This is my second time out here. I did 18 days at the start. Went back to Buffalo for 4, and then I'm back.
Did you marry a girl from Buffalo?
I did, yeah.
That would be the only reason. Are you a Bills fan?
I'm a huge Bills fan.
Really?
Yeah.
So is my friend. His name's Dave. He loves the Bills.
I had a season ticket my first year there. I missed so many of the games because I traveled for work.
Uh huh.
I never renewed it.
Yeah, it's getting pretty expensive, but it's a great experience. I think the stadium. It's gonna. Well, that's Tottenham's same designers.
Exactly.
I've seen that stadium, and so I'm so. If it's anything close to that, it's gonna be pretty good.
Hey, John, does Pima County Sheriff Deputy normally patrol around here?
Yeah, I think this is their territory, but you never see any cops around here.
No cops
Never.
ever.
Very seldom do you see them driving. I don't know if I've ever seen one in our neighborhood, other than maybe an emergency or something. But no, I never see them patrol. It's just a kind of a sleepy little area that nobody.
I mean, but even like an outsider wouldn't even know to come in here, right?
When we bought our house, it took me weeks to figure out where the hell my house is. I'm telling you, it's thing looks the same kind of, but now it was one of the best things that I've done. I'm telling you. we came in here during COVID in a motorhome. And because we wanted to get out of Buffalo, everything was locked up. And when we were here, I said to my wife, let's just get real estate while we're here. We drove around and we got a real estate agent. And I think we looked at 5 houses. He bought the house we bought over here the first day. We didn't mess around. We knew it. You know, we felt it was worth it. And God, we have no regrets.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah. When I left Buffalo to come here the first day, it was negative 17 wind chill in Buffalo. 84 degrees here.
My kids are in Buffalo. You know, I talk to them every day, just about.
Yeah.
They're now it's starting to get warm, so they got like spring fever going on.
Yeah, it's like 60, 65 today, I think. In
Yeah,
Buffalo. Then it drops down to the 40s and so.
Oh, is that what it's going to do?
Another week.
Yeah. Well, they're still in winter mode, but at least they get that little bit of feeling it's coming. I think they're changing the clocks tonight, right?
Are they?
It's tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, tonight.
They change it in Arizona?
Not here, but in Buffalo.
Oh,
So
they
they
don't change it.
No, they don't change.
They don't change here.
So now we are 3 hours difference. No, I'm sorry. Now we're 2 hours difference. We're going to go to 3 hours difference.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, but you know, in Buffalo, when they change the clock, that's sort of the sign of spring coming. You know, it'll be now light till 7, which makes a big difference. I don't know if you noticed here, it's light early in the morning, and even in midsummer, it's dark. Probably more like Florida, but it's dark at 7. You know, not the long 9 o'clocks that we get.
No burglaries around here?
None that I've ever heard of. No, since I've been here, this is the first thing that we ever hit that I know of. No, everybody here's got cameras and all this other crap, so maybe that's a deterrent.
You'll see like people walking around with backpacks like homeless around here and all like that.
Here?
Yeah.
No.
None.
There's a road down there called River.
Yeah.
Everybody says here, everything bad is south of River.
Yeah, well, I've been saying to my viewers too. River is the point.
River's the dividing line.
That's the
First of all,
dividing
it's
line.
a long distance from river to here.
It's 2 miles.
I mean, if they walk up here, I have seen occasionally a couple of them, but if they do walk up here, it's so far.
Yeah.
There's nothing up here for them. You know what I mean?
River's like the city limit right there, right?
I don't know if we're technically, I think, city here still. I don't know for a fact, but that could be the city limit.
Yeah.
I don't think they would. One time I saw somebody on a corner over here, and it just never happens way up here. This is definitely the better place to be. So what do you guys do? Just hang out here all day long? It's long. Boy,
My shifts are 8 hours. So when
do you work for a company or yourself?
I'm a freelance photographer, but I'm on Flipbox Digital at the moment.
You should have a soccer ball or something here to kick around while you're
That'd be nice. I said to one of the guys yesterday, we'll get a cornhole set.
Yeah, absolutely. Do something. That's too bad. You got to be here full time, huh? Well, you get paid. What the?
Getting paid, yeah.
And you are not. You are on your own.
YouTube right now.
This is all about viewership.
I mean, we're out bringing public awareness. I mean, a lot of people are viewing. But we just want to see what's going on in real time. You know, we're waiting for investigators to come back, perp get caught.
You'll be the first ones here.
Yeah, I mean, he's good right there. He's one of the best in the business right there.
You've been doing this a long time?
21 years, yeah.
More as a photographer than
photographer for 21 years.
Yeah. You don't go on at all?
Oh no, just take pictures.
So if something happens, they'll bring somebody over here?
Well, I've got 2 cameras there, but I've got a reporter down the street who can get it pretty quickly.
You know, I have a question for you. The CNN had that. You know, there's a couple. Lavendera is a guy. Did they live like in the region?
I think everybody flew in. It was like LA or New York.
Really?
Lavendera was planted over there.
Yeah, but I see him always doing southwestern.
Yeah, like Texas.
So he must live in Texas or somewhere in the region.
A lot of these mainstream media have like regional correspondents, right?
Yeah, that's what I'd say. Probably that's.
Yeah.
Is anybody living in here right now? Or no? They turned it back to the family, right?
Yeah.
So it's no longer a crime scene.
Right. Yeah.
I wonder if they'll sell it or they'll.
I mean, at the moment they're hoping and live in it, right? But
Yeah, but do you
you
think?
imagine if I'd imagine they just
Yeah, I think the memories would be not good. Very sad. All right, gentlemen.
John, take care of
Enjoy
yourself. Thanks for the chat.
Enjoy your day.
Enjoy your bike ride.
Take it easy in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I
I'll
love,
be back there on
yeah,
Thursday.
can I tell you something? It happens so often that I can wear my hat and be walking around here or driving around. Go Bills, you know, I'll hear that.
I've seen like a bunch of magnets on backs of cars here as well.
Actually, there's a girl not too far up. They got a pretty nice driveway. A couple of years ago, I'm walking by with my girl's hat on. She says, "Oh, you from Buffalo?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh, my sister's a teacher at Guthrie High School in Buffalo, you know, for private school." Yeah, she's a teacher. It's amazing how many incredible. And the other thing is, you'd be amazed at how many Buffalo Bills fans there are that have nothing to do with Buffalo but go nuts for them.
Really?
There's a bar downtown. Everybody's in uniform.
Oh, I love it.
Some Buffalo Bills guys, some people from Buffalo, but mostly none of them have anything to do with Buffalo, but they just love Buffalo. I love it.
That's so good.
I was watching YouTube this morning. I saw the Sabres again won.
Sabres are on fire.
They are
That's so
fire.
hot, right?
They beat five.
Yeah.
They beat
Pittsburgh.
5-1.
Yeah. They're on a roll right now.
Hey, are you a soccer fan at all?
I'm a soccer fan.
Yeah.
Bristol Rovers.
Yeah, I know.
Lower league.
Rovers, lower. We go to a place downtown all the time.
The Irish place.
Yeah, and we're in there all the time.
Oh, who's pulling up?
I'm down there one. I'll introduce you to Dave.
Which team do you follow? Okay, so you're down there.
I've been there. I had a friend who came to ours, so we really had to go. Bristol's south.
Bristol, yeah, southwest.
Southwest.
Probably 2 hours, 20 southwest.
Man, come in when there's some good big day. This summer it's gonna be all fully booked up.
Oh,
I'm worried though. That's this fucking asshole we got it running the country.
Foxborough have only just agreed to host it still because they would. People wanted $7.8 million to cover security for it. And Foxborough won't have the town. So I think
just figured it out.
I think crowds for it.
In the summer, what's your first John? John. In the summer, come there, and I know it's going to be a zoo.
Yeah.
There's another place we go to over on Hurdle. Have you been there?
I've been on the street.
Oh, on the street when you're outside.
No, I've been on the street.
No, on Hurdle, there's a soccer bar.
Oh, okay.
It's Mesquite.
Okay.
That's another. You go to either one. Jump to it. You like being around the crowd? I'd rather be around people.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I got my wife.
You want to be around?
Is your wife interested? No, I'm talking about football. Do you watch football at home? I'm talking about soccer. Yeah, my wife is like, oh my God, you got soccer on? Yeah, I watch it every day.
There's nothing up there. You got Chelsea and Rams and another one.
But I do watch. I watch other games, that's for sure. I watch if I don't watch the game, I'll watch the highlights on YouTube. I'm on YouTube. Yeah, cool. Yeah, hey man, I hope I'll be out there in the summer because it's gonna be big.
No, I'm excited.
I can't wait, man. You guys have.
Go Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly.
This could be England's year for the World Cup.
I think they're going to be good.
60 years.
66. I watched it in Germany. Yeah, I'm German, and I remember watching that first game on television. Wow, yeah, that's a long time ago. Everything in black and white. All right, hey, I went to a World Cup final in Germany. don't go there if you don't have tickets. I went for $12. I missed maybe 5 minutes. It was one of my best. For $12, I saw the fight. Nowadays, it's so over. I'm not willing to pay that. I think it's ridiculous. I'll watch it. Take it easy. Both of you, take it easy, John.
See you later, John.
Yeah, see ya.
Be safe in your neighborhood.
Enjoy the weather while you're here. You've got good weather where you are.
Yeah. John the neighbor. All right. Seeing what's going on outside the home. All right, who wants to talk? Going back to, we got something going on here. Hold on. Who wants to chat? Shelly says, this is the 10th. I want to give you my thoughts. This is my 10th email. Okay, 10th email, Shelly. See what Shelly has to say. Come on in, Shelly. 202 incoming. Come on in. Hello. Oh, not there. Not there. Brett, Canada. We're going to call Canada. Brett from Canada wants to talk. Brett from Canada. Hello, Brett.
Hello.
Hi, Brett.
JLR.
Hello, Brett.
Hi, how are you doing? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. How's life in Canada?
Oh my God, trying to get rid of the snow. And I look down there where you're at, it's so nice.
It is. It's hot. I kind of like snow,
and I'm
Brett.
like, You kind of like the snow?
Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't like it all the time.
No, we're trying to get rid of it. We're looking forward to the season and get them again.
Thanks for reaching out.
Nice to have the 6-month season.
Gotcha.
JL, I'm not going to take much of your time, but I just want to run something by you that kind of bugged me right from the start.
Sure.
And I don't know if anybody's said this to you or anything like this, but that guy on the porch really bugged me about it. I'm just going to run this by you. I'm not going to compare Savannah Guthrie to my mom, but my mom had dementia. She was falling in the house. She lived alone. And we installed the same cameras as Savannah Guthrie had in her home. Like, we put them on the doorbell ring and the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was, when this burglar, whatever, kidnapper came up on the porch, like, he was not scared of, okay, like, if somebody house, that ring camera, it doesn't matter. It alerts my brother. It alerts me instantly. We can call a neighbor. We can call 911 to go check this out before we get there. And we can see, you know what I mean, what's on that camera. So it kind of like how he took his time. How did the kidnapper know that nobody was getting alerted? You know what I mean? Like, nobody was getting alerted, and the kidnapper wasn't worried about that the ring cam can notify somebody right away. Like, you know, he took 40 minutes in the house. How did he know he wasn't getting alerted? How did he know that 911 wasn't on their way, or the police?
Yeah.
You know, from, you know what I mean? An alert going out by these ring cameras. It's an instant alert, a notification that goes out. So this notification, like, he didn't know, like, the kidnapper did not know that, okay, a ring camera. Oh, she didn't subscribe. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, you know, the kidnapper walks up. Oh, look, a camera. She didn't subscribe. I'm good. He was not worried about this. Like, I think it's an inside job. That's my opinion. And, you know, that really bothered me right from day one.
Well said.
You know, so I just want to see what you thought about that.
Well, these people keep blowing up my phone that missed calls before, so I just got distracted for a second. You hear the phone ringing?
Yep.
My take is anything with cameras. Let's just talk about cameras. I mean, I've said this, and I've said this numerous times. Everything should have been recorded, saved, and through the cloud, right? Everything that's, you know, being in $1 million house, there's no reason to have cameras without anything being saved. There's just no reason. Particularly, you know, if you're living on
for him to take his time and not know that, you know what I mean, somebody was getting notified.
A lot of mystery here.
Yeah. And, you know,
what do you think happened?
We even got the ring at our house.
Well, what do you think happened?
Notifies my brother.
What do you think happened? I mean, family members should have access to other, particularly elderly, surveillance.
Thing is,
particularly somebody that's old.
In all seriousness, her mother was 84. You know, in fall, like, not falling, could fall. Like, she was heavily medicated. She has medication. You know, if your mother's like that and lived alone, and you live like what's her daughter's name? You know, Nancy, or not Nancy, Savannah. If you live far away, you would want to know instantly if your mother fell. You know, like, my mom fell and she was down on the floor for a good 6 hours, and we you know, had to go to her house because nobody heard from her, and, you know, we told her cameras are going in the house, like it or not.
Or at least, at the very least, join an alliance with your neighbors, your immediate neighbors.
Exactly.
Just in case of emergency or something.
And it's you know, then where Savannah lived, you know, if she lived there 30 years, like they say, or whatever, like, she would know her neighbors. Like, my mom was friends with her neighbors, but we didn't give her access, but we knew the neighbor's phone number to contact for emergency.
Somebody presented the question, did she ever have subscription service to her things? And if she did, when was it off? Who got her the cameras? and everything like that. Who originally who came up with the idea to get someone a camera, but not with subscription?
Even this now is installing cameras and alarm systems. What's he scared of? It's already over.
Yeah, it's after
You
the
know
fact.
what I mean? Like, why didn't he do that when she was alive?
Yeah.
Whose safety is he concerned about now?
Yeah. No,
So
the cameras things
I
will
just
always.
wanted to run that by you, like how the kidnapper knew that nobody was getting notified, and that whole time he was there, like they'd known this person. You know, like nobody in the right mind would go up to a house and ring cameras, like, you know what I mean? And I don't know.
Well, you know you're going to be all over the news too.
Exactly.
If a crime happens, I mean.
Yeah.
Even with the sign, you know, cameras don't deter everybody though.
No.
I mean, sometimes even though when you know you're on camera, people don't care. I mean.
Well, even if he did hit the camera, like he would know somebody's getting notified. He wouldn't know the subscription's not paid for.
Somebody tipped him off, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe just didn't care.
Yeah. Nope, he didn't. And he knew that, you know what I mean? Like nobody was getting notified.
What do you think the perp's doing, like knowing like, oh crap, my image is out there, and thought that it wasn't possible?
You know, I'd love to come down and help you search, but I just wanted to run this by you, and I'm not going to take up your time.
Oh, no,
I
you're
just
good.
want you to think about this.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, thanks for all your work.
Right.
And, you know, I'm watching from up in Canada. But
Canada.
I just wanted to,
we love our Canadian friends and viewers from Canada. We got quite a few. Anyone in the chat from Canada?
I'm just hoping Trump surrounds, you know, Ottawa on the way home.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Well, anyway, have a good day, and we will hopefully get a break in this case.
Take care.
Thank you. Bye now.
Thank you. We got some Canadian viewers. All right, somebody's calling back again. My phone was like calling and calling and calling. This is okay. I'm getting a call right now. Hello.
Hey, JLR, this is Shelly. I missed your call. You just
You were calling me when I was talking to Brett. I got a little distracted there when the phone was buzzing and ringing. But you're good.
My life is crazy right now.
You're good. So you reached out to me multiple times. You want to talk?
Yes, I do. First, my 7-year-old said he loves you. He loves your streaming. He's trying to be a YouTube streamer. On YouTube. So.
Okay. What's his name?
What's your YouTube name, CJ?
No. What's his name? CJ.
CJ. His name's CJ.
Hi, CJ. How are you?
Hi.
Nice. What's his YouTube channel? He got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, hold on.
Hi, CJ.
YouTube channel.
Thanks for watching.
It's called Robinson X1.
Robinson X1.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, okay.
Well, wish him luck on his YouTube channel.
I will. My life's been crazy. I was trying to get something fixed at his iPad fixed. I was in there talking to people about it, and I had an MRI yesterday with him, so I couldn't talk too. Okay, so this is what I thought. It was like I found on Savannah's. You know, Savannah has a Facebook page. And I found this little strange phrase on it from Marcus Gomez or something like that.
Marcus Gomez.
Yeah, it said I screenshot it. Said something about hold on. Hey look. Hold on. It said, I can find it.
Everybody's saying G for Gomez. G because of the G cup.
Yeah, it's because of G cup. Yeah.
The G cup.
It says this was on in May 11th, 2025 on Savannah's webpage. Don't forget tomorrow. And it was from a market goes it's Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Say that again. So what? So what's the point about it? Like, what are you saying?
Well, that I don't know if that G cup has any connection with him.
Well, there's a neighbor house that has a G cup. We're talking about the incident that happened the other day. A neighbor approached me, said there was a very strange G cup in could have been the neighbor there just having a G cup in their by their tree. It's weird.
Yeah,
It definitely triggered a response by law enforcement, it appears, because the G cup is gone.
Yeah. And then he put another on this Marcus person on Facebook put another post of the glove, like a close-up of the glove that was on the kidnapper, the guy at the door that had the glove on. There's a very close-up picture of the glove, like a fist, like he's holding a fist, and he has that glove on, and he's holding a fist to to a phone to screenshot it.
Yeah.
And that was beginning of February.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing great.
What do you guys do out here? Just
covering
see
the
if there's
case.
Any late breaking action?
Yeah. What's going on? What's your dog's name? I'm
Max.
sorry. I'm just showing.
That's okay.
Talking to a neighbor here. Your neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh, how are you?
Hey, Max.
We're just seeing what's happening, like with the latest, and you have a good day. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay. So this Marcus guy put this picture of, looks like a picture of the glove that the guy was that had on at the guy that was the front door at Nancy's house when she got kidnapped. And it looks like a picture of the close up of the glove. And that was on February 12th. He put this on Facebook.
Gotcha.
So it's kind of weird because I'm pretty sure the news the news people didn't put a close-up picture of the glove. I know there were pictures of him with the camera off, but it wasn't. It's just weird, I have the screenshots on my phone that I can send you, and you can kind of get a picture of what screenshots look like.
What? Well, yeah, I appreciate that. Email me anything, and I'll take a look.
Yeah, and I did also email 857 Tucson too, with the attachment of the screenshots.
Appreciate your time.
So, but I just thought it was weird, But I hope they find her. It's just, this case is so strange. I live in Ohio, and I've never seen a case like this before.
Never, right?
Never. And it's crazy how it's so dark out there in that neighborhood.
You take care of yourself. Thanks for reaching out.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for calling back.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
The G cup. The G cup. K. Miller, battery operated Nest. When Wi-Fi is jammed or down, alerts don't get sent to the APP to notify the phone, but the alert exists and the cam can still take video and pics for a short time. I'll read that again, coming from K. Miller. Thank you, K. Miller. Battery operated Nest. When Wi-Fi is jammed or down, alerts don't get sent to the APP to notify the phone, but the alert exists and the cam can still take video and pics for a short time. For a short time. Laura's Musings, 1865. Always good to see you, Laura's. So, When was Nancy last seen by others besides Annie and Tommaso? It's a great question, Laura. Who's to say she could have disappeared earlier than originally determined? Because Nanos does conveniently lie. Some people are saying they want proof of life. Purple tea water. Purple tea. Hey, did you change your name from purple tea water? I noticed a new name change here. Chat would be better if less I emailed you and more wheeled out in chair talk. Purple tea water is a regular viewer and is adamant about Nancy being wheeled out in some sort of chair or device inside that backpack, which folds up, folds out, and you put someone onto a chair and wheel out. Now, it's definitely a possibility considering we do not know anything about an escape vehicle. Nothing. Hear the dogs barking? So Purple Tea Water thinks the chair. Does anyone want to talk about the chair? A chair possibly be rolled out in a chair, wheelchair, chair, any type of chair. Anybody want to talk? Lisa wants to talk about Jeep Girl. I reached out to Jeep Girl. She didn't respond. New York Post article. Nancy Guthrie once asked about the best outdoor cameras for activity at night in social media post. Today's star Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy, once asked neighbors online where she could find the best outdoor camera for monitoring activity at night before she vanished from her Arizona home. Nancy Guthrie sought help from other people on Nextdoor, a hyper-local social networking site designed to connect neighbors because she was interested in seeing animal activity at night. According to a screenshot of a message posted in November of 2021. I'm thinking about buying a Ring or Nest security doorbell camera. Any suggestions? Which is the best camera? At least a couple accounts replied to her, but it appears she didn't respond. 5 years ago. Could have got stuff then, switched up. Who got her that stuff? Seeking camera advice. Live outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is awfully quiet out here, my friends. Only a few people here. We got some walkers. Chair and garage, I want to talk about. Amanda says she wants to talk about the chair and garage. All right, Amanda. You're up. Chair and garage.
Hi. If you record your name.
Hello.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing great. So, the chair theory, I don't think that the chair is going to fit in a backpack.
You don't think so? It's a small backpack.
It is. And by the time you break everything down, you'd see the formation of the wheels, the handle, the seat, something. So I don't believe the chair theory is the way to go.
Purple Tea Water is a regular on the channel, insists that there's some sort of folding chair in the backpack, or maybe a chair nearby that we don't see.
Right. And I mean, that could be, but as far as it fitting in the backpack, that's not going to happen. But as far as the garage theory, with it being open for 2 minutes, right?
Uh-huh.
that's long enough. Let's say Nancy went in through the garage. Perp comes around the corner, into the garage. Nancy doesn't see him because her car's there.
Yeah.
See where I'm
Interesting.
going?
Yeah.
So could have went in that way, and then the guy that comes up to the camera takes it down. But why is the garage open for 2 minutes? That's the part I'm not understanding.
Well, she gets dropped off, open up the garage, go in, close shop. See you later. See you later, Nancy. Tommaso, adios. Or what are you say in Italian? How do you say bye? Ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao. Ciao.
Ciao. Yes. And then the other thing I wanted to point out is when that guy goes to the Nest camera, he's
Uh-huh.
got more than one latex glove on, because if you have one on, it's gonna stick to your fingers.
People
Because your hands get.
Yeah.
So they double them up or triple them up or whatever, but he's got multiple on.
People think, people think 2 or more. Many.
Yeah, because I used to have to wear them. I used to be a CNA and now works in a factory.
Uh-huh.
So we used to have to wear the latex gloves the latex gloves, and then our slip-resistant gloves over them.
Mm-hmm.
That help keep your fingers from getting the oils and stuff from the parts under your nails. So those always, whenever you sweat, those stick to your fingers, stick to your hands.
Uh-huh.
So he's got more than 2 on for sure. He's got them doubled up. The other thing is the flashlight in the mouth. How new are those? Are those something new? Has the feds or Pima County looked into how new are these things? Who's all bought one? 'Cause I've never seen them.
It is interesting. Great questions.
Yeah. And then, did she wear dentures? Did she have glasses? Did she have hearing aids? Or any of this stuff?
Questions. Keep asking them. Those same questions. Yes.
Yeah. And then Annie and Tommaso seen her last. I find it very hard to believe you're not going to remember what your mother was wearing.
Up.
Because if my mom, yeah, absolutely, this is what she was wearing.
Well, I'm sure they remember. They told authorities something. The thing is, they're not telling us.
Right. And were those clothes in the house? Was she in a nightgown? Was her slippers gone?
You know, camera footage, even Uber, some Ubers have cameras. Some people choose to have cameras in the Ubers, or house footage or something would be able to determine attire, what Nancy was wearing. So say she wears something going out. Obviously, she's wearing something going out to Annie and Tommaso's, including shoes. Okay.
Yes.
Well, if she arrived home, was those shoes and was that outfit inside the home or not?
Exactly.
Because that would be determined. And if they weren't, then it's fair to say that she could have been wearing them.
Exactly. Because it's not knowing what time you're home. Because I don't know if a lot of people take Ubers, but a lot of Ubers require you to put in a PIN, so that way they know they got the right person.
Mm-hmm.
So they keep a record of that. So I guess I don't understand why the Uber driver isn't coming forward and saying, yes, I took her here, but I didn't bring her home. And the other theory to that is that doorbell camera, people are saying she possibly went in through the front door. If that was the case, that Nest camera should have picked it up. Because it picked him up coming to the door.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I hear exactly what you're saying. You're asking a lot of reasonable, logical questions here that we do not know.
Right. And I guess I understand why Pima County isn't wanting to be a little bit more involved in trying to get this, solved. I mean, 35 days, that's a long time. Especially not knowing if she has her meds or not.
A long time. We don't even hear the sheriff talk anymore about she needs her meds. He isn't giving any update. He's not giving an update to talk about the crucial moments here as if she's still alive. So it's fair to say the sheriff believes she's dead.
Exactly.
Because he's not saying what he said at the beginning. She needs her medication. She needs her medication. Well, we don't hear that from the sheriff anymore.
No, not at all. And then you got that crazy lady that trespassed last night. Like, what was that about? You know what I mean?
I just think it's but it's weird. That's weird.
Yeah, it was weird. I was like, what the hell is this lady doing?
Exactly.
But, I mean, there's a lot of weird stuff. FBI in the area the day before, and now they're not on Friday, or maybe they were, we just didn't know it. I mean, there's a lot of unknowns that usually would be
solved by now. Usually, we have some answers, but it's like they're not wanting to really come out and say everything, which I don't blame them, because of the investigation part. But I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how this all goes. I hope you and Dadgone Live go check out that marsh with the drone to see what's back there.
Gotta take a look soon.
Yeah, I don't know you guys gonna find anything, but I mean, it doesn't hurt, especially if that lady said that she's seen police officers back in there. I mean, she could be anywhere, honestly.
Appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you. Good questions.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Natalie loves Florida. I think we need to step back and get to the basics. We probably might cast the net too wide. We probably cast the net too wide. We probably cast the net too wide. The simplest explanation is usually the correct one. Who would benefit the most from her no longer being here? Who benefits the most from her no longer being here? That's simple. Who benefits the most? I ask all of you the question, and Natalie asks the question, who benefits the most? FMZ. I like that. Some people have been watching FMZ, 5 Mile Zone. FMZ. Maybe there's no press conferences because their fear that the perp will want that type of attention. Laura says, I'm not buying into the 40 plus minutes in the home while a crime is underway. I've never heard of a perp spending so much time at the scene of a crime they perpetrated, not buying this timeline. Who does that? Well, maybe it was a burglary. Murder happened, panicked, decided to figure out what to do with the body. No body, no case. Maybe something like that. Maybe the fact that it's so quiet out here. Perp says, I got all the time in the world. Once I'm inside that house, no one's going to see nothing because it's pitch black out here. It's not like neighbors or anyone's going to hear. I'm just kind of devil's advocate, Laura. But I do wonder if the 40-minute timeline is around that timeline, like 40 minutes. Like, who would sit in a house for 40 minutes? Unless you're comfortable in that house and you've been in that house before, you know something about the house. Why would you be in a house for 40 minutes? It's a great question. Why? Why in the house for that much time? Never heard of a perp spending so much time at the scene of the crime they perpetrated. That's Brown, K8. Thank you. Susan Riley, I want to send you some lunch. wouldn't send anything to the address here. 5820. I'm not looking for anything. I'm good, Susan. Thank you for that anyway. I appreciate it. I'm just munching on some crackers here and a Red Bull. California Madison 2013. Perp Theory, local M35, local male, 35 to 45. Infatuated with Savannah, starts when she was on local TV, KVOA, intelligent, known to Savannah's team for years, but unable to identify. Police scanner in the pocket of the perp, wants attention, so no billboards, pressers. California Madison 2013. Started getting hooked on, well, it's kind of with that parasocial. Started getting hooked on Savannah back in the day or an extended period of time. Maybe even reached out to her, but stayed anonymous. Savannah knows or does not know if she receives hate mail. I can arguably say that there's a 100% guarantee that Savannah has received fan mail and email, both at her house, her work, and wherever her emails are, maybe even her phone texts from VOIPs or people leaving her number. 100% guaranteed in the course of her career, she received hate and love from people. 100%. You know why? Because I'm not on Savannah Guthrie's level, and I get it all the time. I get it all the time. I get people that somehow find my number and text me things, good and bad. I get people that email me all the time based off my coverage and content. Support, not support. Haters, lovers, all types of people. And a lot of it is anonymous. Sue 7792. Please call. I have important info that is legit. My number is an email. All right, Sue. Let me find you, Sue. Let me see if I find you, Sue. Which one are you, Sue? I got a Sue here that wants to talk. I'm assuming it's you. Maybe it's you, Sue. A couple minutes ago. Kentucky, Sue. Maybe it's you, but I got a Sue from Kentucky that just sent me some info or says wants to talk. So I'm assuming this is you, Sue. We'll see what's up. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Sue. Is that you? Are you the one?
Who is this?
JLR.
Oh, you're kidding.
Are you the one that said you have important information, legit?
I think I do have some information.
I'm sorry?
I think I do have some information you'd be interested in.
Sure. What you got?
Okay. I think there's evil in plain sight. Right there in front of you.
Evil in plain sight.
Yep. And usually it is. I've got a cousin that's been missing for 55 years. Or 44 years, sorry. I'm 44 years. And it's a totally different case, but her granddaughter is about to solve the case. I asked her to contact you about that, but that's a different story. She's missing from Rochester, New York.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, on this, I don't think Nancy ever made it home that night.
You don't think she made it home?
But I do think they dropped somebody off. But it wasn't Nancy. I believe that when Nancy went, that something was probably present in Frank or something that caused her to not kill her, just, kind of subconscious thing where she's not really aware of what's going on. And I believe that they have some friends somewhere that has her hiding out. I believe this has been planned for a long time. This has been very, very, very thought out. The 134 is a staging. What that guy's got in his backpack is
is not, it's to take in there to stage that house to make it look like she was taken from that house.
But who's the guy on the nest?
Okay, on the nest, that's what I'm saying. He's the guy that's going in to stage the house.
Stage the house.
To stage it to make it look like she was taken from it. When they took the blood samples, which Brian Hinton walked up on, they told us it was Nancy's, but they didn't tell us how long it had been there.
Yeah, no one knows.
I've worked for elderly people,
Mm-hmm.
and they have had different things happen when I wasn't there. They couldn't get down and clean up, and they'd say, okay, as soon as she gets here, I'll have her take care of it. You know, so because it's not a big deal. If I get down to try to clean that up, I'm just gonna get hurt worse. So I'll just wait till she gets here. So that, you know, that's not a big deal for me. And I have went into nosebleeds. I have went into things like that to have to clean up. This person was fine.
Mm-hmm.
They just, you know, they weren't able to get down and clean it up because of mobility issues. But I can tell you something. These 80-year-old people they might have some mobility issues, but those are the most determined people you'll walk up on. You're the most determined people you'll ever see. So she had to be took by surprise, by some way, some form that she was not expecting. So I'm thinking something maybe in a drink or that she was eating that kind of caused her to lose conscience.
Well,
now,
I mean, you know, you ask the question, what are they drinking over there at the house?
right. And what do they have access to? What kind of herbs do they know that would do that, and would cause her not to be able to respond to them to where they could transfer her or whatever. And while Tommaso's supposed to be bringing her home, he's not. He's bringing whoever he brings to the house and drops them off. And they've already planned out how to stage the whole house to make it look like it. Now, a cell phone, a smartwatch, and even a pacemaker can be manipulated for the times, even the times. A pacemaker can be spiked by putting a magnet in front of it. It can be stopped by putting a magnet in front of it. There's just a whole lot that can go on. But then another thing I wanted to tell you is that my husband and I have been watching this very closely. My husband says, I'm worried about JLR. He's not the really get up and go guy that he was. He said, I'm afraid he's going to give up on us. So I told him, I said, we gotta hack JLR and let him know that we are supporting you, as much as we can.
I mean, this is my longest assignment ever on one topic, extensive. I mean, we've talked about, the longest continuous assignment.
Yeah. Well, Summer Wells, when you were down there, I watched some on that because I followed that really close, and I'm still invested in Summer Wells. And I hope you do go back there when you get a chance, because I don't know, that one really stuck with me. And then I really go where I have my first cousin that I knew personally disappeared, and the Rochester, New York Police Department done my aunt a lot worse than Nanos has done them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's and I think Nanos has done a pretty sorry job.
Sorry job.
Very sorry job. I don't think that I don't know what's going on behind the scenes and so on, but I think he's more worried about elections and keeping votes than he is about doing the actual job that's out there. And that's concerning because I live in an area where we elect officials too. So when you have your elected officials, you expect them to be right on top of the job. You expect them to be doing it and working on it. And, not having, he didn't have to do the news conferences itself. He could have had a PI person come out and do it, he could have done news conferences and had a certain person picked out. You do these, and they could have talked behind the scenes what this person could not talk about. But they could have kept the public informed that way. But he, I don't know. I just don't. I pray for him, as you say on your when you hang up all the time. You know when you have a night when you sign off and pray for all of them. I do pray for all of them. I very much believe in my Lord and Savior, and and that don't bother me that they're going to bash me on your chat. That don't bother me. I don't care. I get bashed.
Nobody's. I don't think anyone's bashing you. People have comments, but no, I don't think anyone's bashing you. Like,
well, that's no big deal, even if they did. I mean, because
yeah,
it's not. It wouldn't be the first time.
I appreciate all your perspective on here, and you definitely raised some questions here.
Well, the backpack is full for a reason, and now here's the way I think he got out of there. They're all looking for a car. How did they get her out of it? Said he didn't have her to get out of there.
So he just walks home.
He just got on a double outfit of clothes. Before he leaves the house, he puts those clothes back in the backpack. He's got a totally different outfit when he leaves. He knows how to go through the area. He knows how to get out of there. And he goes out if he meets somebody, I believe it's Campbell. I mean, I've never been to Tucson, Arizona, but I've watched views. Campbell Drive, I believe it is, you talk about. He could have walked out to that and met somebody or something, but there's your getaway.
I mean, you walk single-handedly down the neighborhood at night. You're not going to be seen on anyone's cam.
Exactly.
At
and
night.
He's got a bite light. I mean, that's a mechanic bite light in his mouth. He can completely hide that light. And when he opens his mouth, he bites on it. When he bites on it, the light comes on.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's needing to look for like a snake or look to where he's stepping at, he can look down and do that and right back up and he's, you don't be seeing.
I appreciate your time.
Oh, you're welcome.
You have a blessed day. God bless you too.
God bless you. And like my husband said, kick those screws up. Something's going to pop off pretty soon.
I think something's popping off any minute.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. Thank you, Sue. What do you think? JLR investigates. It's cloudy out here. Rest at any time. We're hearing different people. Might go get my windsock. Quiet. Might have been the wrong Sue. Sue, if it's the wrong Sue, let me know. Sue, if that was the wrong Sue, email again and just say wrong Sue in the title. Brian says he wants to chat. Oh. California Madison from chat. Brian. Or is it just says Brian, but California Madison? California Madison? California Madison? From the chat. All right, I'm going to bring you in, California Madison. Incoming 202. California Madison, you're up.
JLR, what's up, bud?
California Madison. Good to see a voice to the chat.
Yeah, man.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Still out here grinding, trying to find answers.
Yeah, man. I mean, first, obviously, prayers to Miss Nancy, most importantly.
Absolutely.
Let's get her home. But yeah, I've been following the case. I'm not an expert or anything like that, but I really think this profile thing is it fills in a lot of the blanks.
What do you
A lot
mean?
of the unanswered questions, right?
Uh-huh.
If it actually was a stalker. Because it was very strange at the beginning with that Mark Kelly stuff, right? And I don't know if that's actually the answer, but I think that would make sense because he would have been, aware of the situation if it was someone that was known. But, I really think that obviously you have to have a motive, right? So if it was someone that wanted her attention,
Uh-huh.
then you throw in the date of the Olympics into the established timeline of February 6th. I think that was opening ceremonies. So that kind of justifies that timeline, right? Because it happened before that.
Mm-hmm.
And it also was going to cause the most attention. So if that actually works out, then it's okay. Who is this guy? Like,
Well, it's kind of similar to a terrorist that does a terroristic attack on the United States at a time where everyone's watching.
right. I mean, as we know, hey, this case is a mind bender, right? So I mean, this is just one theory. I kind of thought a lot about the family. At first, it's obviously a very intimate experience with kidnapping, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's, some of these guys come up a little shady, it makes sense you're going to assume that. And I still don't think, I'm not sure. I think they're all cleared, but, who am I to say? And I think it also, like with the 41 minutes in the house, that's been a big mystery. I think, again, if it was a stalker, he's in Savannah's house she grew up in. He's looking at, he's probably enjoying it.
Well, yeah, yeah, we've discussed that last night with Dr. Q. You got probably inside Nancy's homes photographs, maybe even Savannah's room.
Right. I mean, again, just got to think like, hey, if there's someone that's this obsessed or whatever, fixated, then that would have been, take care of Miss Nancy, whatever he did, and then stayed there to just more of a, just to enjoy it, which again sounds crazy, but it's possible.
Parasocial.
And the other thing that threw me off is the tie to like Silence of the Lambs. I'm not gonna say that that's what happened, but they use the Silence of the Lamb quote.
Which one?
In the first video.
Uh-huh.
And that's exactly what happened in that movie. So maybe the threats, again, theory, over the years were he was going to pull off that same crime.
What in the first video there was a Silence of the Lamb quote by who?
From on Savannah's video, yeah.
Really?
The exact same quote.
Which quote was that? Do you know offhand?
It was where was it? Yeah, there's actually some articles about it. It was the let's see here. 1 second.
I mean, the reason why, I said yesterday, like with the perp, like I was getting Anthony Hopkins' Silence of the Lamb vibes.
Right. Well, it's funny. I went and looked because I hadn't seen the movie in a long time, and it's kind of when I grew up. That's why I kind of think that age makes sense. Maybe he's even a little older. But the guy does it at night with night vision.
Talk to her and you'll see, people are saying.
Yeah, like she's sweet and kind. So I'm trying to, I don't have it right in front of me, but it was the exact quote.
Talk to her and you'll see.
The quote was, Catherine is gentle and kind. Talk to her, you'll see. That was the quote from Silence of the Lambs. And what they said was, Nancy is gentle and kind. Talk to her, you'll see.
When I respond to you, I can hear an echo. Is there any way you could fix that?
How's that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's good.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
All right, cool. So yeah, the quote was, Catherine is gentle and kind. Talk to her, you'll see.
Uh-huh.
And so what they said in the video was, Nancy is gentle and kind. Talk to her, you'll see. And that also kind of ties together if we think that she's talking to someone directly.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there's crazy people out there, right? So if this person was threatening to do kidnapping over the years, right? And that's why I think he's also been communicating with them. And we don't know. That's why they know it's credible. Like she's probably still receiving some
But they just don't know who it is. But they could trace that. I mean,
I think this guy. I mean, again, if this is the profile, this guy is an expert. He probably grew grew up back, like technology was just starting to get going again, some about the same age. Back then, so he could be like a computer programmer, you know, something that no one would even think of, but he's an expert at staying undetected.
Well, I could say firsthand, I'm making this a little personal. You know, back in the day when I was a teenager, when I was like 15, starting about 15 all the way up to my early 20s, you know, obviously a lot of people know, you know, I went to federal prison back in early 2000s, and I was involved with a group that created a technique called phishing. I don't know if you ever heard of phishing, phishing. My point is, growing up, my lifestyle was hacking and phone freaking, which means optiverting your calls, spoofing IPs, going in there and doing all that network. And it's an underground network. You know, it's part of groups like DEF CON, 2600. We should be back. We were just buffering. I think so. Are we back? Just everyone say buffering. I think so. Are we back? Just everyone say are we back? Say yes. Hold on a second, Brian.
Okay, yeah.
I'll make sure I'm back here because I was buffering. You took the Starlink off, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, we're back. Yeah, because it just was buffering and he.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. So, but my point is, back in the day, hacking and freaking and sort of you could spoof your ANI, you could make your call appear from anywhere. It's literally impossible to trace. So, you know, maybe this person here knows about that type of thing and be able to communicate.
Exactly.
But things have changed over times. Obviously, they have more technology to find people, and it's.
But I think that's also why I like get into a search. Like they didn't want any publicity, right?
Mm-hmm.
It seemed terrible, like no pressers. I thought someone brought up a great point the other day about why aren't there billboards, but it could be for that exact reason.
Yeah.
And it could also be the reason Savannah's going back to work. They're trying to show him that, yeah, you were disruptive, but you're not going to totally impact us. Because it seems weird she's going back, but hey, who am I to judge? She's all life. It just seems strange. But it might be to show, like, hey, okay, we tried. We can't give him this much more attention. And I don't know. I mean, it'd be crazy. Hope, you know, maybe she is alive. That would be so amazing if they found her alive. Because the other thing in his ransom note, I think he said something like, because I think the first ransom note was true. I think the rest weren't. But it said she's safe but scared.
Yeah.
It's kind of an odd comment. Like he didn't really want to hurt her, but he wanted to like scare them.
Yeah.
So I thought that was an interesting comment in his note. But I think the first one was real. But I think all the other ones weren't. But I also think like going to the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Like once that video came up, which was what, like on the 10th.
Which video?
Carlos and then Luke within a couple days.
Oh, okay, the perk.
Yeah. So once, because I don't think, you know, because this was such a high, I guess, security worry of Savannah's team, again, if the theory is true, as soon as they had that video, I mean, if they got some geofencing and, hey, maybe a little bit of profiling, again, I wasn't there, but they got two people that looked similar to the Ring camera, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just saying, like, hey, we don't maybe have usual as much evidence as we need to get a warrant, but because we know this is a really big threat, we're going to go do it. And that's ultimately why they just seem so weird that they did such an, you know, intensive thing. They said they were ripping the doors off.
I know.
I'm not law enforcement, but I didn't realize they did that in search warrants.
It's bizarre, but I just think the high profile of the case, and you know, it'd be scary to think that they just did that solely because the image got out there and some tipster just said, hey, look, it could be this Carlos guy or it could be Luke, and they went solely on that. But I do think it's more. But yeah, the magnitude, they had to just act fast, and they took that risk.
Yeah, and then you were talking to what's your buddy from Massachusetts? I'm originally from the Northeast, so I love hearing from people in the Northeast. John, when John was saying, I think you were talking to him yesterday before, and he said they went radio silence on getting back to them on maybe March 1st.
Uh-huh.
And then they they went and visited the flowers on March 2nd. And I think that really was like the attempt to try to pull the perp out. Because once those 2 search warrants failed, obviously they weren't the right people. And they still were back to ground zero. They've been trying to find this guy for years anyway. And so I think that she went there. That was probably an FBI strategy.
It could have, you know, because we're all like, well, why would they do that? Well, they got cameras there. They're sitting there in front of the house. They take the scene. Definitely the perp could have came back responding to that and draw the perp out.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This could be just a totally coincidental theory, right? Because they're all theories. But it just fills in a lot of these weird holes that we all have, all these questions.
Yeah, and we, you know, the lack of information leads to speculation. We just speculate what we see in front of us and see what it all means and what it could mean and where everything goes. It's just.
And I think I mentioned it yesterday in a chat, but it's also why I think the sheriff calls the whole family victims, because they probably would have all been threatened, and they may still be threatened. That's why they are out of sight.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, they might have information that they could be next.
Right. I mean, and they should have done it, but it seems like they fortified her house like it could be attacked again. I mean,
Well,
they put up a lot of cameras.
Well, keep in mind also when Savannah and Annie and Tommaso came here, the sheriffs were with them.
Right. Oh yeah. No,
it was like almost like protective custody.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's weird how everything falls in line if this is the perp.
Brian, I appreciate your call. Stay in touch.
Hey, you know, thanks for calling me. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, and you know, good luck, and let's get Nancy home.
Yeah. Anything else you want to add? Is there anything else you want to add?
No. I mean, like I said, I've been sitting here thinking about this. At first, I thought it was the family, like I said before, but this whole theory of the Savannah angle it makes the most sense. It's weird that he went after an 84-year-old woman, but that's weird in general. Now, my mom's about the same age, so it's, you know, I think a lot of us probably at his home thinking like, why would someone do that? So really the only tie for me is he just really wanted to impact and get attention for her. It's probably why she feels terrible. I don't think it has anything to do with that Tucson local show. You know, that they
Gem
did
show?
like on NBC. I don't think that.
Or no, the show. Yeah.
I think the perp's been around for years. I think that was just an odd coincidence because all the activity showed up prior to the Olympics, right? So they started casing it out. They think maybe January 11th or whatever. So they knew they had to get it done.
Yeah.
Maybe they were either casing or it wasn't the right night, but and he's probably, you know, he's a local, so he's hiding in plain sight. He may get info from a buddy that worked at the house that wouldn't seem strange. He got info from another group of friends and just kind of put it all together in the background. But no one would assume that was the person, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
And then the last part about this, I think maybe because of COVID, he became more isolated and no one's really noticing. Like he might have moved out of town. He might have like be out in the country, might be in like a trailer. I have no idea, but so it might not be as noticeable. You know, when they say like you'll notice different behaviors of this person once they do the crime. He might be isolated now, but it doesn't seem weird because he did it during COVID. Who knows?
Thanks for the call, Brian.
Yeah, man. Hey, stay safe out there. Appreciate you. And again, let's get Nancy home.
Yeah, let's bring Nancy home. Thanks.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. California, Madison. Brian. Big Green Bronco says it was a kidnapping. The family asked for proof of life, but they couldn't do that because she bled out. Because she bled out. Proof of life. No proof of life. Couldn't provide proof of life. Nancy Guthrie update today. Expert says police may be keeping information on the suspect private. It's possible the police already have a suspect or multiple suspects in mind, but are keeping that information private. It may be because they have solid suspects and they just haven't released that information to the public. The suspects could have also been back at Nancy's residence. Said the suspects might be quite proud of themselves for getting away with the abduction so far. Well, that's the thing is, the FBI is in that street, and where everybody's wondering, oh, why are they here 33 days later? Maybe after Savannah came here, the perps came back.
I've been watching. I said that they're probably watching your stream, like you said, and any license plate that goes by, they're putting it through the license plate reader.
Yeah, you would think. You would think. Just to. I have to go up here and grab my other Red Bull. I'll be right back. You gonna be here for a minute?
Yeah.
You can chat with the chat if you want. Tucson is here. He has Tucson questions. I'll be back. I have to get my other battery charger too. I'll be right back.
Welcome in, everybody. Stacks, Misty, 67, Brian. Saturday. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. And hard to believe this Sunday, what it'll be a month and a week that we've been waiting over a month since Nanos has had a press conference. I have never seen a case like this where it's as big as this case is worldwide and they just go radio silent for over a month. So here we are. The public is they're saying Nancy's America's grandma, and here we are. And so I don't know where. I mean, every theory from every angle has been brought. So I guess what I'll ask is, do you guys think it was one person, or do you guys think it was multiple people? So just put lone wolf, if you think it was just a single lone wolf, or if it was multiple, put multiple. Let's see what we got. Three men, multiple, one person, one deranged person, a lone wolf. That really decides on the different theories. If you think it's a lone wolf, then it's going to be on Dr. Q's theory, right? If you think it's going to be multiple people, then we're talking about a different theory. So when you guys are thinking of all your different theories, that's one way to look at it. If it's a lone wolf, then if you remember what Dr. Q said, there's going to be different ways to track that. Thank you. Multiple. Some people think lone. I see more multiples though. 3, 2 people. So that's where, what's up, Cindy? Dr. Q. I mean, he really said it where I actually heard that at the beginning of the investigation in week 1, is this could be a psychopath kind of person, lone wolf. 2 perps, I hear, multiple, lone wolf. So when you're thinking about your different theories, if it's the lone wolf, there's a couple different scenarios that people have brought up. If it's multiple, it could be like a elderly woman being targeted. 2 to 3, multiple. Lots of people say multiple. Lone people. And then all the connections of doing the raids. Yeah, I mean, Dr. Q is just one theory, so it's just something to think about that hasn't really brought up. Man, there's some haters in this chat. Just block, as JLR said, anyone that you feel is being immature, just block them. Somebody thinks maybe in the Tucson area too. An abductor and a mastermind. Block the trolls, exactly. I mean, that's a great way. When he said, hey, I'm not going to sit here and play the ban game, just block someone if you don't like their comment. Seems like it works for me. I don't believe the cop thing. That seems a little far-fetched, but I do see people are thinking that could be a theory. I think it maybe past experience. Somebody said the Mexican military training, that's always an option. The Mexican Marines, very well trained. Prayers for Nancy. And that's the thing is, as far as the last message from Sheriff Nanos is, he still thinks she's alive. And so if I mean, I know it's going on this long and there's different opinions about that, but there is still a lot of hope. I can't see a lot of the names, but what's up, Becca? So yeah, that's where we're at today. I know this week started out with the FBI coming back to the neighborhood, and that really threw, I think, everybody just a little shocking because we thought the FBI would be done in this area a month into it, but the locations they chose were essentially near exit points from this neighborhood. So they might have just been going back. All right, have a good day. You think close to home, and that's one of the main things people think is it's within a 2 to 5 mile area. Tommy Chong, that's hilarious. So that's where I just was driving in here to the neighborhood, and our anonymous searcher, who's been amazing, she was out today actually still searching the neighborhood. She's very well trained. Shout out to whoever became a member over there for JLR's channel. Let them know. Also give a shout out to Sandra V. She said she's covering the lunch, so I appreciate that. Thank you, Sandra V. Give you another shout out. I missed there was a super chat for JLR there. Put 1 for burglary gone bad. Put 2 for home invasion with intent to do harm, or put 3 kidnapping. Well, kidnapping, they kidnapped her, so I think it could be just between. You guys look at that super chat if you want to play along with that. 3, lots of people. 2, 3. Another member. I'm gonna let JLR know you guys are joining. Thank you. I still see those tomatoes. Shout out Canada. 420. I see that. 3, 1, 420 again. I hear a helicopter in the distance. I'm going to check the flight radar. Also did get some emails. Well, he's away here. I'll read a couple of the emails. He's getting something out of his car. He'll be right back. He'll be right back. So we got Crystal. She forwarded an email here. She said, so cheaper backpacks are sometimes given to schools for underprivileged children. I don't know if this was a cheap backpack. And then she said, what if that was a leftover backpack that was donated and then provided for Porch Guy? Yes, I'm referring to tomatoes. Also, I was unaware of A&T being a Wiccan until I watched the interview room. She was taken on a full moon. Now that is interesting. This is my email, sir. You can email me as well, because he's getting so many, so I've been trying to get some emails to him. Maybe that's symbolic. I don't think Porch Guy is Luke either. It's possible that one of them were having an affair. What's happening?
Is it yours or Jailers?
He just ran to the car.
Okay.
And that is the person we are looking for. one thing other that has bothered me since day one, the timeline. They say the church friend called Annie at 11 a.m., but yet they didn't arrive till 11:57. How did they know that is the time they arrived, and how did they get in? If this was the proper timeline, what the heck took them 57 minutes to get there? So those are some of the emails. Obviously, I'm not in his email. I don't think anybody would get into anybody's email. They've been sending me as well. Shout out DGL coming over from.
Hi.
I don't think you're on. They can't see you. Walk one more.
Hi.
There you go.
I'm Jake from State Farm. Hey, I need one of these. I need this.
He just got it. I don't know where he got that umbrella holder. But yeah, they're definitely essential out here in the desert.
Well, I need one for.
Everybody's saying shout out DGL.
Oh no! I'm not here. Ignore me, guys. I just stopped by to take some pictures. I wasn't trying to change the.
Shout out Landon.
Shout out to all of you guys for watching.
And all this great weather. I mean, you missed the heat for a couple days. You
know,
left
90,
at the right time.
93 the day I drove out of here.
You left at the right time.
I got a story to tell you.
Yeah?
I'm gonna tell JLR too.
Okay.
But we just did an ice chest recovery.
Really?
Yeah.
Where at?
Ice chest.
Where at?
One of the washes out here.
Doesn't surprise me though. There's so
What's
many
up?
homeless out here.
So I walked out today. I was in a.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you? So I went out to my my truck. I was gonna get me a Red Bull out of my ice chest, right? And I leaned in my truck bed and I would go to reach in the ice chest and I looked down. I was like, wait, my ice chest ain't here. Like in my head, because I've had my ice chest in the same spot forever in my truck.
Yeah.
Even when I go to the lake with my boat. And in my head, like I had opened the ice chest and I reached in it, and then when I realized that my ice chest wasn't there, I was like, oh no. So I ended up popping on my little motor scooter, drove up and down the wash. I got it back. It's about a mile away. There's a homeless encampment, and there's a barbed wire fence between me and the encampment. And I'm like, hey, there's my effing ice chest. It's probably from here to about twice as far as the house is. And so I throw my little motor scooter over the fence, the little barbed wire fence. I climb over the fence. I roll right up, grab my ice chest, and this dude stands up, pulls out his big old knife. I was like, oh, hey, man. I can
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he pulled out like a 6-inch blade. And I was like, hey.
Have them clip your story, man. That needs to get out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, clip that of DGL there.
Why? Is it bad?
Because, dude, that's.
Hey.
I was just at a stabbing, the other day. I think Wednesday at the bus station.
Well, anyway, so he tries to give me some elaborate story on how he just bought it for $4 something. I'm assuming he said 4 grams, and some lady's like, "Oh, that's worth $40." There's like 8 homeless people right there. And I was like, "Oh, so you just traded my some drugs for my stolen ass ice chest?" Excuse my language, for my stolen ice chest. And he's, oh, I was like, "Hey, man, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you some money. I'll be right back." So I grabbed my ice chest, I put it on my scooter, and someone else was like, "That's a badass scooter," and I just rode off. I was like, "Hey, excuse my language, guys. Do you guys ever cuss on here or no?" No?
Cuss?
Yeah. No.
Oh, family friendly.
Okay.
Unless it's a fluid situation.
Okay. So I said, thanks for giving me my stolen scat back. See, got to keep it scientific. Scat is another word for poop. So thanks for giving my stolen scat back. And then just rode off in the sunset. And then, but there was, before I found my ice chest, there was another homeless encampment I pulled up to, and they were actually super cool. And I told them, I said, look, I'm not telling you guys you took my stuff. I'm just asking if you've seen it. I just want my stuff back. I just put a 24-pack of Red Bulls in there. They were super nice, and they're like, no, there's some more camps down there. And I was like, I'll keep an eye out for it. What's it look like? And so on the way back to my hotel, I stopped by there and gave them some of the Red Bulls. I was like, here, you guys can have a Red Bull for being cool. You know what I mean? Because it's not about like being a jerk to everybody in a bad situation.
Yeah.
It's about doing the right thing. And those people, and then when they asked, well, who had it? And I gave them a description. And they're like, well, did he have this? Did he have that? Like, yeah. It's like, oh, by the way, his name is Carlos. And this is his information. They gave me I got all this information on this guy.
Yeah, there's always like, that's the thing is there's always like 1 or 2% of the population, and they rob from the other homeless.
Yep.
So Misty Haynes is saying, I'm serious. I sent photos of the guy. Misty Haynes.
Didn't mean to hijack that. Sorry.
No. You're good. Misty Haynes. Hopefully you went to authorities with that. Because Misty Haynes just sent me a guy. I'm not gonna share the guy's stuff, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's a guy that Misty Haynes thinks it could be him, and Misty Haynes, that's those some interesting photos. Thanks for sharing them with me, Misty Haynes. I would say contact authorities, but I'm not gonna put that guy out there
88crime.org.
because it's just somebody here. But go to authorities, Misty Haynes, with that. I can't show just regular. I can't show regular people at this time. We'll see where this goes. I just can't show a regular person like that. I mean, but man, Misty Haynes has some photos.
You got him? I want to see.
Yeah, all right. I'll show these guys. Don't say his name.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. But I am curious.
You think? Could be.
Well,
The thing is what is the link?
Yeah, what would the link be?
It looks like a lot of people I know.
I'm curious. How did you find that picture? Because what makes you think it was him? Is it just because it looks like him and you saw that person on Facebook or Google or YouTube or something? What makes you think that it's him?
I mean, the only thing I see is facial hair, but I see tats too.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people that have
do you
that
think?
same look. Is there anything that connected it, or is it just?
You know what I think? I think that so many of us are so like have our hearts pulled with this case, and we really want to find out who this person is, and we want to make progress. That every person we're looking like I'm looking at you. Can I in my head make it to where you look like the perp? Can I make it look you look like the perp?
Yeah, exactly.
I think we're like when
Yeah.
you're looking for something, when you're looking
That's
for
what's
similarities,
happening, yeah.
you're gonna find a million similarities. Just like when you're looking for bad things, you're gonna find bad things. If you're trying to look for the good stuff out there, you're gonna find good stuff. So I think when you have so many people looking for a problematic person, then they're gonna find people that look like they're the problematic person. I want to know what's the evidence. What makes that person think that that's him?
Misty, I shot you a message back. If you could just respond to me back what you think. I appreciate that. But Misty Haynes has a person that who knows, man? Who knows? Pretty wild. Pretty wild. Live outside Nancy Guthrie's home. We're still here. It's pretty quiet today. Anybody want to talk? Michael White. Michael White. I'll give you a call, Michael White. What do you have to say? Michael White. Come on in, Michael White.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, Michael White. How are you?
Good, man. Yeah, I'm from the Detroit area. Remember the Grand Blanc church fire?
Yep.
Yeah, that's when I started first following you, and now I've been following you now for over a month, and it's like, oh, you put me on a good one, buddy.
Yeah, this one's a mystery.
Crazy. Yeah.
What you got?
So anyhow, you remember when Mel was there? Totally cool, chill. He's like, let's keep it simple, you know? And my thought is keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
And so I always think, you know, we're either drugs or cash. It's typically, you know, where we're at. And all the theories, I've heard them. I'm not going to offer, you know, anything else other than, you know, Luke had like 10 layers on, right? He wasn't exposing himself, which is kind of weird. I've been mentioning and haven't been able to, you know, get through because the chat is crazy. But there's a guy out there, Dr. G Explains. Have you seen him on YouTube? He's a body language.
I have not. No.
Okay. So anyhow, if you get on his YouTube, he's a body language expert. And he does all the high profile. He's done the Clintons, and he actually broke down Savannah's video when she was talking and stuff. I don't know. I sent him an email. I'm sure many people have. It'd just be interesting if he could break down Luke and just see you know what he can come up with. Because Luke was, you know, that was a tough interview, and we'll see what happens. But it's kind of crazy. I'm hooked just like everybody else is. And I'm like, I've never even followed this guy before. Now this is crazy, man. So anyhow,
It's
just
insane.
wanted to mention about the Mel keeps it real with keep it simple, stupid. We get thrown off on a lot of tangents, but either the cash with tomato or Luke with drugs. So we'll see.
We shall see. Thanks for the call.
You got it, man. Have a good day.
Take care.
Thanks
You
for the
too.
coverage.
Thank you.
All right.
Keep it simple, stupid. Put the windsock on. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Who's next? Staged front door. And why I don't believe they snitch bad guys will turn on each other. Please call using my first name only. All right. Monica. Monica wants to chat. Monica, you're up.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Gave the wrong number. They practice Wiccan, says Tammy. Whoa. Tammy. The last name you're giving me, Tammy, is very, very interesting. I got to get you in the chat. Tammy. If this is your last name here, we'll discuss. Incoming, Tammy. 202.
Hello.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi. How are you?
First off, is that
No
your
relation.
last? Okay, what is your last? Share with the group what your last name is, if you don't
My
mind.
last name is Guthrie.
Your last name is Guthrie.
Yes, but I'm from Alabama. No relation.
No relation.
Yes, I'm married into the Guthrie family, but as far as I know, there's no relation.
Okay, because I saw that and that just piqued my interest right there. Guthrie. Oh, Guthrie wants to speak.
Yeah, no, it's like I said, I don't think I'm related, or I don't think I'm married into the family that's related. But anyway,
Gotcha.
My husband is 29 years of law enforcement, but that's about as close as I can come to the case. But I do. I was watching the interview room the other night. I think it was Wednesday night, and retired FBI profiler Maureen O'Connell stated that Tommaso and Annie are Wiccan. Now, I'm not familiar with the whole Wiccan scenario rituals, but according to Google, February 1st was a major Wiccan holiday, representing out with the old and welcoming the new. And it extends into January 31st, the eve of this major holiday. So I thought that was interesting, since they are Wiccan, and most of the people who I would think are Wiccan would have a circle of friends that are Wiccan, and I'm thinking maybe that's something to check into if they haven't already. I don't know. I just found it extremely interesting that it just happened to be on that major holiday.
Well, what I find interesting, and again, the sheriff has cleared Annie and Tommaso. They're cleared. So I want to make that perfectly clear, as I always discuss them. I just find it interesting that their religion and we it's no secret that it's Wiccan and whatever that is different than Christianity, right? Different, but it has
something to do with witchcraft. I don't know if they're supposed to be the good witches. I'm not really sure, but I didn't read everything that Google said, but it was something to that effect.
But it's so interesting that Savannah is deeply involved with Christianity in her faith openly. Nancy attending church services, right? With friends and online church services. And then you got Annie and Tommaso practicing Wiccan or this dark stuff, and they don't go to church. And it's like just total opposites. And then Annie and Tommaso happen to be the last person with Nancy.
Right. Well, I mean, I know of people who are supposedly practice Wiccan, but I don't know anything about it. They are not in my circle of people, so I don't know anything about it. I just know that from other family members, hey, you know, they do this. They walk around in the dark clothes and the, you know, odd tattoos, things, you know. So, but I don't know if that, like I said, I don't know anything about it. I don't know which tattoos related to this or that. But it's odd that it's from one extreme to the other.
That's like that. I mean, that's almost like having a family member, one's a Muslim and one's a Christian, or something total opposites within the family.
True.
I mean, it does happen. I mean, they're split, you know, religions within families. But we're also talking about, you know, heavily Christian faith, and then the people that happen to be with Nancy who vanished is on something totally different.
True, but you don't know who introduced Annie to this practice. You know, if you have a partner that's into this, it's like some people who partner up with someone who's Jewish and they're Christmas, they convert, and for their partner's sake, you know.
Yeah.
And so you don't know. Maybe she originally probably wasn't growing up. I'm sure wasn't raised that way, and that was something perhaps that her partner got into, and she just kind of, you know, ventured into it as support and got into it. I don't know.
And it happened to vanish on the day of church.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It really is.
And you know, since the vehicle is still in repairs, they haven't returned it. You know, you don't ever know if maybe if by some far-fetched, you know, idea that could have anything to do with it. You know, if they went somewhere, had some kind of a ritual, then it there could be, you know, DNA from Annie in the vehicle that they brought back with them that they didn't know was on their clothes. You know, I don't know. I'm going way out there with this, and this is really
You're not going way out there. You're I don't think you're going way out there. I really don't.
Well, I know that some of the FBI profilers were talking about, you know, the brain of the vehicle gives them information on whose cell phone was plugged into the vehicle, the weight of the person in the back seat, in the front seat, which door opens, which car windows went down. It's amazing. I had no idea. That a vehicle tells you all of this. But so, you know, and I think that's why they just tore it apart. You know, they were taking out everything.
I mean, almost all new vehicles now are like smart vehicles with every type of thing that they can detect anything in it nowadays.
Right. I mean, mine is, and mine has on the visor. It has. I still didn't know they could do that. But mine on the visor has the built-in garage door opener, and you know, and so my daughter now I programmed hers. Hers has the same capability on the visor that came with the car. So you just program it to your remote and you drive up and you pop it. You know, she doesn't have to worry about finding her key to come in. And, you know, and you don't ever know, it's very easy to, it's a matter of pushing two buttons and having the actual garage door opener next to you. You don't know if somebody, you know, seen the garage door opener laying down, they took it to their vehicle, popped it, you know, programmed it in really quick, and now they can open her door anytime they want. You just vehicles, or which is why now I make sure that I always park mine in the garage. Of course, when you know, you never know, people coming over, pool guys or this or that. Whoever, poor pool guy, his name gets thrown out so much. But anyway, you don't know if somebody walked up to the vehicle and hey, let's program her garage door opener. Walked in the house, seen it laying on the table, took it out, programmed it to theirs. You just don't, you never know. There's so many things that could have happened.
I mean, there has to be some level of sophistication here, because the purpose have been able to elude authorities now for 35 days and have authorities till this day, just the other day, scrambling all over the place trying to find answers.
Right.
I mean, usually if it was just a bonehead, a knucklehead, a low budget person, they would have been caught.
Right. You know, and Ashley Banfield was talking about how those ski masks are you'd think would be very common in Arizona. It doesn't get that cold for those. But I was looking on some of the places, the lounges and bars that Tommaso played in with the band, and there was one of them called starts with an L, or La Cheese Lounge or something like that. And you go through, and there's a guy on there that's wearing a ski mask. And I'm thinking, well, they go to these places often playing. Who knows if it's somebody they know from there. They probably all know each other as far as regulars, if he was a regular. I'm just assuming. But I thought it was odd. I thought, well, I guess they're more common than you think, because here's a guy down the street that's wearing one in this photo. But I've seen it on their Facebook page, the La Cheese Lounge or something.
I know that band removed their Facebook page from Facebook. It's gone.
I did. But if you still go on there,
you can see like tags and things.
I've got a screenshot. I've got a screenshot that I could send to you because I thought it was odd. And he does have the little facial hair thing there. I think. I mean, like I said, he has. Now the mask is not exactly like the one on the doorbell cam. This one doesn't have the separation between the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as not being common, apparently there are people that have them for some reason. And he was wearing that, and he was wearing like a construction vest, like a yellow construction vest with the reflectors down front. So who knows if he's in the construction? I mean, I don't know. It was close to Halloween time. I'm thinking, okay, it might have been a Halloween party, but most people aren't going to, especially men, no offense, aren't going to go out and find a costume. They're just going to grab whatever's in their closet.
Well, if you're going with the theory that someone on that side recruited someone or get someone to do this for them on behalf of them in a plot, you would think associates. What type of associates? I mean, all frequent places. The associate has to be involved with that person some way, somehow, in that lifestyle, network somehow, group.
Right. And you think, if that's a place where they played fairly often, they're going to know some people there. They're going to know these guys. And
But what is your take of when the sheriff says they're cleared?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe
that? First of all, he doesn't have, being married to law enforcement for so long, which my husband passed away a couple of years ago, but being in that field for so long and best friends with the sheriff here and all this kind of stuff, they can't make that call. That's a call made by the prosecutors.
We've discussed that the last couple of days. People have brought that to the attention. That's the prosecutor's call to clear somebody.
Yes.
Not that. So why is the sheriff putting his neck out there and saying they're cleared, or if certain people cleared and not responding to like others?
Personally, I think he was probably getting heat from the family, and just that was his way of saying, "Hey, you guys back off." Because why else would they still have the vehicle?
I swear, literally the moment law enforcement nanos cleared them, or cleared the Guthries. That security guard that was over at the Annie and Tommaso's home packed up and left, and every media outlet left. They were all there for days. They were all there days for pride. I swear, within minutes of them being public, when they put out that statement, all Guthrie spouses, family members, including spouses, cleared. You can't just keep going at them. You know the words that he said in the statement. They all left that house.
Well, and they would have to first of all, to back up his statement, and the family with the law enforcement sitting in their yard all the time.
Well, it was like private security.
Are going to assume, okay, well, they must be
involved,
watching them to make sure that they don't do anything or go anywhere and tracking them, all this. So even though it may have been for their protection, but either way, I think with putting out that statement is like, all right, you guys got to clear out.
It was so surreal. Like it went from days. Some days there would be like 10 different media outlets camped in front of Annie and Tommaso's home. They've had lights flashed on their home all night long. like spotlights, like the media would have their spotlight, and they would literally be on their home.
Right.
It went from all that to soon as the sheriff said that, sheriff's department said that, within minutes, everyone's gone.
Right.
It's like, oh, we're moving on. We have to believe the sheriff, or we got to take the sheriff at his word, or this is what the sheriff said. There's no need to be here anymore. I don't know, because the media might get backlash by saying, how dare you put the spotlight on victims or anything like that. Maybe that's a combination of that, or media outlets are worried about liability. You know, if cameras are on a house where someone's a victim, how does that look like to the media? You know, they could get sued maybe.
Right. I mean, I just think the good Lord I don't live in his town, because if something was to happen, I don't believe anything he says. I think he is just, I know they're allowed to lie to the public.
They are.
I get that.
And you're saying this because you come from an LE family. They can, right?
Yes. Yes. They can lie to people to get information. But you know, it's just.
Well, they did the same thing with the Moscow, Idaho case too. I don't know if you followed Ron Kohlberg of Moscow, Idaho, the sheriff, you know, by saying that they didn't have a perp at the time, or didn't know, you know, didn't have an idea who did this, actually knew who did it at the time and already zeroed in, but they told the public something else at the time.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of it is just strategical. You know, throw people off. Make someone think, okay, make everybody stop watching them except for their little hidden camera out on the tree in the woods. Who knows? But it's to help the perpetrator relax. Help them relax. You know they are on edge because everybody is watching them. And there's no telling where there are these little hidden cameras and devices here and stuck here and there by law enforcement or FBI or whoever. Not saying they've done that, just saying that, you know, they're on edge. And so if they have someone in mind, no matter who it is, and they can get them to relax, that's when they mess up.
But what if it's just somebody that has nothing to do with Annie and Tommaso, and it's just a matter of coincidence? They're the last people. I mean, is anyone going to feel bad out there? But anyone going to feel bad out there by blaming Annie and Tommaso?
No.
Should we? Like,
we are just going off what we are being told.
Yes.
Okay, you know, and it's bad to say, yes, we're all probably being a little judgmental here, but we're going by what we're being told. You know, if somebody says, hey, that black and white dog came up and bit my child, you look outside and all you see is one black and white dog, you're going to assume that's the one that did it, even though the actual one may have taken off.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's more or less a matter of, I think that, you know, the biggest reason for getting the media to leave her street and getting people off of the family's back, whatever reason it is, and I'm sure they have other suspects, other people they are checking out. So I'm not saying it's Annie Tommaso. I'm going by what we see and what we've been told. But I'm sure they have, you know, another 50% of information that we don't know about, or even if somebody has leaked it, it's been supposedly debunked. And to discourage people, the bad thing about that is, okay, suppose somebody sees a certain couple out in the desert doing something. Oh, they've already been cleared. We're going to worry about them. And they don't pay attention to what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they got the green light. So, you know, it's a catch-22. You know, but to be clear, no one is clear. So you still have to keep your eyes out on everyone. You know, and that's what I was thinking. I thought, you know, a lot of times people, when they do this, they will rent a vehicle from another state.
Mm-hmm.
And then right before they may change the tags.
Plates,
so,
yep.
Somebody's tag plates. But when the vehicle's returned, you know, the rental, if I'm not mistaken, can do a GPS location history and see where that vehicle went. And so even though, you know, these people probably cleaned it up, vacuumed everything before they turned it in, these rental companies, you know, may need to look at, say, the week afterwards at the vehicles that were returned and check the location.
Yeah, Yeah, yeah. That that's a great point, and they can do that because the every rental car is basically they know every location the car has been to, correct?
Absolutely.
So every rental that has been returned, in a certain area or something, they should just check and see if cross reference, see if it passed this location.
Right. And I would probably do it in the surrounding states because if this was planned out, they're not going to go to a rental company close by.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're going to get one a couple hours away at least. And
Phoenix. How about Phoenix?
Yeah, possibly. Possibly.
Maybe just for curiosity. Now there's multiple rental car companies. You got Avis, you got Dollar, Thrifty. You got, you know what I'm saying, Enterprise, whatever like that. But most of the rental car companies nowadays, you rent the car from the airport,
right,
or just a company in general. Maybe the Fed should just do and say, hey, who rented a car in this time frame, and just ask them for the G. I guess they have to get a warrant for that or something. I don't know. And see all the vehicles and see if any of those vehicles got rented out in a certain time period, crossed this area right here, crossed this street.
Right, right. I mean, they would only have to get a warrant if, the rental companies, didn't want to release it, but they wouldn't have to give names unless the one, they might have to get a warrant for the one particular one that matched if the rental company didn't want to give them a name. But I wouldn't think there would be an issue with just getting the information, the location information.
Well, yeah, it is possible the perp came through in a rental car. It is definitely possible, assuming if there's even a car involved here. But common sense says there is.
Right. Right. They can get a rental car and then switch it down the street for a local tag number. Go ride through. And somebody's seen the tag. Oh, well, that's that's not a Texas number, or that's not a that's a local plate. And you're probably not going to give it a whole lot of attention.
One thing I learned in Arizona is there that 0 toll roads in Arizona.
Yeah.
Reference to somebody going past a toll on their plate. You don't have toll roads in Arizona on that aspect.
And also on a completely other avenue, there's been a couple of elderly women to come up missing, and one was taken from her home, and I believe it was in Phoenix. I know it was in Arizona. I think there's been a couple in the last couple of years, and they may not be related, but you never know. You have some kind of a serial guy that has a fetish with older ladies, that has never been found, and she is listed on the FBI.gov website. There's also a guy on there that has the same facial hair that was reported missing by his family on February 14th.
You're keeping
so you're thinking, okay, well, this guy, you think, okay, well, of course, if he's still missing, I don't know if he's still on there, but you think, well, okay, the family, if it's somebody that just took off and run, the family's probably going to, list him as missing. But, so I don't know. I mean, personally, I think there are other, and they may be checking all this, but just kind of trying to think outside the box. You just don't ever know. It's just, there's just,
It was an interesting chat that we had. You raise a lot of questions here. You coming from LE family, last name Guthrie, non-relation, folks, non-relation, but her last name is Guthrie.
All right. Well, thank you, JL. I know you've got lots to do and other people to talk to. But you have a wonderful day. And
thank you, Tammy. Tammy, be safe. Right. Thank you.
You too.
Bye-bye. All right. I enjoyed that conversation. Hello. Back out here in front of the home here. Who's next? Streamers Row. It's more streamers there. I haven't seen only one mainstream media. The other Sue. I just saw this pop up. Wait, hold on a second. I'm getting confused on Sue's. Dude, there's so many emails popping up.
I know. I've been trying to have some of them email me because they've been, hey, how can I get a hold of JLR?
Kaylin says Kaylin wants to talk. Oh, somebody's dropping flowers.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
At JLR.
Hello.
I watch you, so
What's your
just
name?
wanted to come say hi.
Hi. What's your name?
Tamara.
Hey, Tamara.
Yeah,
Nice to meet
thanks
you.
for doing what you do.
You just laid flowers down.
We just laid flowers down.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Buffalo. I live in Phoenix. I have family here from Buffalo, and their daughter's in Tucson. We brought them up today so we could go leave flowers.
It's nice.
Yeah.
There was a people here who were just from Buffalo.
Shut up.
Yeah, neighbor around here. He was on a bike. His name was John. He's from
I
Buffalo.
love it.
And the photographer that was right there, that's been here for days, the Fox photographer, he's from Buffalo.
Small world.
Small world.
But yeah, I've been watching you since the beginning. I watched you a little bit before too,
Mhm.
but definitely since then, every day I kind of pop on and see what you're doing. And
Looks like a little bit of activity. Look, more people.
yeah,
What do you think happened to Nancy?
you know, every road you go down, you get to a certain point and you're like, that doesn't make sense. So you go down a different road and you're like, it's deduct, and that doesn't make sense. It's I think when we do find out, it's gonna make a lot of sense. But right now,
A lot of people use the word Occam's razor.
Yeah.
Simple, stupid. It's going to be simple at the end.
but it's like I've lived here long enough. This is not a cartel.
Not cartel. You don't think so?
No. And this here, who comes back here? Like I think people that haven't been here, they don't realize why don't they do ring cameras? Well, all the houses are how do you want this? And this, who's gonna find this randomly?
Well,
you
what
can't.
if an Uber driver said, "Hey, I just picked up this 84-year-old woman who have elderly woman, and this house is empty." And they called the Uber driver, called their friend.
Go.
They would know where.
No, what's your name?
Yeah.
So
Hi,
it's
Lucy.
indirectly, all these people
following
who,
you since you got here from Tampa.
No.
Tampa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
Floridian.
one way. The Uber driver,
Terrace
they
area.
know.
Nice,
It's
nice.
possible.
And
Nothing new.
We're waiting. We're waiting for a rest watch.
For what?
An arrest.
Well, I mean, it would
Oh,
be just a simple
well,
thing. Is like
today?
they're picking up an elderly
Don't know.
woman.
Never know.
She's by
Nice
herself.
meeting you.
By
God bless
herself.
you.
God bless
And
you
now
too. Thank you.
He knows he just dropped. I'm gonna call up the person.
A lot of
This house
activity
is
here,
empty,
folks.
And I think that's what. I mean, like the simple, stupid theory.
It's going to be one that doesn't make sense outright, but I think
Yeah.
when you find out. Yeah. And what's your name?
Denny, 85726.
Oh, you are? Okay,
Yeah.
I've seen you a little bit too.
Oh,
I
nice.
heard him talking about you, so I popped
Yeah.
on yours.
Nice.
Awesome.
Check him out. He's your local grassroots
I love that.
eyes in the area.
Thanks for doing what you do. Like I said, it's, boots on the ground. We kind of look to you every morning on like what's new.
I don't know. I haven't seen the local media out here
Anymore.
I mean, it's a coordinated effort within the politicians and the media. It's like this dance. Oh,
Well, nobody's talking about who Samantha's husband is and his past. He was like a Clinton advisor. And I'm
You mean
like,
Savannah?
Savannah's husband. And I'm like, something about that keeps coming back to me.
Many
as,
people
like,
have mentioned that.
and I'm a true crimer. I went and sat at the Lori Daybell trial.
Oh, you did?
Because I'm fascinated.
Can
by
I talk to you
true
about that?
did you meet Joe Schmo?
All right.
Sure.
We got
Briefly, but I met Lauren. I met why can't I remember his name? Nate was.
so you were at the Lori Vallow Daybell trial. What's your name?
Tamara.
Tamara came out. You're in the yellow Jeep, right?
I am in
The yellow Jeep. You laid flowers.
You did yellow flowers.
You're from here originally, from Buffalo.
Yep. Yeah.
So you attended Lori Vallow Daybell's trial.
Yes, not the whole thing. I did take a few days off of work for Brandon's trial and also for Charles. So,
She's guilty all the way, right?
I mean, no doubt. Yeah.
No
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah. No question by anybody in the gallery.
So we were talking here with the camera the other way. What do you think happened to Nancy?
Again, I don't know. Every theory I start going down, once you start peeling back the layers, you get to the end and that doesn't make sense. So you start going down another road, then that doesn't make sense. So I don't know. I think I'm just as confused as everybody else.
And you brought up Savannah's husband.
I did.
Well, people have said that in the chat. You know, the
there's
ties
some
to the
history
Clintons.
there, ties to the Clintons, the Clinton advisor. So I don't know. It's interesting that this is coming up at the same time as like some Epstein stuff, and so I think it's being a little overlooked, and it's odd that nobody's really talking about that. Seems odd to me. So
We'll see what happens.
see what happens. Yeah,
Thanks for the
we'll see
chat.
what happens. Well, I'm gonna give it back to my sister. She's not a true crimer, and she's
God bless
accusing
you.
me. Nice to
Nice
meet you. Thank
be
you.
safe.
Hopefully, she comes home.
Yeah.
So, thank you. Have you seen? Is Brian around today?
I haven't
Haven't
seen
seen
anyone
him?
from News Nation
Okay.
today.
All right. Nice meeting you.
Bye bye now.
Nice meeting you. Hey, I was gonna take off here in a little bit and go do the little drive. So I'm gonna go north side of Mount Lemon down dirt roads.
All right.
I mapped out about a 40-mile stretch of dirt road.
Oh, really?
With on the entire road, it's a actual street road, but it's dirt, and there's only 2 properties on the entire stretch.
Interesting
So
place you could put a body.
That's exactly what I did. I was like, okay, let's say I have to get rid of something. Let's act like I'm doing it. How would I do it? And the first thing I found was that road. It's the first road. You go north on Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first road that's that remote and desolate, and it's basically within like 5 miles of the observatory.
Yeah.
And it's on the north side of Mount Lemon, and it goes north and it wraps all the way around. So I'm gonna go up it. If you want to go, you guys are welcome to roll with. I don't care.
Should we go for a ride or should we just stay here? I'll ask the chat. Should we go? Should we go up a dirt road or should we stay here?
Yeah, can we hit CBS real quick on the way out?
Yeah, I don't care. I gotta grab some
Ride or
food, too. I
stay?
haven't eaten today.
Stay, go
Yeah.
or stay.
Well,
There's it's 50-50 here.
the
Ride, go.
We do have Starlink.
Starlink?
There's gonna be no trees.
No trees? Yeah,
So
we'll
that's
go
good.
for a drive.
So the only catch is we can't roll down the front windows because they got fresh tint, but we can open the sunroof
Mhm.
and crack the back.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
what I'm
Let's go.
thinking is we see something, we smell something, we can throw the drone up, hop on a scooter, go check it out, But if something was dropped out there like that,
We're gonna go dirt roads
you're
looking
gonna
for.
smell it by now.
Yeah. I'll come. You want to leave now?
I gotta get my truck ready to have you
Okay.
guys in it. So let me clean my truck
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Charger.
I got plenty of chargers. You're good. The only catch is you gotta sit in the back. You or you, I don't care.
Oh no, you got front.
All right. Cool.
You don't want to sit in the back?
All right. What's up? How are you doing?
What's going on, Jacob?
Oh, here. I want to show you this.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna go. Cool. Yeah, sounds good.
Figured I'd at least give you the option to go if you
This
want.
is
Got a
misty.
window mount that doesn't fall.
Do you have an extra mount or no? I have one in my car. I can bring.
I don't know if I have an extra mount.
If you don't, I can go off to my vehicle.
Yep.
Wow. Supposed to have a group. You know what I mean?
Here, look. That remember the Misty Haynes thing?
Yeah.
We'll read that, and then you come.
Yeah. She sent me the info on that.
Oh, you did.
So it came from an old post on the Facebook page.
Yeah, old post.
Bye. We're going on a mission.
Yeah, I heard. Just the
You want to follow us in the vehicle?
downside, I'm just quick tracking. Probably wouldn't get a lot of skills at this point.
Think so?
I've been doing this a long time.
Folks, I gotta go get my mount, so I'll be back.
But
We're
be
gonna go
safe
on a.
out there. I'll be around. We'll see if the group ever.
Hello.
I'm gonna go get my mount. We're gonna go look on some dirt roads. He said Starling comes in good. I'm gonna go look around.
Anyway, be safe, guys.
All right.
Thanks for coming out.
So I'll be back.
Let me know if you get a group together.
We're supposed to be 10 of us out here, so
It's a nice day for it.
yeah.
Be back in a few.
But there's only one, so.
You want to? Oh, you want to take it?
Almost there, folks. Stand by. Road trip. Yes, a lot of people still stuck around. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. We're off. So what we're doing is, hello. What we're doing is we're going on a, we're gonna look down some of the dirt roads up at the edge of the mountains with Stars Lake. And back in with Dad's Gone Alive and 857 in a nice cool car here.
You're doing your thing.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm gonna set this up here.
You'll be out here all day tomorrow, right?
This over here.
That's fine. I'll come around 11. Go forward. 12.
Move forward.
Yeah, if you can, just watch this thing here. Back up. If you can, back up real quick, all the way.
How do you back?
Oh, on the side, it's electric. Let me take this out. I'll just take the scanner out. Sorry. It's set up for Bakersfield live streams. Bakersfield. You should stop by sometime, man.
You know, I will. And you're more than welcome to come to my home if you want to ever see Florida. And
I think this year I might try to fly out there for a hurricane.
yeah, let's do a hurricane.
I watched the hurricane.
Dude, we should team up for a hurricane.
I am down.
I don't want hurricanes to hit Florida. I don't want to make that perfectly clear.
I don't want them to either.
Where's the plug-in?
Now you can fly to Scoot. I'll do it for you. Just
This one. And then I got this one.
now you should be able to scoot forward as much as you want.
Okay. Give me a second, Tucson. Tucson, you good?
Oh, he's not even back there. One more?
I think that's good.
Yeah. Now, if you lean it forward, you'll give him a lot more room.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna hook onto your Starlink.
That's fine.
Maybe I'm already hooked on. Same thing.
Yep. Is that enough room, or do you need more forward? Or
Just a little bit forward if you got an inch or two.
Yep. Good. Like pretty much as far as I can.
Yep.
Oh, I remember her.
Did the sheriff come out yesterday for that lady that walked up to the door?
Nope.
No. So I'm sure they're aware.
I'm sure they're aware.
Yeah, I'm assuming a lot of people called in.
They did.
Yeah, because I mean, something out here happens within like 5 or 10 minutes. The cop car shows up. The sheriff or
Oh, I gotta grab a water.
all three of us are the streamers out here. Yeah, no problem. Is this for Nancy? It is. I'm gonna record it.
Are you going live?
Yes. Nope, not for Nancy. Yeah, I'm gonna go live. The only thing I gotta do is get gas and hit some food. And if you want to stop by CBS, that's fine.
Yeah, if we could, or
so chargers are all right here. There's two of them.
We can probably hit
a long one or a
else.
short one. You got two chargers?
Two, yeah.
This one. I can hook mine up in the back.
Yeah, another one.
I got like 10 in here. There's another one right here.
Small. Oh, it's not the
USB-C. Do you need USB-C or is it
I
C to
need
C?
C or this one.
What size is your phone? C? Okay, here, just use this one. That's for your phone.
You have one of these for the back?
I don't have USB. I got you in a sec though. I got a power box back there.
Here, and also I got gas money for you. I want you to have it. No, I want you to have it. Here, this is my part. Take it. You're taking it. Buy yourself lunch. You bought lunch anyway, so
whatever.
Take it.
You since you said the lunch thing, I said whatever.
Yeah, there you go. Buy yourself more food.
Sandra B has got lunch too.
So-
JLR Sandra B.
Sandra V.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
okay.
said get lunch.
Actually, that's something right here. So I got to go to a gas station.
Yeah.
Get gas. You have a charger under this backpack. If we can move this backpack somewhere. You know, and there's also 2 USB-C chargers right here, where my fingers are at, but they're C's. You can use this one if you want.
Yeah, that one's mine for my other phone. But one of them is all right.
So when I get to the gas station, I'm gonna hook up my stuff to charge.
Perfect.
And then yeah.
I'm good to go. We're on a mission, so
Now I don't know if like per se we're gonna find anything.
no, it's just observe and kind of give people perspective because
You need your tripod.
No?
Back if you need it.
I don't need it.
Is that your?
That's my
panels?
tripod. That's his. It's Mark the Shark.
Okay, no, that's cool, dude. Those are nice.
It's like solar, right?
Yeah.
I feel bad though, because I didn't even know till he told me I ran over his solar, and his community bottom helped get him a new one.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, but I feel bad. I mean, I was
That's
like,
okay.
but I guess this one's a lot better.
No, that's a nice one.
I could probably go at the gas station, so we don't necessarily have to do the CVS.
Oh, okay.
If
That's
we're
fine.
doing another.
I just gotta get gas and
Laura Chacano.
something I think of. It'll take me like 5 minutes.
Dollar updates plus Bingo Billy action in another tab.
So
perfect Saturday afternoon combo. Thank you.
What I was doing.
Thank you.
For today.
Tina Girl, 1968. Thank you. Tina Girl.
I recognize that name. She's been supporting a
get
lot of us.
Get her
That's awesome.
done. Get her done, guys. Tina Girls. Tina Girl
That's
has come out numerous times with supplies.
A lot of these people, man, they're you know what's crazy? They support you, they support me, they support him. They've been supporting the streamers.
Yes.
It's like,
well, because we're like the last of the Mohegans here. Like there's no other media. Like there's tons of local media. Where are they? They abandoned this house and they really just do like maybe one report a day, but nothing. But people want to know like what's happening all the time.
you know. So what I'm gonna do, I'm thinking what I want to do out here is every single day. Like today, I was in my hotel room and I was looking at Google Maps, and I said, okay, let's act like I have a body. I don't want to think of like her being deceased, but just in case she is, let's act like I have a body instead of laying in the hotel room watching TV. Let's act like I have a body. I'm at the Guthrie household. Which way would I want to go to ditch it?
Yes.
Where I think someone's not going to find it.
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is dirt roads. Where is public properties with a bunch of dirt roads?
She's a searcher.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. She's an Arizona searcher right here.
I'll roll down and say thank you so much. I'm not supposed to be rolling my windows down. Hey, thank you so much for what you do.
Hey, you're
Thank
good. You good? You need?
Are you okay? Do you need a ride or anything?
Here, give her this beef jerky.
You want a beef jerky?
You don't want nothing? Cold water?
I carry it on my back.
All right. Well, you have a good day. Thank you so much.
Careful, guys.
No, she's been out. She's the one with the metal detector.
Oh, she is. I saw that on.
She's just walking the streets searching.
That's so cool. So what I was looking at is, let's say I want to ditch something that I don't want to put on my property, right? Maybe I was looking. I was like, okay, I gotta get rid of something. Let's look at remote areas and the most direct path, right? The least amount of turns, least amount of camera lights, least amount of businesses drive past. Well, if you get out of here, you're driving past camera lights and business no matter what.
Yeah.
But once you get out the area, am I going to want to hit the 10? Probably not. I drove back in yesterday, and I know it's during the day, but I saw about 7 or 8.
Feds were there.
They were here.
They were here, right here.
So that means he went out of here.
Possibly
he
here.
went this way.
Possibly. Feds were at that house.
Okay. So let's think about it like this. One of the first things I thought is I don't want to go near the interstate, right? So if feds were here, that means the person went north. At least north to get out of the neighborhood. At least that's what they're possibly thinking. So I routed this route north on Oracle all the way up. If you follow Oracle itself, it wraps around the north side of Mount Lemons, and it takes you out towards
Catalina and Oracle.
Yeah, it takes you out towards one of those observatories, and then it takes you all the way out to another Arizona highway. But after one of the there's one resort out there, and just past the resort, there's a dirt road, and that dirt road looks like it's about 35, 40 miles long. I traced that dirt road on Google Maps with the satellite view. There's only 2 properties with buildings on that entire stretch of dirt road. So what I didn't know if you wanted to know all this before we left.
No. You got to think of the perp's mind. How did this get rid of a body?
Well,
what would the perps do? and how and where?
I don't know.
Foot of the mountains. I mean, we had a caller suggest either north or east, because west has too much cameras, south has too much cameras. West or east or north.
Yes.
East or north. West is too camera saturated.
So what I was thinking is maybe they went to Oracle, went up north, went around, because I want to go check by Nogales, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go out there too. During the day, I'm going to go do the searching stuff, and at night I'll provide the night shift coverage. But so this dirt road, man, it goes. I have to show it to you on the map. There's like little windy parts. And remember how we went up Mount Lemon, and we're like, okay, this would be great, but there's too many people. This section right here, I don't think there's going to be any tourists. I don't think there's going to be any people at all. I don't think there's going to be anything. I think it's just a remote dirt road to access private property. And those people out there probably aren't thinking, is Nancy Guthrie on my road? I have not heard any. FBI goes and looks in a park, and we hear about it, both of us, because the employees will contact us. Everybody watches all of our streams, all three of us.
Yeah.
And we start getting emails. I have not had a single email saying they've been searching out past that resort. None. So what I want to do is we'll have the window, I can't roll these two windows down till tomorrow, like regularly, because I just got them tinted before I left. I want to have maybe the sunroof open and maybe the back window open and see if we smell anything, see if we see anything out of the ordinary. Do I think we're going to find something? This is a lot. This is like not even a needle in a haystack. This is like trying to find a certain piece of granular sand in 100 miles of sand.
Like a pebble in an ocean.
Yeah, pebble in an ocean. Yes.
Thank you, Alicia Stevens, 8015.
So
Pray
it
for
just,
Nancy.
when I went home back to California, this has been on my mind. I keep on thinking like, man, I want to go back. I want to go drive around during the day. That's what I want to do. So yes, I'm gonna provide the overnight coverage, but I want to do the daytime drive. And you guys, if you guys ever want to roll, you're more than welcome to. That's why I stopped by the house.
Yeah. Well, I personally think over the weekend there's less action at the house. Though I'm optimistic the way, but the feds for some reason don't like to operate Saturday and Sunday. They're kind of like a business. They're like professional, and they Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. type of people. Unless something's imminent.
But that makes sense too, because you got to think if they're going to go to businesses and ask, have you seen this person? Have you seen this or that? Most businesses are shut down on the weekends anyways.
Yeah.
So they're probably going to drive from Phoenix
Like
down
they
here.
take off, like federal buildings are closed on the weekend. Everything's closed. Just like, just when all the state and everything's closed. Like people want breaks.
Do you have a gas station you prefer? Let me know. I'm just
No, wherever you find.
I just gonna stop at the gas station, get gas, and I haven't ate today, so I gotta get some food.
We could hit Sammy's Grill up there in Catalina. If that's on the way, I don't know. It's a real well known.
I'll mark the pinpoint. You're gonna lose Starlink when I park under an awning to get gas.
Yeah, that's fine.
So if you want to turn that off whenever.
How many people can hook to that? Is it 2?
No, I think it's like a lot.
So when you stop, you can throw me on there.
Yeah. It's just, you got my phone number. It's just the name stats on live, and then the password is just my phone number.
Okay.
I do that, so it's easy. Never forget it. It helps me remember my own phone number.
Yeah, well, you guys doing the Starlink hooked me on Starlink. Like next mission is Starlink.
So
I have a kit. I just have to get the service.
Do you have the mini?
Yeah, I got the mini.
Okay, so
the mini's the same. I had a mini from 2 years ago. I mean, it's the same, right?
Not trying to grab your booty. Yeah, I got it's the same thing. So
yeah, so
you need to buy one of these for it.
Yes.
So get yourself a power bank.
Yep.
USB-C runs my Starlink mini.
Yep, I have
so
that.
when it
goes
goes
in
in
there. Yeah. So
what
it
I
won't run
have-
out of power from the car.
Nope.
All right.
I have this big
You
battery.
can put
pack
it
in
on a
that.
plane, right?
I haven't tried. I haven't flown it.
My fear is going on planes with a good. I heard you can, but those jackery things you can't get on. You can't take them off.
So this sounds so messed up, but what you can do is buy one of those
And then
like a
return it?
Tesla and then return it. I don't know.
Use and return. I mean, sorry. I don't do that, but I get what you're saying.
don't. Or you just mail it to yourself. It's an extra.
No, I mean because Starlink is a lot different than it was a couple years ago when I had it. Now it's pretty much works everywhere unless you have clouds or unless you have trees.
So the trees, and then I noticed I was driving out here, and when the speed limit hits 75, all these cars are going like 85. And if I'm not going 85, they're honking at me.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So over 80 is when I start having a little bit of buffering issues. So like 79 and under is a sweet spot.
Thank you, Becky Rude. Says, hope your search is fruitful. I mean, you got to think of the perspective, but you also got to think here too. If the perp came up on here, they're going to be seen on Oracle with these lights. The lights, like, let me see.
This one definitely has lights.
I mean, there's so many ring
There's a
cameras.
camera, or there's a camera, right? Isn't that one right in front of us?
But if you look at it, they could have zigzagged through the
The
neighborhoods.
neighborhoods
and then came
too.
out. I forgot. I got my live scheduled right now. I'm gonna go live.
Go for it.
I don't know. Do I think we're gonna find anything? I mean, it'd be awesome if we got lucky, but I think I'm gonna find peace of mind that I went up there. You know?
Yeah.
I really like. I guess
well,
I'm
the
doing.
reason this makes sense is Catalina is a little bit cheaper to buy land. Oracle is, and City might have those acres of land up here, and it's definitely a possibility. It's kind of like 3 Points.
And that's the other thing. We can look out to see if there's any. You don't care if people see our location while we're driving, or no?
What?
Are you worried about people seeing our location?
No.
I have this feature on mine where I can show a map. So like right there, it shows where we're at on the map. Kind of zoomed out a little bit, but
nice.
I do it when I'm traveling, but I don't do it when I'm like parked somewhere at a scene because I don't want a bunch of people showing up.
We are going. What's the location again?
North of Mount Lemon.
North of Mount Lemon on the north side.
On the north side. So,
Oro Valley, right? Like on the north.
Well, this is Oro Valley right now.
I don't know. So for those of you guys who are just jumping in, replaying this, I got my buddy JLR with me and 857 Tucson. If you guys want to say hi to the camera, like we're glowing like light bulbs, lighting in here. So I've been thinking a lot. I want to go drive around dirt roads, and I think that's what we're gonna go do right now. I mapped out a couple spots where if you're trying to hide something you shouldn't be hiding, like a body. I don't like saying it like that. But where would you go? I mapped it out. My thought was the path of least resistance to get there. This is the closest remote dirt road I could find. Everything else, you have to go through a bunch of neighborhoods. This one right here, you could just hit Oracle, go north all the way on Oracle, turn off a dirt road, and there's a 40-mile long dirt road. And I mapped this dirt road out. There's only 2 properties on it with actual buildings or near the road. And it's near the observatory, and out there they have a light ordinance. There's no lights at night. So the only thing people would have seen was a set of headlights coming down.
Set of headlights, that's it.
Yes. And even in East Tucson, South Tucson, people were eating me alive yesterday for saying I was in South Tucson. I guess that was East Tucson where that was at.
That was more like Midtown.
Oh, Midtown.
Yeah. There was another incident that was south, so that's why probably people were getting it confused.
Okay. I didn't know. I have no. I'm not from here. I'm never driven. I've never even got gas in Tucson. I've driven through here, but never stopped. That's 857 Tucson. Go check them out on YouTube.
Yeah, we can do a tour
JLR.
one day where, take you around so you can kind of get a lay of the land. That helps when you're going to places.
So right now we're gonna stop at a 7-Eleven, okay? Or do you want to find somewhere better?
Anything, as long as they let.
I mean, I'll even give you some Arby's on right here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna lose signal as we go under the awning right here, for my chat and JLR's. Might actually just push the button and turn it off. Let's see. I mean, it works when it works, it works, and it works good.
Yeah.
But let me do this real quick, guys. I'm gonna get some gas, and then we're gonna drive through the Arby's drive-through. See if you guys are hungry. I'll get you guys a sandwich or something, and then I'm gonna pinpoint while I'm doing all this. I'm gonna pinpoint the marker on the map, and I'll show you guys exactly how far away it is.
Okay. You need help? Good. So So we're gonna go on these dirt roads. It's on the other side of Mount Lemon. So we'll see what's going on. We'll just kind of get the terrain and see what is up and share with you and see. At least guys get to see what Arizona looks like at the very least. And continue to use this as a forum for Nancy. Share whatever you want about. Yeah, my face is red. Red stuff. Whatever you want to share about Nancy's, anything, your theory, speculation, facts, what you know. If you know Nancy, any of the parties, participant, Bob, you can also shoot me an email, tips.jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Send me, any information, any footage, whatever you want about any participants in this case or other X factors or other party people that we don't know about. Love to see. And we'll see what's going on. I have water here, so I'm good. I got plenty of water. Drink plenty of water. The weather's not that bad out here, so we're good. Now, if anything else breaks, of course, we will find out. We'll pretty much know quickly based off all you all. People say in the chat, just like you said yesterday, SWAT. We look into it unrelated. Just like yesterday, a bunch of you were saying Phoenix. And it ended up not being related, but you guys are the eyes and ears too of this whole situation. You all are the ones that are hearing reports. If Savannah leaves a new video or Sheriff Nanos comes out or there's a new report or something going on, you guys are the ones that put this in the chat. The more people put it in, then we look into it. Might be real, might not, but we look into it. But if anything pops off or breaks, we will just definitely, zoom out of there and go to the location that we plan to go, whatever of this going on. Hive of Secrets. JLR, it's Hive. I am originally from Catalina and have family in Manuel. If you go to Sammy's, tell George I said hi. Used to work there. Check out the place called Rail X. Nothing but dirt roads. Yeah, we're gonna go down some dirt roads now. And nice to see you, Hive. I'm assuming you're the same Hive that gave me this bracelet when you were out here. TikTok Hive. You might not be the same Hive, but I appreciate that. And ever since, but if you're not the same Hive, ever since Hive gave me this bracelet for Nancy, I've been wearing it. 7-Eleven. We were like SWAT. And we would like a Pima County SWAT. SWAT is out on a mission to get the perp. I would think the perp would probably be out of town at this time, even if the perp is from Tucson, or has ties to Tucson. The perp probably got out of Dodge. So if and when they get this perp, which it's not an if, I think it's a when. It's a when they get this perp. They're gonna get caught, but it might be caught from out of town, possibly. We're all set. It worked under here.
Oh, is it? That's weird.
Yeah, I think it worked under
sometimes
here.
if I pull up just right, it sometimes works. I like your sparkling
Murky
wire,
says, still want to know if Tucson water treatment retention pond has a fence around it or is open so you can get to it. Tucson water treatment retention pond. I'm gonna
They have
screenshot it.
tons of cameras around.
Do
there.
they?
Yeah, they're big on that.
Anything on water, they protect. I mean, they actually have a patrol.
I think since 9/11 they started. Being very. All right. Arby's, all pieces right here. You guys like that? Do you guys want anything?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I know it's kind of weird.
No, I eat Arby's a lot.
I actually haven't. I've had Arby's like 5 times in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Arby's is pretty good. The roast beef sandwiches. I mean, roast beef. Roast beef. Arby's roast beef. I'll take a sandwich. A roast beef sandwich.
Got you. I'll use your 40 minutes.
There we go. There's lunch for everybody. Lunch for everybody.
Let's go.
I got the dinner then on the Sandra V.
Sandra V.
Hooking it up.
Sandra V. Hooking it up too.
Maybe we'll get pizza.
Pizza.
How long are you live for? Do you have like a time limit? Like to your live stream gets cut off?
I'm on 6 hours, so I still got 6 hours.
Okay. You okay if this takes a while?
Listen, I'm not in a rush. This could be an all-day fair if you want. And even
it's
if I run out
probably-
of time, then everyone can go to you, or either or vice versa. I'm just seeing what's going on. I'm curious about all the roads, all the possible escape routes. You know, this is a journey to find out how the terrain is around here. Is sightseeing at the same time. It's a combination of all, because you've got to put yourself in this perp's shoes. And if you're going to dispose of a body, where are the most likely places that body will get disposed
Well, and
of?
if they lived out in this area, they would be looking for areas that they know.
So the spot I think where this turnoff's at, the turnoff is 27 minutes away.
Is it better to get a meal? I really don't want fries. I just want like a regular sandwich and a Diet Coke.
Things back there. I just put window tint on. I'm trying not to roll it down as much.
Using our fees, are you gonna be using our words today?
No, I'm okay. Hold on one sec. What would you like?
I guess a meal would probably be on meal.
I'll take what do you want one too?
Yeah, go 1 second and you see.
I'll take 2 number ones. You want double or regular? Or?
Just regular.
Make both those just regular.
Yeah, get 3 of those.
Make it 3 of them. What do you guys want to drink?
Diet Coke.
One of them make it a Diet Coke, and then the other 2 make them Dr. Peppers and make them all larges.
So it was a meal for all of them, or just?
Yeah, meal.
Yeah, a meal for all 3.
And they were doubles, right?
No.
Sure. No, just whatever
just
regular.
regular sugar?
Yeah.
For me, I mean, you
And
guys
for the
can double.
first one, it was a curly fry, you said?
Whatever it comes with.
Curly
Just find out your, like the fry of your choice.
Curly fries are fine.
Yeah, curly fries.
And you said a Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper for 2 of them, and then the third one, make it a Diet Coke, and all the drinks can be large.
Lots of Arby's sauce.
Lots of Arby's sauce.
Arby's sauce.
Right, for the other meal, it was a curly fry and then another Dr. Pepper and then the other
Yeah,
one.
make all 3 meals identical, and then just the soda would be different on one of them,
Okay, yeah.
and then that's all.
You have Arby's in Florida?
It was a.
Oh yeah, there's Arby's in Florida. There's Arby's right around the corner from me.
2
I
Dr.
used to go a
Peppers,
lot. all
and
the
then
time
1
to
Diet
Arby's.
Coke.
I don't eat fast food that much. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like.
And you said for them?
But
That's all.
Arby's
Just 3
is
meals.
I don't consider
Thank
Arby's
you so
fast
much.
food. Like it's meat. Like we got the
Yeah,
meat.
it's a little different than going to get a burger.
I'm not a fry guy. Like yesterday you got the what was it called? The
In-N-Out?
Yeah, I just ate the burger. I didn't really eat the fries.
So I only eat fries if they got the sauce on them and the cheese.
You know, like finicky when it comes to fries.
Yeah, the only fries I like are McDonald's. The ones
The
that
only
make
fries I
me
like really is Arby's. I mean, I don't know. I'm not
Oh, really?
really for fries. Maybe I'll eat them later. Well,
You want a beef cheddar with curly fries and Dr. Pepper? There you go. What's up, Barbara, Jolie, Nancy, Joseph? How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm here with. I'll show you guys real quick if you guys don't mind being on camera.
no, go ahead.
So, got JLR in the front. You got 857 Tucson in the back. Make sure you guys go sub up to them. When I came back out here, I went home for 3 days, and I was thinking, I really want to like start driving around a little bit and look at the area a little bit more. When I was out here last time, I did it 1 day, well, 2 days. I did it 2 different days, one on my own, and then one with all these guys and all the YouTubers came together. And we did a hike 1 day too. Hiked out to what was it, Rose Canyon Lake?
Rose Canyon,
And
Rose Lake Canyon, Rose Canyon Lake.
the only lake we got is Mount Lemons, Mount Lemon. People
There
are
was a
eating me
hike to
alive
get
for
there though.
this.
We parked. We tried to park the closest because you can't really go up to the lake. The road was blocked off, so we went to this bumpy dirt road and then parked and then navigated through the trails and stuff like that. It's a beautiful lake. It's sparkling. It's tucked in between a valley and a mountain. And
cool, yeah.
there was people out there fishing, and there was some families out there. We put the drone up to get a bird's eye view. I mean, but do we really think a body would go there though?
You don't think so?
It's just, to me, it's like you have to do too much to get there.
It's a lot of work.
A lot of work. You're bumping around. Like to me, it's like that particular lake. I'm definitely open-minded to some perp taking, Nancy, off the Catalina Highway there, or Mount Lemon Highway, and disposing of her, like either in a canyon, off the road, one of these dirt roads. Lots of dirt roads are off there. I'm open-minded to that, because you want to put yourself in the perp's shoes, and you have to think, where are you going to put a body where the body will never be found? Where could that be?
So we could talk to some of the town folk out there too, if we find anybody, just to see if they,
Yeah, we can ask, like, hey, have you heard about this case? Have you seen people searching? Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Exactly. Like, some people tend to bury bodies. Some people tend to burn bodies. Some people tend to just get rid of a body ASAP during the nighttime hours and just let the wildlife get to the bodies. But that will leave clothes and human remains and things like that. Some people put bodies in septic tanks and freezers and trunks. You got to think, because in this case, yeah, there's always hope that Nancy's found alive, and we want to see that. But it seems like they're in the position that this is a recovery.
Now, that's the other thing I was thinking about too, right? If they're going to be in a trunk, like a box, a storage box, right? Basically a trunk. Is that what you're talking about, or a car trunk?
Car trunk, a trunk, a freezer.
So if they're in a container or a trunk, it's going to be starting to stink. That's how Jeffrey Dahmer was found. His apartment complex was starting to stink, and they kept on calling, and finally they did a welfare check, and they found all this stuff going on. And I don't think this is Jeffrey Dahmer's situation at all, but that's how he was caught. Now, a deep freezer, I could see that happening. There's no way we're going to be able to go in everyone's house and look at deep freezers.
I think the freezer stuff, unless you're dealing with a complete psychopath like Anthony Hopkins, Silence of the Lambs, Wackadoodle, that lives alone, a loner, a
So
recluse.
they was quoting the Silence of the Lambs in her speech. You're bringing it
But
up.
if you got somebody that lives like in a house that no one has ever had access to, and he's just living there, who knows what's inside your house? They're psychopath, like crazy people. They probably do stuff people and stuff body parts. And
Totally cut you guys off. Thank you so much, Renee. I just got that Venmo for Arby's. Thank you. And thank you to all the members. Sorry for cutting
I saw an old 80s movie. It was called Pieces, and it was this guy that would kill a bunch of people, put them people together, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff. There is weirdos out there, man. They probably have put people meat hooks in their house. You don't even know, and people vanish. I think it exists. Look at the Castro guy that had people up in his house, or multiple victims out in his house in Cleveland for years that were up there in the top attic and trapped there, and they didn't come out. And no one knew, even though they could scream, "Hey, hey, hey!" No one knew.
Do you think this could be a serial killer, or do you think it's one-off for this person?
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know.
Well, I
Linda F. M. Thank you. May I buy lunch? Linda bought some lunch. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda. Thank you.
Who's in the back seat? You want to tell people who you are and what you got going on?
857 Tucson. So I started a channel here in Tucson about 2 years ago, just covering crime, similar to kind of what you're doing out there.
Jackie Q.
Make sure you guys go follow him on Facebook and YouTube, right?
And TikTok.
Oh, and TikTok.
You don't do TikTok?
Nah, I get banned too many times on it.
What about a person that lives on their own that has a shed where a body could be stored? Shed, barn, property. But if you lived on a loan and you lived on a multiple property, I can't see how they would be in a shed. But
for somebody that goes hunting, right? I know it's real controversial to talk about hunting, but I've gone to the mountains. I've gotten my own meat. The leftover carcass. I don't want that stored in a shed on my property. You know what I mean? It's got to be returned to the earth. Like that's how hunters look at it. So if this person has done anything like that, he's gonna dispose of her. I'm assuming not on his property. I feel like if you keep a deceased person on your property, that's evidence linking you to the crime. Why would you have this?
All these killers and crazy people, they literally keep the murder weapon on them or article of clothing after they do the crime. The police go to the search warrant, they got the gun on them.
Well, they keep it.
They just keep it. Yeah. It's weird. They would keep their evidence. People do a trophy, they just don't want to get rid of it, whatever, and they end up seizing something with a search warrant that's connected to the crime that they committed after the fact.
Here you go. Well, you would have a cup holder. Oh, you do right there. I'm about to right here. So
medium.
Oh, they gave you a medium. I'm
That's
sorry.
fine. No, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
Let's Diet Coke.
Okay. I know I gained like 8 pounds while I was out here last time. Too much food is bad for you. So I'm gonna show my guys my chat real quick.
Car trunk.
We
the car
are
trunk is small too.
The turnoff I want to go to is 21 miles, 27 minutes. So Tucson, or 857, you're from out here.
Yeah.
When you want to, just Arby's sauce, I guess. Thank you.
Have a good
You too.
Bye-bye.
You want to be the guy that passes it out?
Yeah.
I just want a sandwich.
Distributor. I just want a sandwich too.
It's just cheaper to get a soda and a
You want
sandwich.
to put a fry up there, like in a spot for that?
Just keep my fries in the bag.
Good. You keep mine in there too. I don't
Okay.
need
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Arby's.
Yeah, thank you.
That's good. Look, see, Arby's. All right, I'm gonna spin the camera around, but I am gonna eat some Arby's, so I appreciate that, folks.
So, even you, JLR, go from your hotel to Nancy's. Let's say, I'm gonna throw around a number. I don't want people to know where you're at. Let's just say
I've
it's
stayed in like 7 different hotels since I've been here.
Good. I'm staying right here at the Priority Lending Hotel. That's not a hotel. I just make it up. Approximately how many miles it is from the hotel? Like 8 miles, guessing? 6 miles? 4 miles? Let's say it's 8 miles away.
From here.
Let's just say it's 8 miles from here.
There's quite a few hotels on this road here that goes to Nancy's. You got Three Palms, you got the Best Western.
Up on the
You
right
have
is a
Hampton
real,
Inn.
El Conquistador is a big resort.
There's a Posada place.
Well, what I'm asking is let's say you're driving from point A to point B from Nancy's house to somewhere else. Let's say it's 8 miles away. We've all done the GPS stuff. How many minutes approximately is it to drive 8 miles through Tucson?
30 minutes.
Okay. I don't know if you want to show this on chat. This location is 20 miles and it takes 25 minutes. Maximizes the distance away from Nancy's house in the minimal time. That's what I was looking at. How fast can we put distance between Nancy's house and us? If we're just going the speed limit, we don't want to get pulled over. So driving the speed limit, it's going to take us 25 minutes to get to the turnoff we're going to, and that's 20 miles.
But what's crazy is Brian Kohlberg in Moscow, Idaho, after the crime's committed, he literally zooms out of the neighborhood like 1 billion miles an hour.
That's crazy.
You know, after committing a crime, sometimes people get an adrenaline rush and they don't even realize how fast they're going and just pedal it, you know? But you would think the criminal, if you got a body with you or a person alive or dead, they would go the speed limit and not go below the speed limit, because also below the speed limit is also suspicious.
Thank you so much, Remy, for that super chat. I'm gonna try to switch this out. My chat's been kind of freezing up on me from my main channel. So
We would assume that the perp probably was going the speed limit, right?
I'm gonna assume.
Yeah.
And even if he's not, they're probably gonna take the fastest route out of here. Do they give us straws by chance?
There's no straw in this bag.
Well, I guess today
No
we drink
straws.
like men.
No straws.
Unbelievable. How do you work there and not get straws?
Well, I guess I'm not thinking about Arby's no more.
Pretty good sandwich. A little skimpy, but it's good. But yeah, like look at this. Look at this view. Like we're at the side of the mountain.
Oh, accident in front of us.
Car crash.
Uh-oh, car crash. Holy smoke.
Right in front of us. It just pulled up.
Did this just happen?
Looks like it.
Oh my goodness, look, this tire's going. Wow. Oh man, hopefully they're okay. Can we ask if they're okay?
Yeah, might as well. Wow. This is normal stuff to cover right here. Rocks too. Where'd they come? Oh, he hit that truck over there.
Oh my goodness.
Oops. Hit that truck right there.
Just
Are you okay, bro? Good?
You okay?
Are you okay?
You okay? You okay? You need help? All right.
They're all out. Okay, cool. Whoa. One guy was like, looking at me like, why are you asking me? Okay.
All good. Good.
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't roll you.
no, you're good. figured
I won't do
I
it.
haven't met. No, you're good. I haven't messed it up yet. It's been 2
Did
days.
that lady ever put a dent on that side?
I don't know. I actually never even looked. Did she hit my mirror? Oh. Reminding me.
All right, looks like they were okay, man. Oh, I was doing Joseph. Oh, this was crazy. I was doing Joseph Couch, and I went to like in the park, and this was the man that shot a bunch of people on Interstate 75 in Kentucky. And I went on a back road, and I was driving. And literally, a truck was flipped over in the rain, and a man was stuck.
Oh no!
We had to get out and bust his window to pull him out, and he was just. Man, he was just out of it, man. He didn't know what was going on. He constantly apologized. You know, he was just terrified. Called his wife. His wife arrived to the scene.
Was he hurt? Was he okay?
He was okay, but his truck flipped in the rain. It was rain and foggy and curvy road, and his whole truck was upside down. So we got one of those things that bust out his window, pull him out.
So this is Oro Valley out here, and the cops out here are notoriously strict with speeding, and it's not like Tucson. They actually will be at, you know, if you call, they'll be there in 2-3 minutes, guaranteed. The cameras down here, they're gonna probably have more, especially this road, because this is the main, and this leads to Saddlebrook, which is like our big retirement community. There's probably 100,000 people that live out there.
Oh wow,
50 to 100.
Interesting.
Look at this mountain, man.
Yeah, man, it's a huge chain of mountains.
And this up here, I don't know if we passed it. We might have passed it.
But what makes these mountains just here? Because beyond the mountains, there's nothing, and here's nothing. How do you just get mountains just in the middle? You know what I mean?
Well,
what I'm saying is like, there's
Tucson's a valley, so it's mountains all around the whole Tucson city. But it's a good question.
But to have this mountain right here, Mount Lemon, is actually not even that big. I live in California, right next to Sierra Nevadas. To have one mountain that's, you can literally just drive around in a couple hours, that's 9,000 feet tall, that's insane.
It's pretty up. I mean, 9,000 feet is no joke.
Oh, it's tall, it's big. To have it spike up that fast, that's not normal. That was yellow when I entered it, I promise you, coppers.
You got documented proof, right?
Times 2.
You ever get pulled over and then you say, I got the proof?
Yep.
And they let you go?
No. They've actually pulled me over and they've let me go just because I was dabbed on life. They're like, what? They're like, why are you driving like a bat out of hell? And why did you cross the road like that? I was like, because I was going to a fire to record it. And he's like, he looks at me and then he's like, really, dude? Really, Jacob? Like, they watch the channel. And then he's like, just slow your ASS down. Sorry for cussing. Slow your butt down. And I was like, yes, sir. I'm sorry. And then I drove the speed limit the rest of the way to the fire. But I still made it to the fire after I got pulled over. But most cops watch all of our channels. It's how they
do.
They do.
Yes, absolutely.
I have a friend that works in the communication center in Bakersfield, and they told, I don't want to say if it's male or female, but they told me that they literally have the live streams up on the main TV in the command center when there's standoffs and stuff going on, because they want to see, they hear the radio traffic, but they can't see video. So they use the live streamers that are zooming in on the scene to see exactly what's going on. And sometimes the cops are like, hey, can you like not record this angle for officer safety? They just ask. It's not like it's a lawful order. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. I go to a different angle. But they also use the live streams to tell their officers which tactical angle is open too. Like they have a first-hand view. And I guarantee you they've used yours and mine in different areas of the country. Someone says, what is this? Dr. Q concept. Cleanup,
bags, blue bags on the side of the road.
If you're going to get rid of something, this is something else I'm going to be looking at. Is there volunteer groups cleaning up that area on a regular basis? Right here? Yes.
Yeah, the prison.
What about the adopt the road people? Adopt the highway?
Yeah.
These are the prison ones that do these.
Are you going to try to hide something that people are constantly picking up trash from? Most likely not. So this would not be feasible.
No, that's a great point.
Mimos, thank you so much. True crime. Talk to Dr. Q's concept. Maybe renting a nearby place. Nancy, sedated loner that I can't read all
Airbnb in the Catalina foothills. Airbnb in the Catalina foothills. Hotels. Obviously, travel, stayed in a hotel. Scout out. Before and after.
Yeah, I would check hotel rentals. Every single hotel name for within a 50-mile radius. Get thousands of names.
Fits a profile. Male, 30 to 50.
That guy looked young to me.
You think he looked under 30?
I do.
I think he's 25 to 35. Maybe up to 40, but 25 to 35.
25 to 35?
I think. And that's the other thing. I guarantee you the perp has watched the streamers. Guarantee you. The perp has watched the news. I was watching, what was it, Brian's interview with an FBI behavioralist, whatever. And the behavioralist was saying that it's a profiler, saying that people get obsessed with the media attention brought to the cases afterwards. They're going to be watching it. Like 90% of them are going back and they're watching religiously.
That's what Dr. Q. Watch out, there's an officer to the left.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Tucson's right.
Cop to the left, guys.
Yeah, they love
getting the speeders over that hump, right?
Look,
coming down that hill.
right now. They're
What's
pulling
this?
somebody over.
Are they?
Yeah, I was going 56 and 55. So
he's pulling somebody over.
He's already pulling someone over.
I told you.
So if they're driving through here, they're going to mind their P's and Q's.
Oh yeah, you don't go through Oro Valley.
So what's the speed limit here?
55.
So it's very easy to go down this hill and go over 55.
Yeah, they do that on purpose.
Yeah. No speeding, but it's also probably a money trap. A trap.
Hey, this is where I got that van that was pulled over, that truck. Did you watch that? The F-250 that was like completely packed to the roof, man. Oro Valley had, I think it was Oro Valley Police or something like that. They searched this truck and it was like, they had so much stuff in it for a dump run or something. Truck and trailer, and the cops are all picking it apart, and then they just gave it back to the people and they had to put it all back together. I was like, oh man, that would have sucked.
A lot of people come out here to retire and they want it safe. And
Around
so
here?
that's why the Oro Valley, they don't mess around out here.
So once you get up here, though, there's limited roads, right? At one point,
Right
the roads
here.
start getting less and less, and there's less access.
Well, you get into more of like the small town, but it actually just keeps on going to that saddle book, which is like 55 and older.
So what it looks
But
like
look
to
at all
me-
this land between, like, just land.
What it looks like to me is they're landlocked. You can't access the mountain from right here. You have to get where this turnoff's at is where the dirt roads start.
Exactly.
So you have to get out of town. Then you're away from everything. You're away from civilization.
What about all this stuff on the right? Is there dirt roads there?
There's
No,
houses. Look,
that's pretty much protected.
look at the map. There's houses in between here and there.
Okay, yeah.
So
that there would be houses.
Some of these they call floodplains.
you have to tap the thing. I don't know. I haven't messed with it too much. I think you have to tap this to zoom in. Oops. I just messed it up. Sorry.
Gotcha. So we're like on the edge of the mountain.
We're on the edge of the mountain. And there's little neighborhoods in and out of these hill areas. There's also this big fence. I think this is I've seen this like back home. I think it's like a not for people, but wildlife fence to keep the wildlife over there from coming down here into civilization and intertwining with the neighborhood.
Yeah, that is a good fence.
But see how you can there's a cattle crossing, you just walk across. So I think that's just wildlife fence to keep the wildlife in the wildlife area. And I'm just making an assumption. I haven't talked to anybody out here. The only local I've talked to is 857 right here. You think it's old earthquakes? Possible. You guys already went to Oro? When did you guys go there? I haven't been up past this way yet. This is the furthest north I've been on Oro. But this road also, you can take the turn off to the left up here. And you can make it all the way to Phoenix.
Yeah, this is the back way.
Yep. Thank you so much for that. The Tina girl, like I said, she just dropped the super chat on my end. Thank you so much, Tina girl. That is awesome.
Thank you, Tina girl.
I wanted to nudge DLR. His shoulder was further away, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I keep looking at Guthrie updates, but I don't see.
So I just updated my map. That's kind of where we're at. We're north of the Catalina foothills, and we're just passing through Oro Valley, I believe. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Yes, Oro Valley.
There's a sign right here that says Catalina.
Yep.
Catalina.
Catalina is like a 3 points area. People go. It's cheaper land. You can get 2, 3 acres, 4 acres, that kind of thing.
For how much?
Well, it's gone up now because as you can see, it's.
Also, my Black Hawk helicopter. I'm about here.
Yeah. Well, I would say.
Oh, this is where all the gliders and everything have been circling up here, correct?
It's kind of the gliders are on the other side of I-10. So when you're on your way to Phoenix, the gliders are to the left. Kind of where we were when we went out to that Friday night Marana. We thought it was in Marana.
Terry, thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate that. So the only thing I've been watching was a helicopter and a survey plane at night, like overnight.
Yeah.
And they're circling the base of the mountain just north of Nancy's. They're close enough you can hear them. They're within like a couple miles.
They don't stop. They do like 10-hour shifts.
What are they doing? And what are they looking for? Because obviously you're like, oh, it's near Nancy's house, plane circling the area. It's got to be related.
If you go look
we don't know that.
Look up their plane.
Yeah.
And you can see everything that it has. It's like a $4 million camera system.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
On a Cessna. It's on a little Cessna.
Yeah, no. So that's the highest, best camera that you can get for law enforcement.
Yeah, and they're doing tight, spiraling like Slinky around.
So now we're getting more into the business area here already. Catalina.
We're not in a hurry, guys. We're gonna go check this area out, but I'm also just going with the traffic for 2 reasons. One, I kind of want to get like eyes on the area, and then I also want to obviously avoid a speeding ticket, but just get eyes on the area, see what it looks like, see if like, oh, maybe there's something over here. There's a wash off to my left, but on the map I don't see any dirt roads to the wash. I saw someone, I think it was you, they called in earlier because I was checking out your live stream earlier. Someone called in and said there's dirt roads from Annie's house to Nancy's house. Do you remember hearing that? I think it was on your live stream.
Dirt roads?
Yes. Somebody made a comment. Somebody somewhere, I don't know if it was your live stream.
I don't know if there's dirt roads.
Well, there's washes, but the washes go through private property.
Put all that over there.
Now, I was looking at it, and there's no dirt roads. Like right here, there's washes right here. There's only one road to get out there, and that's right here. That's Edwin Road, which we can go down it real quick if you guys want to.
But look at this to the rest. It's just nothing but like
emptiness
land. It's just nothing but barren land. Mountains. Dude, it's
Pima County is 9,000 square miles, so it's
how many?
9,000 square miles.
9,000.
That's how big the sheriff's jurisdiction is.
So, is there any evidence that the sheriff has been searching outlying areas north of Mount Lemon, south Nigolas, anything like that?
Dude, they gave up searching. They're out of budget. They spent $1 million.
So that's private. That's his grow ranch. So we can get out there, but that's private property.
Okay, so now we're starting to get into like really desolate land here.
Thank you so much, Missy, for becoming a member. I appreciate that.
Like out here now at the point, it's just nothing but barren land. Look at this. It's like Tucson land. Arizona land.
It's
got homes on top of mountains.
It is pitch black. Pitch black out here. Good night.
Absolutely. Look at all that land.
Everybody says you can't even see your hand in front of your face unless the moon's out. at night I turn off my headlights and the screen goes black, goes blank. Looks like my camera got disconnected. But no, it's dark out here. Yes, I got I do have the drone, and the plan is if we see somewhere where it's like, hey, this might be a good spot, you know, to get rid of something, or like we should really, I wish we had eyes over there to see if we see disturbed dirt. Like there's a dirt road up on top of that hill. Sorry for my hand in front of you. That's something I would go up.
It's all locked in.
Oh, is it? We can't get to it?
It's gates.
Okay. See, there's no gates. I would go up there. If there was a turn off a direct way up there, I would have totally went up there and looked at the backside and looked for disturbed dirt. That's what I want to go look. I want to go look for little side dirt roads, go up on those dirt roads and look for disturbed dirt or any evidence of something being dumped down there. Like I said, guys, a lot of people are like, oh, you're not going to find her. You're not going to do nothing. You know what? We probably won't. It's like finding, like JLR said, a pebble in the ocean. One little pebble. There's trillions of them out there. So trying to find this, I don't know. But for me, it's peace of mind. I've been wanting to come out here. I've been wanting to do this. I did this back home with a couple other things. I want to do it out here. And thankfully, we got a 4-wheel drive. So we'll see how it goes. And I asked JLR and 857 if they want to tag along. You guys, if I ever go do stuff, you guys are always welcome to, as long as I can make room. This time I kind of loaded the truck up so I can make room.
Oh, his seats are comfy.
They are?
Yeah.
I sat back there one time, and I think I was drunk. And my aunt had to get me and my wife home right from the bar, and she took my truck.
The back ones are okay to roll down, or is it all?
The back ones are fine. I went to the bar one time in like last year. It was right after I got this truck. Me and my wife went.
I used to have same truck, but it's 2013.
Okay.
TR.
I've never actually had a nice truck like this. I've always had older stuff. And real fast, there's another road right here. I think this is a split. You can turn left right here. This road right here. You can turn left right here and go up towards Phoenix. So in the future, you know, I want to go out that way and find some dirt roads. But like I said, I was thinking like, hey, there's another gate on there too. So we can't really go off to the right. I was thinking like, hey, where would I hide something? And the first spot, like I was pretending that I was the bad guy. And the first spot I found was this road right here. I said, oh, you know what? That's great. That's a great spot. That's really remote. You're most likely not going to be seen at night driving down it. There's only 2 properties with buildings on them for like a 40-mile stretch. Thank you so much, Ohio. Ohio just came to a super chat.
You heard of Biosphere 2?
Yeah, we're kind of going to be across from it.
I mean, that would be cool to at least get a video of that. Have you been there, JLR?
No. Oh, wow.
Biosphere 2?
There's snow up there still.
Snow?
At the very top of that mountain. You see it on the right?
Oh, yeah, you can. Yep.
And that window tint guy had me paranoid for 3 days straight. Can't roll down the window. And I keep on forgetting about it. I keep on rolling down the windows, and my window tint looks just fine. Well, look how tall these bushes are on the side. You can't even see more than 20 feet off the road on the dirt in some spots. More than 5 feet. You know?
Dude, there's literally nothing out here.
Once you get to this thing. But what makes me think she's not right here is off the road on both sides of the road, about 20 feet off, is barbed wire. I don't know about you, but I'm not going to carry 150 pounds of dead weight over barbed wire fencing when I can just go somewhere a little better. So on the left right here is that little resort looking thing. Oh, that's called Saddlebrook that you're talking about?
Saddlebrook Ranch.
Right, yeah, Saddlebrook.
Okay, so that's what we're going to drive past. Saddlebrook's off to the left right here. And I was kind of thinking that with how big that community is, they're going to want to go past that. This is the last actual civilized area I could find on the map. And then the very next thing we have is 2.5 miles down the road. We have a dirt road that goes all the way around Then you just hit small little towns. Exactly.
Dude, we're surrounded by nothing but dirt, terrain, cactus.
Thank you so much.
This isn't even cactus stuff, is it?
Yeah, a lot of it's cactus.
There's cactus in there?
Yeah,
it's-
it is.
Cacti?
Those are those jumping cactus.
Jumping ones. There's different type. Not the same down by Tucson, though, right?
No, this doesn't have any sorroros.
Sororos, that's the name. Sororos.
Saguaros. You should see me trying to say that word before I came out here.
Saguara.
Yeah, I'll say cigarros. He was like, it's not a cigar. Yeah, like I said, we're not experts in this. We're just people that are covering this and have had this case pull on our heartstrings. This is like, we've all got grandmas, we've all got moms, we've all got family members, and for someone to be 84 years old and have this happen to them, it's horrible. So this turnoff right here is like nothing. It goes to like a industrial property off to the
There's
left.
nothing out here.
So before we go on this road, you guys are cool with spending a couple hours out here.
Yeah.
Okay. I
No
think
rush,
it's gonna
bro.
be a while.
Be all the way to dinner.
Okay. I got snacks in the back if you guys get hungry. I got waters. I got Red Bulls. And apparently we got Arby's or had Arby's. So off to the right, way over there, there's more civilization, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you're gonna want to hide a body, are you gonna go near civilization, or are you gonna go away from it? My thought process was away.
But see, you can't do it in between here because I see too many gates in range. Like you can't get in there. There's dirt roads here, but you can't get in
There's
there.
a tank off to my left right here. We just passed it. It looks like a water tank. So there's a gate, and then there's like to keep water in it. What was that? What's his name? Chris, the guy that killed his wife and kids, and then hit him in a oil tank farm. They put him in an oil container, and I think his name was Chris. It was in Colorado. I was thinking about that. Like, would you put something in there? Well, you're probably not going to put a human inside of a water container because it's going to contaminate the water, right? And then they have cameras. Oil field's a little bit different. So right here, this is what I want to see. Is there a gate?
Holy smokes! Look at this.
This is where we're going. Off-road driving prohibited. No wood cutting. Okay, now I want to set the marker. So this, like I said, this is probably gonna be a long trip. Thank you so much, Catherine. Put this towards fuel. Been following all three of you from Ireland. Catherine from Ireland just gave me
Shout
10
out
bucks towards
Ireland.
fuel. Thank you so much.
Wow, there's a lot of people out here with their side-by-sides.
There is. So we want to do this real quick. Cancel that. Cancel. Now, this dirt road, JLR, it goes all the way up right here, right? I followed it yesterday and today. It goes all the way up, and it eventually comes out over here. Have you ever heard of Dudleyville?
Yeah, that's real small. I mean, that's got to be.
That's 24 miles from here. And we can get there from here. So what I was thinking is we can, if you're cool with open the sunroof, I'll open the sunroof. And just kind of like, see if we see anything that's weird. See if we smell anything, get eyes on the area. There's little dirt road turnoffs up here and stuff. There's a couple washes. What I want to do is I want to get to the spot. I don't think anyone's going to dump her like right here and climb through a bunch of cactuses, right? Or cacti. That's what I was thinking. I don't think they're going to do that. There's so many better spots than to dump somebody off the road next to a barbed wire fence. There's barbed wire fence right here on the right. So what I'm thinking is maybe they would have went up here and found a wash or a cliff or a canyon. Something that's going to conceal it that an aircraft isn't going to see very easily, but maybe you can throw a drone up from the road and look.
Dude, there's so many, look.
I didn't know all this was out here. Is that a battery on the back of your phone?
No, it's like a receiver, so you can have a mic and you can set this up and be far away.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, I'll give you the. You can look it up.
What's up, Doug? Good seeing you in the chat, man. Road with 2 houses. Yeah, I've only seen. We are way too far away. Cynthia says we are way too far away.
I don't think so, man, because it only took 40 minutes to get here.
Not even 25.
25 minutes, and you're talking about disposing a body. If this is just a theory. I mean, disposing a body, you do it before light.
And it's not far. It's like cutouts here and there. But it's not far, is what I was thinking. Somebody said Bumblebee Road is another place to dump bodies. And also Horse Thief Basin.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Have people dump bodies out there?
You know, it's just one of those areas that we're just checking off the list. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know where people dump bodies. But like you said,
thank you.
If someone has property out here, they know this area, they're gonna be looking for, known areas that they not maybe put it on their property, but it's
Like right here, how we're gonna do, you can park down here. If your lights are on, you can roll down your window if you want. I don't care. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Well, this is just my thought process. We're in this little lower area. What I'm gonna be thinking is if we're gonna dump something at night, we don't want to be seen. Let this car go past us. I do want to see other footprints. If there's footprints right here or drag marks,
We got a car behind us.
pull
I don't
over
see-
so they can get by.
yeah, he's got plenty of room on the left.
Maybe they're following us.
Maybe.
Looks like they're following us. We're being followed, folks. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, they are following us. He's
Somebody's
pulled over.
following us.
We're being followed.
Let me go investigate.
Should we? Oh, he's getting out. He's
You want to
coming
get
up.
out for a minute?
Watch out. Make sure they don't have a gun.
He's getting out. He's getting out.
You don't have a gun, do they?
Oh, maybe. It's old time.
Not drawing a gun.
Old time?
Not old time. I think so. Howdy. How's it going?
Okay.
I'm Jacob. Nice to meet you.
Hi, JLR.
All right, you come in peace. I didn't know who you are. What's your name?
Darren.
Hi, Darren. How are you?
My wife's in the car.
We knew we were being followed. We are like, what's going on? Like,
Yeah,
we
we
thought
were-
maybe you were a rancher saying, get the
No.
heck out of here.
No.
How are you?
Okay. We came from Casa Grande to see you.
Okay.
We've been watching you from the start.
What do you think?
Well, my wife and me, we still believe that Tommaso and DE is involved.
DE. We know what DE stands for.
Yeah, Evans.
You think somebody's involved on that end?
Yeah.
Step out for a minute.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, we came because we went by Nancy.
You went by Nancy?
She wanted to see the flowers.
Oh, that's
And then we saw, okay, they're at Arby's.
We're out at Arby's.
So,
we were at Arby's.
yeah, it was,
You want to say hi? Do you mind being on camera? You good?
hey, I'm okay.
All right. We got somebody came out. Casa Grande. What's your name again?
Darren?
Darren. You and your wife. You were following us.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Uh,
I
what
thought
do
you
you-
were a cop the way you're walking up. I was like, is this guy a cop?
No. No.
We didn't know.
Yeah.
So you think Tommaso and people affiliated with him?
Yep.
Many people in the chat agree with you on that. Again, it's all theory, speculation. What happened to Nancy? We don't know. Why do you think? Why do you think?
Well, the way we saw the footage of that guy, the beard and everything, but you know what? It looked like Evans.
Interesting. He denies it.
I know, but Tommaso and him in the band together.
Some people agree, some people don't. But this is why, this is what America thinks, right? Americans, right? It's important when you have an
Exactly.
unsolved case.
We
What
all
are
have
the
our
people thinking?
opinions.
Everyone has opinions.
And opinions are like
I know what you're gonna say.
Right?
Yep.
Right?
You're not lying though.
exactly.
So
Look at this terrain here. This is where we're at. Can you just expand out?
yeah. Let's see. So,
This is thing. You've been up here before like this,
No,
Aaron?
no.
No?
so they're right here. See this number 3 dirt tank?
Oh yeah, yeah. let's
Number
go
3
there.
dirt tank. I want to go there if
Yeah.
we can make it there. I don't know if we can get there. It looks like there might be a road. I don't know if that's a road or a wash. And then right here, right in front of us, I've been scouting this for hours on my map, my Google Maps from the hotel. There's a little. It looks like there might be a canyon or a wash right here, just over this next hill that intersects with this wash.
Where do you think someone would put a body in Arizona? Like if you're gonna put a body, what do you think?
And real fast, Domesy, thank you so much for that super chat. I'll ask that in a second. Let's get finished talking.
Like a body.
Or a wash or
Why?
she may still be alive.
Donate that.
You never know.
Definitely donate it. Holy
Good point.
moly. Thank you
You're at the
for that.
position that she could still be alive. Yeah, it's interesting, Darren. Very, very
Would
interesting.
you like to come say hi to my wife?
I'll come out and say
Gail?
hi. Yeah, let me come out and say hi. I'll be right back, folks.
So thank you so much for that membership. Let them 66. Thank you.
Missed that.
So
Well, that was a meteor
that was one of JLR's fans. I don't know if it's because that map right there or how, but you're a fan. We'll stop by and say hi. I have no problem with that. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you guys a little bit more here in a sec. Let me see. I'm getting some weird emails there, buddy.
If you guys do get a chance, go to, I'm sure you guys already follow
So
on YouTube.
I'm gonna show you guys real quick.
Dad's Gone Live.
Hi, I'm Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, right? You're on TikTok right now.
Oh, hi TikTok.
So we're building the TikTok. I'm going to talk you into getting the TikTok going.
I don't know about that. I got like 11,000 followers on there, and I got banned so many times.
Oh,
So
I hear ya.
we are. This is the Catalina foothills right here. Nancy got taken from here. What I'm thinking is this route from Nancy's house to here is it's 25 miles. There's Mount Lemon. It's only 25 miles, 21 miles, I think, actually, from Nancy's house to where we're at. And we can get here pretty fast. So I'm thinking maybe we should check this area. There's a dirt road. There's a ridge line right here, right? Off to my left. You can't see it here, but there's a little ridge line, or maybe it's washes that come down and go into this river. I don't know. But there's a dirt road that zigzags through here. And I'm thinking we should definitely be going down this dirt road. Hells, thank you so much. Too far. Check back road. There are no back roads through Nancy's. Everything's landlocked. There are no back roads. This is the first remote dirt road we could find. If Nancy was dumped, I'm gonna tell you this, and thank you so much for becoming a member, guys. If Nancy was dumped, God bless her soul. I hope I really do. I pray to God she's alive. I have hope that she's alive, but I'm fearful that she's not. If she is still alive, or if she was not if she's still alive. Oh wow, Kelly, $50 super chat. Hey guys from Bakersfield. Thank you for all you guys are doing. Absolutely. So my thought process on this is if Nancy was dumped, let's say she was dumped on public property on a dirt road. Look at this guy, he's flying, man. And that's even after he slowed down. He was going way faster. Look at that. Oh, he's stopping. That's wild. They're like, what are they doing? Are they gonna back up on us? I don't know what they're doing. Anyways, so if Nancy was dumped on if she's above the surface, meaning she's not buried, you're gonna smell her. This is my theory. You're gonna smell her, right?
Came out to say hi.
So
I just talked to him.
me and JLR were talking earlier, right? And sorry, I hit my knees on the right time. If Nancy was dumped, on a like above the ground, anywhere near her home, she's gonna be smelled. There's so many homeless people.
Yeah. You're gonna smell it. Buzzards and
Exactly. So you're gonna smell her if she was dumped somewhere that's above the surface. So she would have been, in my opinion, is if she was dumped in a wash near her home, she would have been found by homeless people. You guys have seen several times on my main channel where I have interacted with homeless people that were kind of going through the area, look like they're up to no good. And then on top of that, there's so many people walking their dogs every day.
Yep.
There's people, I saw you with the tunnels, homeless people in the tunnels, so many people walking. There's a lot of people. Now on the way out here, when there's no neighborhoods or no houses, there's barbed wire fences on both sides of the road.
Yep.
So you're not going to try to carry a 150-pound, 84-year-old woman too far over barbed wire.
Nope.
So if you dump her on the side of the road, they're doing road cleanups. They have the prisoners from a nearby prison go out there and they walk the roads and they pick up the trash. If there's a body, a prisoner would have found her by now. So I don't think she's near a main road where we just drove through. I don't think she's in there at all.
We'll be looking for buzzards, though.
If she, yeah, that too. And if she is in one of those areas, I think she's in someone's private property that you can't search. And that's a no-go for us anyways. I got to get out real quick. I got to find me a different phone charger real quick.
Sure.
So I'll make it quick. And thank you so much for that super chat, Sharon. And then Fashion Girl, thank you so much. Stay safe, you three. Keep up the great work. And then also, Teresa, thank you so much for becoming a member. My people, we have a lot of people in the chat. I want to ask you guys to go make sure you go check out JLR and 857 Tucson. We're just a bunch of streamers and stuff that are working together on a case that has pulled on our heartstrings. All three of us, I guarantee you. At least me, I'm sure you guys too are feeling a connection to this case because, like I said, we all have mothers, we all have grandmothers. So let me grab my different charger out of the
had
back.
mothers or grandmothers. I mean, everyone had a mother or grandmother.
Had to, yeah.
At one point, or a mother.
I actually don't have a grandma anymore. Mine have all passed away.
What's the temperature out here? Where are we?
It's got to be like 71, 72.
Tucson weather.
Yeah, this is Tucson.
74, but we're farther north though. Oro Valley, rather 71.
There should be a little.
We're at today's high today.
Where does it say we currently are on the map? Like what
I'll show you
valley
real
or?
quick. There's a USB port right here somewhere. Can you? Sure, it's right here. Am I able to get the? Can you put that in?
I can put that in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That'll make it to where I can use my CarPlay.
Yep, you're in.
Cool.
You're in.
Thank you.
All right, so where we're at right now is basically.
Someone said Alex and Mark found a few dirt roads near Nancy's.
I mean, we're like between Phoenix and Tucson, but we're north of Tucson. We're like, there's something right here that says biosphere.
Well, once you
too.
get going, you have that map thing that'll show
Yeah,
us
yeah.
right exactly where we're at, right?
Yeah, and I'm also on the map right here too.
Okay.
So
Thank
that's
you for
where
the
we're at.
roads.
We're working our way around. We're off a dirt road. We're probably north. We're probably due west of Oracle. Off of 77. Those dirt roads here. So we took the dirt road. So we're gonna go over here. Where are we going to? Like a tank?
Yeah, there's a tank up ahead.
Tank up ahead.
I just wanted to
Big
get my
Chris
map
Watts
updated real quick.
vibes. With the tank. You know Chris Watts. You know
That's who it was. Chris Watts.
Chris Watts went down a dirt road similar like this and put
his wife and kids in a tank.
Put his kids in a tank.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, way out there in
Did
eastern.
he get a life sentence or what is still
Yeah.
happening?
Yeah,
Is the
Watts
trial
did,
still
but
coming?
he went similar to dirt road to these tanks, these oil tanks.
So right here on the map, right off the right, here's the tank. Oh, I don't think we can get here from this road. Look, number 3 dirt tank. That might be on private property.
Let's see. But what kind of tank is it?
Like, well, so it's just a pond. So, like
Cattle
like-
guard. Look, cattle guard. Means there's cattle around here.
I have not heard nobody's
See, this is what I want to check. This is what I want to get out and look at right here.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Definitely.
Something like that. Now this would be example.
This is what we're gonna stop every once in a while. This is one of the spots I check out when I staged or I checked out online. So this is what I want to look at. Let me see if we get any more.
We're on a mission. Excuse me. Truck. Oh, dirt in your eyes. Dude, is this like where the rain comes and the water starts rushing through?
Yep, absolutely. And that's probably why it looks like it's been freshly cut over the last couple of years right here, because they probably had to repair this several times. That's why there's rocks right here. That I guarantee you that these rocks are brought in to keep the erosion from going back towards the road.
Skylark says 5789 says, "Hey GLR and crew, I grew up with coyotes. I know them. That yelping you heard the few nights after the event by Annie and Tommaso's home was them fighting over a kill. Replay that video. Ask anyone that knows the desert." Skylark 5789 says. But this is the terrain. This is trying to kind of give you all an idea of the terrain. Let me go over here. Let me show you this crazy terrain out here. North, we are by Oracle. I gotta make sure I don't step on rattlesnakes or anything crazy. Rattlesnakes. Dude, it looks like the Grand Canyon. Literally, this is like, but yeah, man. This is what you get in this terrain. Yeah, animal viewing. Folks, I can't check any emails right now. People are saying check your emails. I'm not gonna check emails right now. Dude, there's horse manure. Or cow manure. I'm showing you like the crazy terrain out here. Did the perp take a dirt road somewhere and dump a body?
This is exactly it. This should be somewhere.
Well, this terrain looks different than Soguara.
Yeah, no, it's definitely, you don't see any saguaro cactus out here.
No, it looks like it gets a little bit cooler here than it would be down in Tucson.
Yeah, it'll definitely be cooler here.
March 6th, a female body was found in Phoenix Canal, 120 miles from Nancy's home, waiting for identification to be released. Mitz says, interesting. I know about the body. We're in Oracle, north of Tucson. That's Mount Lemon area over there. So we're going to work over there, but we're just kind of showing you the area, different terrain here. It's a needle in the haystack, literally. Yeah, totally needle in the haystack stuff. Rough, rugged land. Jacob got the new truck. Need truck on these roads. How far does the Starlink go out? This is what you're dealing with. Where is Nancy? But this is what you would be dealing with. Authorities are going to have to try to get some sort of credible information to determine a key area, because if the body is out in this type of terrain out here, and I'm not saying she's here, what I'm trying to show you is trying to give you guys a general idea. She could be anywhere, but I'm trying to give you guys a general idea about what we're trying to do is trying to tell you perspectives of the different terrain out here, what law enforcement is dealing with when it comes to the Tucson area. This is what it is. What it is. My take is the perp gets rid of a body, whether the body made it back to Nancy's or not, perp disposing of a body before everything hits the fan. Do it by light. Gotta do it by light. But it only takes about a half hour to get up here in this location here. So somebody said call out Nancy's name. No. Somebody said call out Nancy's name. No, I'm not on that stage. Call out Nancy's name. Windsock. Okay, we're just out here.
The windsock.
Oh, I got it on me.
Well, at least you don't have to get a charger out here.
I don't know where Jacob went. Wait for him. This stuff is rough. A psychic knows where Nancy is?
Yep.
And where is that?
I don't know. I told them to email me.
Tell her to email authorities. Contact authorities. Get the $1 million reward. Or the 1.2. Vultures. Really? You gonna throw a drone up? We got a car coming?
I said email 857 live at email or tips.jlrinvestigates@gmail. Yeah, the psychic needs to tell the FBI. Because actually, if you tell us, we're going to
Kicks up about a bunch of dirt. Yeah, close your eyes. You putting the drone up here?
Yeah, there. I mean, where I walked out at, I could see some footprints down in the wash. There's a lot of animal footprints, but there's also a set of human tracks.
Well, what would be the chances of something here?
What do you think?
Needle in the haystack. It's my take. Put a drone up. See what you got.
I'm not saying she's here. I'm just saying I saw footprints. I want to see where they're hiking to. But there's also a ton of animal tracks.
Yeah.
Like at least a pack of coyotes come through there like 3 times.
He's putting a drone up. I feel like The Wonder. Have you ever watched the HBO movie The Hitchhiker? I feel like The Hitchhiker. That's that. Just going down a barren, remote road, like need a ride. They want to pick me up. hitchhiker. That was creepy. Tales from the Crypt. Remember that one? The Wanderer. X-Files. Like Area 51. This is like Area 51 land. Dude, I would never walk out here alone at night, though. No way. It's crazy. We're just waiting. I'm waiting for him to put the drone up. Jimmy Hoffa. Right. You know, a lot of times the mafia would kidnap people from Vegas and throw them out in the desert. Sometimes on the Arizona side of the Hoover Dam. Sometimes in the Vegas desert. There's a picture of the guy that messes with the camera having a mole right by his right eye. So does Tommaso. Terry talks. 285 says mole. Mole. Right side of the eye. Mole. I got a mole. 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 In the video. Some people have been saying about the mole. I'm not so sure. It's hard to tell. Some people also say a tat. Perp has a tat. People say the perp has a ring in their hand. Another thing, perp has beard or a bald head because the mask is down good over the top of the the head. Perp could be like a beard but bald head. I think the perp weighs probably about 210, 5'9", 210. Oop, drone up. There it goes. He's going to drone investigate. Are we in a no drone zone? It tells you? Oh, nice. Hey, JLR Sidewinders. Travel in pairs. C1. Those all one high can be behind. Beware. Sidewinders, Skylark says. Look out for sidewinders. All right, so you could see that live, right? Yeah, let me look over. You have it on your screen in your car? Let's go look at drone footage. But it just puts so much into perspective. I think this is a good knowledgeable about the area.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Those
stairs? Dude.
What are you catching?
Dude, look at this. There's some stairs right here.
Stairs?
Looks like it. I mean,
stairs.
It could just be how all the dirt fell, but there's a hole freshly dug. Look. What does that look like to you?
Hold on.
Oh, it's not stairs. But what does that look like?
Looks like a cave.
Okay.
Should I go check it out? I can take the scooter.
Is that the skate? Yeah, take the scooter.
Check the evenings.
What is that?
I don't know.
Secret cave?
All right, guys, I'm gonna show you guys this. Look.
Uh-oh, battery low.
Yeah, look at that. Just found a big hole. I'm gonna go check that out.
On a scooter?
Yeah, take the scooter.
Take the scooter.
Yeah, we're gonna
Got the scooter. Scooter up.
I'm gonna take the scooter out real quick, guys. Let me get
Here comes the drone. Drone coming back. I hear it buzzing.
I got 3 batteries, guys. I knew it was low enough on it. It's not a DJI one, but it seems to be a really good one. So I've done like 3 or 4 flights on the one battery.
He's gonna take the scooter and go take a look.
He's taking it out.
Yeah, he's gonna take a scooter. How far is it walk? I mean, I could walk.
Yeah, there's gonna be no service though.
Oh.
That's what he gets.
What's the? I mean. You were doing at the LA protest?
Yep.
I've seen a bunch of them.
I had to because it's the only way to get away, and you have to park like 4 miles out.
Nobody tries to steal this thing?
I got it locked. I got a chain.
Got for vultures.
So what brought us to this area is Dad's gone live. He's been researching it. How many hours? At least a couple. He was,
on
seeing
it.
like fastest routes.
Yeah, I was on it for like 2 hours this morning. We did maps.
Wind. I know, right? Let me go put on my wind socket. My wind sock. This thing. Look at this thing. It looks like a toupee. I don't know how they make this wind socket here, but I'm putting this one on. And put this wind socket. Let me see. I don't know. It's hard to do when I'm holding it. We'll try our best. Sock it up. Oh, it's gonna work. Got it. Got it. Got it. Wind socket.
Out to where somebody possibly would dispose of body, but it's a needle in a haystack, a pebble in an ocean. What are some other analogies?
Drop in the bucket.
A drop in the bucket. A star in the galaxy.
A blip on the radar.
Yeah, so
What else? What's another analogy? A blip on the radar, a drop in the bucket, a needle in the haystack. What else we got?
Okay. Someone must have just ran that over.
Diamond in the rough. I don't know where he went. He went to go check out this. A seat in the stadium. A dime of a dozen. Did I hear an ATV? Hear that? Yeah, I knew it. I heard a motorcycle.
Look at this. Welcome in, Jay Pizzle. Welcome in. See it like Wi-Fi in the middle of nowhere. That guy maybe camping. He looked like he had.
Dude, he had camouflage on him and everything.
What's happening? We are checking this area. Dad's gone live. Research. He said we need to take a drive out here.
Look at this.
Little road trip.
Somebody's drinking a premium blend.
Cheap vodka.
I don't even want to touch
Kind
it.
of backpack.
I don't want to touch anything.
That was a good, yeah. If you guys can rewind, I don't know if you can rewind.
What happened to Dad's?
I hear it. Oh no, that's a phone.
Dude, it's quiet out here. Just stay quiet for a minute.
We're outside by Saddlebrook. Saddlebrook, where's ours?
We're waiting for him to come back. And then we're going to just keep traveling. So at least you get to see the terrain. Look at this. You gotta look. Oh. This stuff. Did I hear him? Dude, he might be in the. You all right? Whoa.
Hi.
What's going on?
Dude, so I went to the end. Of the wash, and I rode up. I found it. The hole's probably about this big. Just dug it up. There's a bunch of like shoe prints around it. Do I think there's a human down there? No. Is it weird? Very. And there's footprints coming back up from it. So probably about a quarter mile down.
Yeah, when the floods come ripping through here, can you imagine? Look at all those rocks that just.
Yeah. And down there, man, like from the end coming this way, it's smooth. I could ride it. Here, I gotta kind of walk it. But yeah, I don't know. I took pictures of it. I'll show you guys when I get up out of here.
Somebody asked in the chat, what are we doing? Well, we were back at Nancy's home. A lot of people said, hey, should we go on a mission just to check out the dirt roads, look in the north, just to get out a little bit and look around. And that's kind of what we're doing here. The chances of finding Nancy out here is pretty much slim to none. But however, it does show you what, this area looks like and possible, scenarios of where Nancy could be in reference to the terrain. It gives you a lot of perspective out here. We're just looking at dirt roads and just seeing what we see. By the way, one of the reporters at Nancy's home that's there or around there has my number and will let me know if something pops off at that location. Need help?
Yeah, the other way would have been easier.
Need help?
Oh, I'll get it. The only hard part was right here. The rest of it was nice and smooth. would have done that like that all over again. That would have been. I'd still be down there walking. Thank you.
Tuminok Hill. If you guys know anyone who lives near Tuminok Hill, let us know. Check it out. They're out there.
All right. I'll show you guys.
Got this right here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I got $10 from Brenda to give to JLR. So
You
what's on the
keep
check?
it.
You sure?
Yeah.
He said give this to JLR. He doesn't have Venmo. So I'll show you guys pictures real quick. I'm gonna catch my breath. Put my driver away. Oops.
So I took the wind socket off, by the way.
That's neat. I gotta get one of those.
See, but okay, so when Banfield was saying that they were looking in the surrounding county with the sniffer, she reported that, correct?
Where did she get that info?
I don't know.
For inside sources.
Inside sources said
Inside
that
sources.
surround another county they were looking, right? Did y'all hear that? Where was that?
That's
No.
like near closer to the border.
Definitely not windy for the drone.
You don't think it was up by towards Phoenix?
No, if you look at Santa Cruz County on the map, you could probably pull it up on your phone and you'll see where it's at.
I will check the Wi-Fi right here. Hold on.
Okay. So it's just weird. Look, those I didn't do.
He's the only one with the Wi-Fi. That's going out here.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't
He's the only
probably
one.
have no
See all these
bars.
footprints?
Oh, look.
A hole. That hole's probably about 2 feet wide.
You found a
And
hole.
that's what it looked like at the stairs, like in the drone versus the ground. It's a lot smaller than it looked like on the ground or on the drone.
Thank you for the money gun.
That's weird.
That is really weird.
Thank you.
Looks like someone dug it up and threw the dirt right here. And there's a lot of footprints around it. I came in on a scooter this way on the top right here. And I went far around on the left, so I didn't leave any prints. And those are footprints that were already there. Those aren't my, look, ain't my shoes. Kind of weird, but I got DCs on.
Yeah, but what land is this? These are ranchers and farmers.
Yeah, rangers and farmers. Here's a little zoom in picture of it. Thanks so much, Gene. Do I think that's related to Nancy Guthrie? No. Do I think it's weird? Yeah. Why would you go? That's like a quarter mile away.
Kit Kat Kate says hi to DGL.
Hi. Howdy, howdy. So I have, you guys want me to show you guys?
Okay, thank you.
I used to have a DGL, I'm sorry, DJI drone. I'll post the one I got up in the chat now, and then we'll hit the road. Some people are asking for it, so I don't mind sharing it.
A burn pit. That could be interesting. We could be looking for a burn pit.
That's true.
Something you don't
Burn
feel
pit?
that we should, and that's the thing is it's really a needle in the haystack. We know that the odds are against us, but if no one's looking out here, then you'll never know. So we're just checking it off the list.
I'll show you guys a drone. I like this one more
Dad, welcome.
than the DJI. I have the DJI Mini 3, and that one's like $900 when I bought it. This one's only $519 right now, and it has more features. Same quality camera.
The hat, thank you.
So I'll post a link in the chat real quick, and then we'll get to getting. Oh, here comes a Razor side by side.
Oh, look at this.
There we go.
Here we go, side by side.
I don't think Nancy's gonna be in that hole. That hole's too small.
Hey, honk honk.
See, if we get out to one of those areas, maybe these side by side will want to take us out.
Someone said DJL can't afford a drone. Nope, I'm broke. I'm a brokey. All right, let's go.
Thank you, Crime and Curiosity.
So, oh, let's reconnect the phone. That way I can have.
Here's another one.
You guys can answer each other's
Look at this thing.
So you know what that tells me?
questions in the chat.
with how much traffic there is during the day, she's not going to be on the road or somewhere you can see the road. Somebody would have said something. So it tells me to look in the washes.
Washes.
Oh, check this out. There's a little cutout right here. Go down there?
Yeah, no.
All right, it's their road, right?
No, you don't go far.
I think, what did the sun do?
Do you think that would put someone in power lines? Because I know where I live at, they have the PG, the gas, the electric company, send drones up to check the lines every couple months.
Here comes another sideliner.
A lot of them.
There must be BLM land out there.
People are saying I should report that hole. That hole's only 2 feet wide. It's, guys, let me show you guys real quick. That hole's like this wide and like that deep. I don't think it's related. If I thought it was related, I'd report it. Yeah, we're just gonna pull in here and turn around. Unless you guys want to go down there.
I don't know the rules with some of this stuff.
State land, no dumping, no target shooting. Do you see any no driving signs? We can go down it if you guys want. I don't care.
Well, if you want to get to other
Okay, we'll turn
areas,
around. Look, there's a little campfire spot right here. But look, you could pull in here like this, get out, and then hike it. But there's a fence right there, so I doubt it. Never mind. So I don't think people are going to do a bunch of off-roading stuff to go down to hide a person.
100K
But they might.
CPS. Thank you for the update.
You think I should report it for prints? Nah. I don't think that's something I need to report. You know, I don't think that's related to Nancy Guthrie.
No, I mean,
I don't think it's related
we're
at
going to
all.
have to find some hard evidence for them to go out to anything out here.
And I walked around right there a little bit. I don't see any evidence that there's a bigger gravesite right there. Someone's saying Archer's Lake. Yeah, I mean, if the police or FBI reach out and say, "Hey, where's that hole you found?" I'll come right to it. But I don't think that there's another wash right there. Nothing. No.
There's going to be tons of this because it's all just these, you know, when the floods come.
It washes it out.
Yeah, it's just a huge flash flood.
So it seems like out here, the hard pan. I used to drill water wells for a living, like drill holes in the ground to get water. And this right here looks like hard pan type of clay that doesn't allow the water to soak all the way through. The water is going to soak up the ground just a little bit and then create like a barrier. And then the rest of the water is going to run off. So that's why they have a lot of washes in deserty areas like this. The soil doesn't accept the water very well. And so what it's going to do is it's going to run off, go downhill, create all these washes. And we have 1 million washes out here. This road alone, we probably already passed like 40 of them, 40 small ones.
So where was that tank at? Up here?
Oh, I think we just passed it. So that tank?
Yeah, where's that tank?
There's no way to get to it from this road though. Yeah, it's right there. It's on the other side of the barbed wire, and we have to come in off the dirt road right here. So we have to, that road, man, that's a long dirt road. And basically by tank, it's just a pond. So old school property owners and stuff call ponds tanks. I learned that when I was in Texas.
We're not near that.
So they call it just basically just to hold water, even though it's above the ground, it's built into the ground. That's not like a normal metal round tank. That's just a holding pond. I mean, I know I have areas I looked at, guys. I spent like 2 hours this morning going through Google Maps, trying to look at areas. I went down this road several times.
How far does this road go out that you were planning on taking?
Like 20 to 30 miles, I think. You guys want to go all the way down it? I'll turn around if you guys don't want to.
I want to do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
I'm here.
we're just on the road trip.
All right.
Dude, there's nothing out here, man.
Yeah.
How far does this go? All the way to that mountain?
No, it goes along the base of it that way. You guys want to, I mean, like I said, if you guys don't want to, I don't mind turning around, but Me, I want to go down it. I want to see. It takes us to a highway out there, and then we can take the highway back down to Tucson. We'll probably be on it for, it's probably like an hour-long road. Let's see what the chat's saying. All three chats, JLR, DGL, and Tucson. Do you guys want to go all the way down this road and see if we see anything out of the ordinary? Yes. Yes, go. What do they say on your end? Oh, look at, there's a guy right here. People said, go look at that guy. What's he doing? He's got a car back
staring
there.
out
Do not enter when flooded. Well, I'm glad there's no water here right now.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for the super chat.
Yeah,
Okay,
these
yeah.
things
Well,
when it-
remember that on the way back, because we could stop on the way back and see if maybe he left something there.
There's a wash right there. There's a lot of footprints. But what we're looking for right now is any evidence of drag marks, burial sites, or rancid smells. We got 3 people in here. We got 3 noses and 3 sets of eyes. You don't believe? Well, you know.
Annie's letter did say we are standing on ashes.
Where did that come from?
Reno, too little. She did say that in like a poem. I remember we are standing on ashes.
Why would she say that? That's weird.
It was just a strange, bizarre poem. But
Look,
she's
there's a
also a
dirt road
poet.
right there.
Look at that.
You want to go down it?
Yeah, why not?
GPS tells me to.
Here we go.
It just-
Oh, that one is a.
It says it shows right here. It just turns around and comes right back. So let's go.
Yeah.
And for people saying I don't think they would have went this far, well, the sheriff's looking in. There's searches in other counties. You know, every possibility. The FBI was looking into whether they think they brought her to Mexico.
But here's the deal. What if we don't find Nancy, but we find somebody else?
I know. Like,
So
that's
there's
crazy. I was
this
thinking
is
that.
things that
You just happen to pop up on somebody else.
You know what I mean?
Well, if that's the situation, then we brought closure to another family.
Exactly. So it's
And
not,
that's still good.
everything's checking off the list.
With what I do, like the normal live streaming I do, no, that's not a burial spot. I'm looking for disturbed dirt.
Angel, you know it.
Oh, look, there's some. Oh, that's
Kelly Ranch. More
knocked over
these
cactus.
mediums have all kinds of locations. I suggest anyone that hears a medium, if you can get to that location, go there. 'Cause
So-
we can't get to all of them.
You've seen the stuff I do, right? How I chase the cop calls and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, with what I do, I've seen a lot of like death and deceased people. So obviously, we don't want to. We don't want to see someone
Does
that's
the
deceased.
YouTube censor if you show it?
Yes,
They do.
yes. So if you see if you're at a scene and there's a body,
Zoom it out.
zoom out, and or show the tarp. The tarp or zoomed out is okay, but if usually what I do when I'm at a scene, I'll have my big camera. I'll go in the scene. I'll have my big camera recording, and then I'll have this camera because I record for the news station.
Watch this terrain here.
I'll have the live streaming camera pointed off and zoomed out of focus. Oops. That way people can't see the deceased person, and then I'll record it for the news. And the news stations, they blur it out.
Gotcha.
See how there's this. So look, guys, this isn't obviously nothing, but if that tree wasn't there, see how that tree's there? If that tree was not there, we're looking for mounds, but without any vegetation on them, without any holes. We want fresh, disturbed dirt off the side. I don't think someone's gonna walk through a bunch of cacti really far from a remote road like this. I think it's gonna be a shot. If they bury her out here, I would believe it's gonna be a shallow grave. And if we do find a spot where it looks like there's a shallow grave or disturbed dirt that's significant enough, like holy crap, I think this is it, or I think this is something, we will take pictures, we will pinpoint it.
It's not that I don't, it's just we haven't had any facts to say it's right here.
Private property off to the left. We're not going that way. Do we want to go further or turn around right here? I don't see any private property going forward. Only the left is private
Well,
property.
we're wanting to cover a lot of that area, like you're saying.
Go back to the dirt road.
I think, but what is that?
Let's go to the next turn off. What is what?
That's a top to it, like a Tupperware.
So you guys say
Whatever you
turn out
want.
up here?
I'm going with the flow, man. But
Do whatever you want.
Well, we got a lot of people in the car, man. You got like 1 million viewers. I got like 1,300 in his.
I'm on
So-
TikTok building the TikTok.
Let's
rail.
go. See, like right here. See how right? This is obviously from a mud puddle, but right in front of us. How they just you can see that there's fresh dirt been pulled up off the ground. That's what we want to look for off the side.
Check this area. No psychic told him to come out here. This is just good old fashioned. Check this area.
We're gonna try to turn around out here.
Manly stuff.
There's trash out here too. Yeah, I'll pull up. I'll back into that and take off. Hey, there's a board right there. Yeah, we'll turn around. I don't feel like scratching too much. I just got it. But if it was me, man, I would go to the very end of this, and then I would do some weird stuff and
turn your Bluetooth on.
buried. See, I'm not worried about my truck getting stuck, guys. I just bought a truck, a Toyota Tacoma. And I don't feel like scratching it up.
This is about, how far from Nancy do you think this is? Like 45 minutes?
Not even, man. It's like, we're like maybe 30. There we go. I can make that now.
All right, we're not on any medium tracks currently, so we're gonna hold off on the medium talk.
I don't know what that means, median.
The mediums who predict she's over here near some horses and some
A
water.
psychic?
Psychic, yeah, same thing.
Oh, okay.
Or I'm sure it's different, but
I know nothing about psychics. I don't know. Is there? What we got?
we haven't heard any correct readings yet, but maybe we just.
Oh, I've been hearing readings of water.
Yeah.
Water.
Lots of water.
Lots of
saying
water.
water.
So maybe look for water. I'll start looking for that on the map.
Man, there's no water unless in the mountains farther north.
Yeah, we're in the desert.
But there's also that Tucson Reserve, or the Murky was saying, the reservoir.
Yeah, but why would she be? Unless it's an employee, man. How can you get into the reservoir without being caught on camera?
Personally, I think if it comes to a recovery of a body, I think it's terrain.
I think so too. Because if they're in a body of water, they're gonna have to have something to hold them down. A body goes through several different
body in a terrain.
body, but in the water they go through float cycles. They would have came up at least 2 times by now and would have been seen.
Water seems rare.
Unless they're buried.
Don't keep knowing for the art.
Someone said, "Look at all the water."
Yeah, there's not a lot of water.
Railway storage containers and black gloves needs to be looked into.
You could go to Patagonia Lake at some one day.
Where's that at?
That's kind of on your way to like Nogales, that area,
Okay. So I found another area that's kind of like this. I want to go check out. Thank you so much, Red. Appreciate that for becoming a member, and thank you so much, Paul Liner. Like there's toilet paper out there.
Toilet paper?
Toilet paper. There's toilet paper. It's not the right spot for toilet paper. That's not a toilet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So when Scott Herr went missing, it's a missing person out of Idlewild. I went out there and kind of poked around a little bit. The property he went missing from, I was talking to the guy and he like showed me around his property and stuff and let me record. And I was looking for disturbed dirt there too, but he's got a tree cutting business, so it's kind of he was moving stuff around all the time. So the dirt was just, I don't think he was up there either. It's kind of weird. It was terrain like this, but in the mountains.
Can you accept messages in your DM? I think I can.
Wow, look at those beer cans, all kinds of crap over there.
Maybe after a while we'll check the settings on there.
All right, back on
the road.
So
again.
my side voted like 99% said yes, keep on going down the road. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Is that? Oh no, that's from them. I saw a dirt mound right there, man. I didn't see this part of it. I just saw that part of the dirt mound and I got a little, I was like, whoa, look at that. All right, let's go. Hey, you know what? We're not wasting our time, in my opinion, because I mean, I know I'm live streaming this and we got live streamers in the car, but there's a cow right there. There's a moo. There's 2 of them. But for me, it's not wasting my time because it's bringing me peace of mind that I went out here and I put eyes on the area. And that's exactly what I want to do. I wanted to come out here and I'm going to do it several different locations over the next week during the day. JLR got the daytime live stream at covering Nancy, and I usually do the nighttime stuff. So I figured when I go to the hotel, I wake up around noon. I'll go spend a couple hours looking down random dirt roads, and if people want to ride with me, they're more than welcome to. But for me, this is bringing me peace of mind, knowing that I got myself out there. I put eyes on the ground, and I appreciate JLR and Tucson for riding along. Thank you guys. So like right now, like our heads are on a swivel. We're looking left and right and looking for disturbed dirt out of the area that may look like a possible gravesite.
Well, and we should ask any of these side-by-side people, just try to stop them.
Okay.
And see, hey, while you guys are out here, keep an eye out, right? Because obviously, and maybe if they've seen anything. Where are we? Right
Somebody just
now?
ordered a t-shirt. Whoever ordered a t-shirt, thank you so much. That's awesome. Do you sell t-shirts?
Yes.
Boots
on the ground.
Send me your link. I'll buy one.
Listen, like this terrain is like killer, man. But it just shows just 25 miles to the north. Well, this is the challenge law enforcement faces. This is the challenge anyone faces. Like if this was East Coast and some sort of woods or terrain or somebody goes missing, it'd be a whole different game. But this is the reality of what is outside of Tucson, just outside of where Nancy went missing. This is what you're dealing with. So when people say, "Hey," you just go, "Oh, let's just do grid searches and everything like that." Grid searches, all this.
You're gonna have to have first aid crews on standby for when you get ate up by
Exactly.
practice. I rode down on my scooter somewhere on Shimada Road just to go investigate. I'll show you guys. It's treacherous. Even going through these walls. So this is back here. Back to my car.
That's some deep sand, too.
That's a tree. Looked like there was like some kind of human stuff down there.
Tree request. Where do
It's
I
a fallen
see
tree, I think. Let me see. I'll zoom in.
It's too secluded, but at the same time, that's where a body could go. A body could go anywhere. That's the problem. That's the problem with the situation. A body could be within a half mile of Nancy's, or it could be hundreds and hundreds of miles away.
Well,
You just don't know.
I keep on going back to the deer meat situation. People keep deer meat in freezers sometimes for 10 years and they forget about it.
Yeah.
That could be the situation with Nancy. She could be any.
That's a no trespass.
But to me, yes, like you guys are saying, searching brings
Hello.
peace of mind.
Can you hear me?
We have a psychic on the phone.
We have a psychic on the phone.
Oh, we got a psychic.
All right.
Can I just say something quick?
Yeah.
I'm not just a psychic, okay? I actually work in addiction. I work with gang stuff. That's what I do for a living.
Okay, so this is different. Okay.
I am a psychic medium, but I'm also very intelligent in the areas of what is going on right now. So I guess it helps I'm a little psychic and medium. And I do look for lost people, and I have found 2 successfully.
Okay. Well, I've been having people saying they want you to come and talk, and so you got a couple minutes. I mean, we got 3 streams, so I don't want to take up. So what is some important information that with your experience?
You know, I'm gonna go down that real quick.
We are in Oracle, just west of Oracle.
We are north of Mount Lemon, near north of Observatory number 2. I'm gonna go down this little. It's just a turnaround. I just want to look.
Yeah, she's not there.
No.
No, she's not there. I'd go to the 2 abandoned houses right by the house, 6102 or 2120 Ganado or 6120
Marival. Marival.
Okay. If you can message those on one of the social medias, we'll definitely check them out, especially if it's close.
Yeah, and Bear Canyon.
Patterson
Bear
Lake.
Canyon Lake.
Look, another water spot.
There's a road.
Sunset
goes
water.
Up, then it goes to gravel. They would have hit a little bump, and
and they could put somebody right there, and the lake's not too far off.
All right.
Let's go right
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I picked up.
and I also tell people, as much as we could, if someone's in the area, go ahead and check on your own too and report back, because we can only do so much. Alex is going tonight. Okay. Well, thank you, Mandy.
The other thing is, I sent JLR some emails. There was a wash that a woman took a video in not too long ago, and nobody has gone to the right spot yet of this wash. It's not far away.
Christy.
But they're he'll get the pictures.
Christy Foster.
Screenshots. There's
Okay.
an old lady laying in.
What did you
Just like her.
what did you title the subject and all? And he'll take a look.
Nancy discussion. Hey JLR.
Hello.
Okay.
Christy Foster. I just want to acknowledge you, Christy Foster, 9526. Very grateful for that. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very grateful. I just saw that pop up as I look on the screen. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. This dirt road is wild.
Somebody
Right
said
now, there's so much going on, but that's
So
why
she's
I
saying
said
two
if-
empty
if we
abandoned
could
houses
talk
around the
on
house.
maybe
there's another holding water spot right here.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to the Patterson tank.
Patterson tank. We're going to a tank.
I'm gonna go right here, guys.
But I
Looks like a
think
watering area. So somebody's saying you're opening yourself
once I
up to
see
demonic stuff, guys.
what you do and hear what you
I'm not
do,
a
I do
psychic.
have
I don't know
questions.
nothing about them.
Thank
People
you.
are telling me areas to go look, so we're gonna go look.
Christy Foster, thank you again.
Take up over
Whoa.
all over there.
Tell me that's not weird.
You know what I mean?
Could they have just dropped her off at a homeless camp area and she is in sort of shock? Isn't that kind of like Elizabeth Smart kind of deal?
Tell me that's not a gravesite.
Gravesite?
Memorial
then
spot.
what
Oh
I
my
would
goodness,
ask
it's a
you
it's a
to
grave.
do
Let's go look.
for me,
What is that?
'cause I live in
It's a
Brother
grave
Mark,
site, man.
Looks
and
like
I
it's some
know
kind of marker.
that
Yeah,
is
it's
a
cool.
big
That is
thing
weird.
here. And
Let's
so
fall off a little bit so I don't get smacked by a car.
have any of those, options that
Grave site.
you get out of sorry,
Somebody like die out here, and they, sometimes people can't afford funerals and all that, so they just bury somebody out on the land. This is definitely, yeah, man, it's somebody that died. You know what it is? It's probably somebody died on an ATV or something because they got an ATV on it.
That's weird.
Whoa. You know what this is? I would suspect someone died in an ATV accident.
Right here?
Yeah. Because or what was those things that we saw? What are they called?
Razors?
Look.
Side by side?
Side by sides. Look.
That is kind of weird. Some kind of memorial marker?
Yeah.
02/05/2022. We got kids' toys out here. Well, if someone passed away, my condolences. I do want to do something real quick. Should we flip those cars over the right way?
Pay respect. Put them there.
Be respectful to them.
There's like little. It's probably somebody that died in one of these out here and got hurt or something.
I think it's a kid, man.
Every state has been infiltrated by
Oh, here's a picture.
cartel.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who is that?
Pretty interesting.
There's one here in Tucson.
Someone passed away
Pretty
here. I'm
sad.
sorry for your loss.
Yeah. Oh, exactly.
Because look, somebody probably like fell,
Maybe they rolled over.
rolled over or something crazy. Because look at the terrain.
I know it's 4 years ago.
I'm
but-
speculating, but I mean, why would a gravesite be out here with?
Can somebody look that up? February 5th, 2022. Right, fatal crash on Belt Road. Can you look that up? 02/05/2022, fatal crash.
Well, there's a card here. Let's go leave it there. It's some sort of card. Interactive 1178. Thank you. Interactive. Memorial. Not a grave site, like a memorial. All right, we're moving. Coyote tracks?
Yeah, it looks
say something? Somebody on? Hello.
Hey, Taylor, I don't know you.
Hello.
But a lot of people seem to feel like you're my twinnie because, listen, I got a bad past too, but I cleaned up my life 14 years ago.
All right,
Clean and
congratulations.
sober since.
Clean and
But
sober
listen, I
since.
just want to tell you, don't listen to them haters out there because every time they say something funky, I always got something to say in my videos to support you. So listen, they just mad they can't stay up and have your energy and keep doing what you do. You know what I mean?
Well,
Thank you, Mandy.
Thank you
You're
for that,
awesome.
Mandy. Be
Every,
safe.
highly recommended. I mean, everybody's saying Mandy, Mandy.
I support
So
Thank you,
we'll,
Mandy.
we'll be in touch.
Whoever you are, thank you very much. Here, I'll put you up there, man.
She's gonna call in when we're not doing it. We'll get you on the call on his call in.
Thank you, Mandy. God bless you. God bless you.
If you could email him to 857live@gmail, I'll take a look at him as well.
Listen, there's a picture of a hand by the garage.
A hand by the ground. Are you a psychic, Mandy? Mandy, hello, Mandy.
857 Tucson. I took a picture of a screenshot off of the video you did day 3 over by that garage.
Uh-huh.
You could see the ski mask that's sitting right there in the bush before the
Spirit
feds
box.
came in, and there looks like a HAND.
Are you a psychic?
No, I'm also a psychic medium, but I work with addiction.
You work with addiction. Oh, okay. Work with addiction. Now, yeah, man. You know, a lot of people struggle with addiction. You know, addiction is tough.
Okay, Patterson Tank's right up here to the right.
Look.
So we know pretty well.
Well, that's important.
Yeah, I got Red Bull
information.
addiction.
So yeah, I mean, once
I got
you
a
get
true
out of
crime
this
addiction.
trip, we will have you on, like, do a call in, or where are you located again?
I'm in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Okay, well, we'll just do that.
Roads right here.
Go Packers.
All right. Well, thank you,
Go
Mandy.
Packs.
Everyone's just saying how awesome you are. We're looking forward to,
I think this is a watering hole.
talking with you in the future. Sorry, lots of things going on.
Oh, yeah, it is. Look, up here on the left. But there's a sign up there.
I think it just says no hunting.
That's 3 o'clock your guys' time.
We'll see.
Okay.
Surprised we haven't seen any piggies,
All right.
javelinas.
Yeah, we're the javelinas.
No.
Steak how she's found. And don't get eaten by the pigs. Those things are
It says water, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good day. Thank you for being so
We're in a
awesome.
watering hole now. We made it to a watering
Stock
hole.
water.
Thank you. Enjoy
It
your
says
day.
stock water for animals.
Do not
Please do not
picnic in
camp.
this area. There's no signs that say no trespassing. It just don't picnic in this area.
Hopefully
We're at a
this-
watering hole.
Oh wow, look, it is.
Oh, look, water. Holy smokes, there's water here.
Oh my gosh.
That's the first time I've seen water. On.
We'll park right here and get out.
Yeah, man.
That way I have a nice spot of the trees and
There's literally water. A watering hole, dude. We found water. Ew. We found water in Tucson. Let me see if I can get the wind socket on. Wind sock. Hold on. Water. It's like an oasis. Ah. It's gonna be a little windy. I can't get this on right here like this. I need a. Yo, this is. It's almost dried up. Dude, flies all over the place. Mud. Ugh. Yuck. It's cow. what are watering holes for, though? This is not my cup of tea. I don't know what this means. Ranchers with cattle, okay. So it's for the cattle.
For the cattle. It just collects the rain runoff.
So cattle at least have something to drink.
That's exactly why. Cattle will drink nasty water and they'll be happy with it.
Really? And then people eat the cattle. So cattle drinks this water, and then all of us go to the supermarket and get the ground beef. Water. Dude, I'll tell you what, humans would drink that if you're trekking through the desert and you have no water and you're thirsty. I know somebody would dip in there. They don't care.
I'm gonna order a windsock. JLR's got this fancy windsock on his phone.
Yeah, it works.
Hey, Jane, sent $5. Find Nancy.
Works if you work it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can order one real quick before we take off. It'll take me 2 seconds.
You just have it to the Amazon site?
Yep.
Yeah, Speedway.
No, Jacob, he said he doesn't use TikTok.
I have TikTok, but
You do? How do I get out of this screen, buddy? How do I get out of that screen? He doesn't know either. We're
Water.
TikTok,
It's gross water.
what's that called? That thing that you bought?
Wind. Sock.
Just a windsock?
Cell phone windsock.
Okay, I'll try to get Linda in here. Linda is the psychic. Is she the psychic?
I'm going to CrimeCon.
I'll find it later. It's not
Jules 528 says. I'm going to CrimeCon.
Oh, there's Linda. We got
Anyone else going?
We got
I may also be. Alone. Thank you for all you guys are doing from Windsor to Ontario. So we got a Canadian. Jules says she's going to CrimeCon. I might go to CrimeCon.
What's CrimeCon? Never even heard of
It's
it.
Las Vegas. You want to go? Go to CrimeCon?
I'm down. When?
It's like $300. It's like a weekend event in Las Vegas. It's a true crime convention.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You want to go?
Yeah. It's only 4 hours from my house.
I think I'm gonna go to CrimeCon. You know, if nothing's going. on. I mean, I
Awesome
think I'll go to
dead
crime.
cat.
Yeah, CrimeCon.
Lower my homeowner's insurance, please.
I might go to crime.
Okay, right. Right on that. Y'all aren't doing shit. I mean, sorry. Y'all aren't doing poop. I need to quit reading off the cuss words.
Authorities in Maricopa County are investigating after a woman's body was discovered near a canal in Phoenix. News. Newsmax, noon today, also on Fox 10. Thank you, Sassy. Sassy Fresh. Yeah, I might go to CrimeCon.
I don't think we need to go down the stairs.
I've been CrimeCon. They gave me a press pass one year.
Really?
Yeah, they're cool about it.
That's so cool.
But they don't want you recording in their live event.
Yeah.
Just get a lot of unsolved crime in Vegas.
Oh, there's a lot, dude.
Whoa. You know Rex Sewerman?
Rex right here, man.
The Gilgo Beach killer?
No, I don't.
I think a lot of his victims are from these women in Vegas that he dumped out into the desert.
Right.
Look at those big old hoof marks.
We got
Something heavy
Hello,
walked through
Linda.
here.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, we're, out here kind of in the middle of the desert, and all of a sudden I get a lot of people. Requesting and saying you have been helping.
Yes. First of all, I'm not a psychic, I'm a medium.
Oh. Hello.
One on TikTok that's been receiving messages since the 5th of February regarding Miss Nancy. And you guys, are you near Southwest Tucson?
Nope. Not right now. We're
No,
north.
That's next trip.
Okay.
What?
I drew several maps and I don't have them with me, but she was giving me these names. Tanque Verde.
Yep, that's kind of near on the way to Mount Lemon. Tanque Verde is the base of Mount Lemon is Tanque Verde, essentially.
And she said, there's I saw a sign like when you start driving up there. She said that the road from her house starts getting like up and down. Up and down, I guess the way they paved the road. She said we drove for a while. We stopped at one point, so the body was taken literally not too far from where she lived. Then the next day she was moved. They were on the highway at night, and she mentioned something about the color purple. And again, she started mentioning water, a lot of those green trees. What do trees? What do you guys call them over there? Those green trees?
Palo Verde? Got Saguaro or
Palo Verde.
Palo Verde, yeah.
She also mentioned there's a big I'm sorry, I can't say those names, but they look like fingers in the air, and she puts dot on them, so I guess there's something sprouting out of them or something rotting in them. Something like there's little holes, and she says, I don't know if there's a campsite nearby, but then she also mentioned something about there's horses, and then I don't know if I don't know Arizona, but she also mentioned the other day Arizona, but she also mentioned the other day that, and I don't know if she's referencing to maybe the 3 men that took her.
This is real fast. This is one of the things I was talking about. Properties.
Section, but she said they threw her down
Some kind of gas lines.
Water.
Well, I know that area very well. That's where I grew up, where you're describing. I grew up
in that area, and what you're describing might be a road called Ridgeside and Freeman.
She did mention Ridge.
I'll tell you guys what I have on mine in a second.
Yeah, so that might be an area we could check. Okay, that's interesting. You guys hear that?
And she said, and she also said that the dirt where she's at is not the same as the desert dirt. It's a different style of dirt.
It's kind of like what we got here.
It's like a clay.
It's what we got here.
Yes.
This is not the same type of desert
And
dirt.
she says that there's a pungent, like a smell. I don't know if there's a certain smell in this area.
Well, I mean, Arizona, I mean, when it rains, it really has a distinct smell. But generally, I can't think about. We'll remember that if it rains, because it's going to rain this weekend. We might.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I remember right after Nancy went missing, it started raining, and there is a really distinct smell from the desert because it's so dry. So when it rains, it kind of does change things. So thank you.
There's another one right here.
We'll be doing that one tomorrow.
Sure.
If we can get to it. There's another holding water area, guys.
She says, like, the road goes up and then it moves around, and I don't know if there's a pull off where people could go to like a rest stop.
Yeah, the Rose Lake. We checked that out the other day, guys, in the chat. Sorry, I was just reading my comment.
Oh, no worries. Linda is a very well-known medium on TikTok.
Okay.
A lot of. How many followers do you have, Linda? Tons. You don't even.
Like 35,000.
Okay.
I've
So.
been a practicing medium, I would say 49 years now. I've had this since birth.
Now, educate me. What is a medium?
And I've helped find a lot of people, especially the ones that have gone missing in Mexico.
What is a medium? I'm new to that term. What is that?
Yeah, he's never heard of that.
A medium connects directly with spirit, the ones that are on the other side. That's what I do. People that have passed on, and people come to me that they want to connect with loved ones. I have read people from government to entertainers, newscasters, celebrities, sports figures, you name it, I've read for them. Was it thousands and thousands?
Well, what you described is sounds like Freeman Road, and Ridgeside.
Right? Someone posted,
and
did you make that?
And there's lots of horses out there by Tancaverde.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And there's even.
Oh, what is this?
Willow Springs Ranch.
Willow
Lake
Lake
is the road here.
That lake is in a gated
Maybe not.
community.
What a ranch.
No, she's not in a gated community. I'll tell you one thing about this situation. She says, oh God, I wish I had my maps. But she says there's like either can you camp or go visit, like have picnic tables nearby on that place that you're going?
Well, not today, but where you're describing in Tancaverde area, there is the Santa Rita trails.
Real fast, I think there is camping spots out here.
There is
because we just saw two different camping trailers drive down. There was two. I saw two tent trailers. So I don't know what's down here. I've never been down here. I'm not from this area.
She said that the men that took her were avid hikers. They know how to hike very well.
Thank you, Ron.
They hike very well. These guys know how to get backpacks and go on difficult trails. These people
Like
have been on
like
difficult
military?
trails.
Yes. Like
According-
military?
For those of you guys in the chat, according to Google Maps, this is a public
Oh
road.
my gosh.
It's
People
funny.
are saying JLR.
And now this woman's passing around on the internet and saying I'm the kidnapper.
Well, Linda, you actually out of all the psychics, you
Oh my
made the
God! Look at
most
this
sense.
land. Oh, we're on top of a mountain here.
We're gonna investigate that Ridgeside Road. Very well known road.
Is JLR with you?
Yes.
Okay. When he posted him and that Mr. Brian man.
Mr. Brian, do you remember Mr. Brian?
Brian Eaton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What about him?
Okay, so when they post from her door, literally, this lady is telling me they have to go from the, they were not taken by the door. They took her through the side. So I guess it's this garage. I drew a full map how they.
Is this a public road?
According to Google Maps, it is.
Yeah, because look, it got mile markers.
Yeah,
It got mile markers.
if it's not public, for those of you guys in the chat, if it's not public, it would say no trespassing. This you're on private property. All we see is public mile markers. This
There's
looks like
public
it's still,
mile markers here.
This road is a county maintained road. It's an easement road. Going through private property, but the road itself is public, according to Google.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything. I just want to make sure because some people in my chat are like, "This is private property."
When they took her out to the back, this is and they dragged her out to get her onto the street there. Whatever that is. I see where from the side. They have the
What I'll do today, so if you want to ride with me more, I'll order the piece right here, so you can have your phone right here.
From the other side,
It's like 10
back to her car.
It's just one of these.
That she had on her sofa. And I've been trying to tell someone to get to the police and tell them the housekeeper will know what's in that house. The whole time. And she would know if there was a missing blanket.
See, there's Mount Lemon up there.
That's what they wrapped her in. They dragged her.
Now you guys don't have to go, but I do want to take a go up the 4-wheel drive road.
Yeah.
Backside Mount Lemon someday.
Boxy, okay.
I'm with it.
Maybe I'll go tomorrow.
Maybe we'll do that one tomorrow.
I'll have to look it up and do some research on it.
To meet back at the house. Do something tomorrow. Man, this is like so. Just stop a minute. I just want to take everyone out. We'll go around to this house. out here, yeah, because we're up on the hill here.
They stop
I just want to give everyone perspective here what we're dealing
in
with.
this location.
Okay.
I'll get out too, I'll
This
show
is
you guys.
insane. This is absolutely
So for my
insane.
chat, stop farting. You're not doing that, I promise.
This is what we're dealing with here. Out here. That's Damien's call with her. I don't know who that is.
So I'm hearing you, but I'm gonna check Rich side, but I'm gonna need them to somebody to
Hey, I have a camera. I don't know if you want to use it. I can hook it up. I can literally zoom in at the top of Mount Lemon. We can actually zoom up and down this area right here, but I don't know if it's even. I don't think there's. I don't think anyone's getting hiding too far off the road right here. Look at this.
Hey, when she said what just whatever she's saying, then relate to us what she said.
Yeah.
He's getting information from her.
A lot less stuff. There's campers coming through here with their van. So yeah, I got some trash. I can't pick up every piece of stuff.
I just followed you, Linda, for the first time. Everybody was saying
What do you think? I'm 20 feet off the road. JLR. 20 feet off the road. If I lay down right here, up against this cactus,
No.
20 feet.
No.
people in the group, they're gonna write down, hopefully, I don't know if
Highly doubt it.
what else do you have to say?
What was there a particular spot she's saying in
Tomorrow it's by Tankerberg.
Tangaverdi?
Yeah, so we're
very popular.
Not to be ignorant, folks, but I mean,
Look that up.
there's names and words not even pronounced right, and locations and stuff that don't make no sense. I'm not trying to be rude, but it just doesn't make sense to me. I listened a little bit, it just doesn't make sense to me. And that's my opinion. You guys might feel otherwise.
Well, and that's a lot. Hiking's a massive hobby out here for people. So.
Well, I didn't know that, but yeah.
Thank you so much for that super chat.
Well, is there any close? Closing, I
Sim,
know
thank you.
people on both chats have been listening. And they're, you know, excited that you were able to come on with us today. So is there anything else before we sign off today with you, and maybe for now?
Yeah, I will definitely check that area.
She wants to be found, and she wants all of this to end. She says law enforcement is doing their job.
Is there another wire? I think you swapped wires.
Saying to trust what they're saying, but or the FBI, but she doesn't have faith in the other guy, Mano or Manso man. But she says they are on it. She says they're working on digital. She gave me names of these investigators, and that they're going through photos, but they do have names, but they don't want it to go out there to the media. They're giving half truths just to calm the waters.
Well, you have said some really powerful things, and I have my chat. They're gonna write what you told me, and I remember the ridge side, so I won't be able to forget that. It's a really popular road when we were kids too, so a lot of people know that area. They go race their cars there, that kind of area. I'm gonna get off just so because there are 2 other people that are streaming, and I don't want to take up.
Yeah, no problem.
But I appreciate you.
Okay. And I hope you find
No, those
her.
tire tracks.
So
Should we go up there and turn around and come back or no?
Yeah.
Keep going. Yeah, I'll do it.
Well, I'm
As long
gonna
as I see tire tracks.
just click off when you're ready to sign off. I don't know how. I'm still learning. TikTok and thank you.
So there's a
and just have a relaxing. Don't stress. We'll find it.
Oh, that was tree.
Find her. Someone's gonna find her. Thank you for the
That's
galaxy.
the prayer I have every day.
All right,
God
Linda.
bless you guys. Stay safe.
God
Thank
bless
you. You have a good day, man.
Thank you.
Thank you for the money gun. And Linda, appreciate Linda.
Was she talking to us as a group or just you?
Yeah, I didn't want to be rude and start talking, over talking you, so I didn't.
Well,
know.
she was very well known in this field.
So a lot of people come up here and drive and turn around. That's weird. Thank you so much for that super chat.
So she said southwest of Tucson.
Kind of where we went and you picked me up at that McDonald's in that. Area.
That's east, no?
Yeah, east.
And what? And she's saying she's communicating. What is she saying in a sense? Because I heard a lot of different things.
Yeah, so I have my people in the chat. We got almost 800 in this one.
Real fast, we are right now. We're driving up and down this wash real quick. We are all of us. There's a bunch of shell casings on the ground right here. A lot of bullets.
Bullets?
Yeah, shell casings all over the ground
Oh
right
yeah,
here.
shell case.
If you guys can see that. Anyways,
that noise though.
All right, it's in gear and I'm in doors open. Normally it auto locks the. Yeah. Can you see it?
Linda places. Okay, I'll get those maps, guys. She got maps. Linda has maps. Maps. Linda has maps.
Normally I would pick those
Is
up.
she from here?
Galaxy.
Here?
Galaxy.
Is she from here?
No, Linda is not from. From here, I don't know where Linda lives.
So she's just somebody not from here that's telling you to go to locations.
Pretty much. But she is very well known on TikTok.
TikTok.
I've never even heard of the word medium until I came out here.
She's from California. Maybe
Okay.
Jacob, you can interview her someday.
Potentially.
I am interested in finding a psychic that lives in Tucson, that's from Tucson, that's willing to come out.
That's a good.
I'm not interested in online psychics or anyone online that has not been here. I'm not. Personally.
Yeah, that makes sense. If
you haven't been
guys do
here,
know Tucson or Arizona,
I am interested in meeting a psychic or medium in person. To come to the scene.
See, I've always like I've always filmed like crimes as they happen. And as people are getting arrested, the psychic stuff that everyone's talking about. I'm hearing a lot of both ends. A lot of people are saying, oh, they really do work, they're legit. A lot of other people are saying they're weary of it. have psychics actually help solve cases?
I guess
I
some
don't.
people
I'm not educated
they
on
have
psychics.
on a couple. Yes,
I
some
don't. I'm not
people,
educated
they
on
have
psychics.
on a couple. Yes,
I
some
don't.
people,
I'm not educated
they
on
have
psychics.
on a couple. Yes,
I
some
don't.
people,
I'm not educated
they
on
have
psychics.
on a couple. Yes,
I
some
don't.
people,
I'm not educated
they
on
have
psychics.
on a couple. So it's just one of those, check it off the list, I guess.
Someone said I am believing the medium.
Linda is the best. Everybody loves Linda.
So I'm seeing a lot of mixed opinions here, and I'm not like saying I do or do not agree with it. I don't know. I'm not educated on it. I've never heard of it. First time I've ever heard of the word medium being related to somebody that's psychic or what he was just talking to was today. People were saying medium earlier. I was like, what do you mean by medium? What is
You've
that?
never heard. I've heard that for a long time. But you've never heard that thing.
I haven't. What about you? Have you heard of this stuff before?
I mean, if someone says, I'm just gonna keep my comments to myself. On
Yeah,
that
I
one,
mean,
because
see,
you know, if someone's saying locations that actually know how to pronounce these locations and know these things, and then I'd be open minded to it. But when you're just saying things, and I'm not, no mean no disrespect.
No, and that's the thing. It's a sensitive
And you're not
subject.
here, then
It's by my house, so I will. You guys, I'll check it out tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, if anything interesting, let me know. Me, I mean, I'm just saying, for me, the reason why I want to come out here to places like this isn't because anyone suggested it. For me, in my head, I just been thinking a lot, especially when I went home for those 3 days. I thought to myself, like, if I was gonna hide something, where would it be at? And why didn't I drive around for the first 2.5 weeks I was out here? Now I want to drive around. So I think, like I said, during the day.
But I'm saying, like psychics, if they're online and stuff like that, and they think they know where she's at, come out and go to the location, get the $1 million reward, go out, come to the scene.
Well, yeah, they will pay you.
I mean, come to the scene, come to the house.
So yeah, people are saying she's found 10 missing people, and so that's where I'm saying is, I don't know Linda's situation if she can travel, but I will go to her. She told me to go to Ridgeside tomorrow. I know where that is, but we're not gonna knock at her area.
Yeah, because what if she does have some actual real information? What if she does?
She's very popular on TikTok. Are saying she is the best. So
thank you so much for coming.
Counting anything she's saying.
Oh, Mimi. Oh me my. I'm sorry. Oh me my. I said oh
We're
me.
gonna move on to a different subject at this point. Thank you, Linda. Look at that house out there.
There is a house out there. There's a
That's-
ranch.
Yeah, that's a
I think that's where we're headed to. This
We're
sole
gonna drive right
house
past
out
it. Kind of.
Dude, it is literally nothing out here.
Yeah. So there's like that house, the property back there. There's like almost nothing out here. I think I
Yeah,
saw
but
two.
even if someone like a perp was trying to do something bad, I mean, coming down these roads at night, the chance of bumping into campers,
record break.
people.
If you had a flat tire out here at 2 in the morning, chances are you're not going to see someone until the sun comes up.
Yeah, true.
You can fire off, you can scream, you can lay on your horn. Nobody's going to hear you. I'll bet you they can't even hear us through the house.
Gas pipeline.
Yeah, it looks like they dug a pipeline through here. High pressure once you get from point A to point B. And there's more remote pipeline signs than anything else out here. The only thing I see is a dirt road and cacti and power lines. This is
I can do that.
Place like this. If she was dumped on public land, I would assume it would have been out here.
Welcome in, Sherry.
I want to see helicopters do grid searches out here.
I have my
You should go place.
My other phone. It was right here when I got out. Can you call it?
Yes.
Or does that have
I got
service? You got it? I do think we switched wires somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know where I want that. Actually, I think it's right here.
Lynn,
Look,
Lisa has
look,
been
look,
to
look, look.
Nancy's and
It's a
she
Toyota
talked to
Tacoma.
JR.
That's
Okay,
mine.
so Lisa, you
Oh, you're
talked to
Toyota
Lisa's
Tacoma.
side.
Okay, and Dad's going on.
All right.
Okay, let me double check the map real quick and make sure that we are going. There we go. Now it says switch roads. GPS.
Still at 600. We are, if we can get it to 1,000, that'll be a
So if we go straight, it should redirect us.
Purple Ridge. Well, we're
There we
gonna
go.
move off that. That's tomorrow's search. So if you
It says
guys
it's 27
wanna,
miles to the end of this
send me
road. Keep on
a
going.
Summary of what she said.
Sure.
and I will
Okay.
Check that out for the chat tomorrow.
I might be driving a little bit faster, guys, but I'm gonna start doing this during the daytime. I'm gonna pick random stuff because when I was out here last time, I was in the hotel just looking stuff up and stuff. And now I want to start driving around. I want to start looking. I want to see what the scenery looks like. I want to see what's out here. Are these dirt roads? Do we see anything suspicious? Sticks in the road. This first road I've seen since we got on this road.
Legacy live stream set in TikTok universe. Thank you.
Dang, they gave you the whole universe?
The whole
universe. Dang, dude. I was just trying to buy a house. Just playing.
J Slice too.
JLR sounds tired. Are you tired?
No.
You don't want a Red Bull?
You got a Red Bull?
Today's
No, I got
episode,
soda. I'm good.
Water, she kid, small horses.
I'll probably drink about 5 more before I call it a night tonight.
Area tomorrow, right now.
Get a reputable medium. I just found out today what a medium is.
That's you're describing.
I see people back and forth on it.
Maybe the San Rita Mountains.
You think it's a good idea tinting these windows?
Yeah, it's nice.
857.
Definitely air relief from. Oh my goodness! Look how high we are.
Yeah, look at that dirt road right there. Let's go see.
Oh man, it's just nothing but high terrain out
Wow. Look, check this out, guys. There's a dirt road right here.
here. Nothing out here. It just goes on miles and miles and miles and miles. Literally.
Let me update the map so you guys can kind of see.
Videos. Okay, I follow Linda. Linda's on our radar.
Updating the map right now. 3, 2, 1. Hopefully it gives you guys an updated location. There we go. Yeah, see right there. I put a map. You ever seen that? Map on the GPS?
Yeah.
I want to do that for storm chasing. So the guy that designed this whole overlay program right here, I'm pretty good friends with him, and he kind of gave me the thing to test it out. Oh, so that dirt road's for the gas line. That's the gas company's dirt road. Huh?
What is that?
Access road for the gas company. Okay, to my tint guy, the guy that tinted my windows, you put a real been like 2. So I'm sorry. If you're watching, Tick Guy, I'm sorry, but it's holding up well.
Dude, there's nothing out here.
Cole says it's important. Show me how to invite her.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
We're only at mile marker 10.
So how many mile markers?
It says 9.5 miles. So I'll go a little bit faster this time.
Oh, what is that? Holy crap.
Hello.
Diamond gun. Someone sent a diamond gun. I don't know what that is.
Are you
Hello,
on
Nicole.
TikTok?
Yes, we can. Yes, we just spoke, but we're out here in the middle of nowhere, so we're gonna reschedule a full call with her. Okay. Well, let's keep this conversation going because I have all her information and we're just checking all leads.
Oh, okay,
Some
another
people
realm.
believe it, she has
I'll read that in a sec.
might know, and some people are saying, check other things. So I'm gonna check tomorrow. Everybody's kind of going around and getting different ideas.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, thank you for what you did for your community. Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
thank you. Everyone's saying thank you.
So real fast, everyone, I'm looking at washes, and if I see tire tracks going down them, I take a second look. This wash also has a set of tire tracks, and it has some disturbed dirt down there. I'll pull on it. We're good.
Well, we're just kind of free.
We're in 4-wheel drive now. I'll back out of here in a sec, but we're gonna look at this. I just saw some pile of dirt. See a little pile of dirt?
You're like horse manure.
Is that what that is?
A lot of
Let's get
people
out and
have been pointing that out, but
I'm gonna get out
I
and
haven't
look,
been able
guys.
to
Just some dirt piles.
confirm it.
So I'm saying we're looking. This is what we want to look for. Another realm lived there for 20 plus years. Tucson. She found 9 missing people. Thank you. That let them for that super chat. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Let's
do.
sit down and look.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it does. Okay.
It's just red rock.
Like
I know it's kind of weird. Just look
Red
at
Rock area.
Red Rock.
Red Rock area.
Red
Thank
Rock.
you for your service. Thank you for your help and your big heart. Yes.
Down the other wire. Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's a strong community. So
there we go.
Thank you for coming in today and your
water
time. No wasting.
So yeah, I am in 4-wheel drive, guys. So, those you guys making comments about 4-wheel drive, we're good.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate
Dad's
it.
gone live.
Bye.
All right. Thank you.
Well, you guys want to
Have a
back
good
up?
day. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks for following.
Super cool. I have this big old backup camera. I love it.
You click out because I don't know how to do
Hey,
much on this TikTok.
I
I'm
did
still
that. Me and my
learning.
buddy would go live on
Thank you
TikTok,
for the cheers.
and we would do the same thing. Oops. Probably should do that to neutral next time.
Now, who was that? Just someone.
Yeah, I don't know. I just brought her in. I don't know.
She said she was EMS.
Yeah.
At one point.
I'll watch Linda videos.
JLR, get help from a remote viewer. Project
So
Stargate style.
Stargate, let's go.
Joe McMonaneagle is the most famous one, but there are hundreds out there trained by the CIA. They could help for real. Remote
2000,
viewer.
my truck is a 2025. So yeah, that's Tucson 857. He's on TikTok. He's taking calls over TikTok. So I have no idea who those people are, but I do know that
it's a strong community on TikTok, though. These people are very loyal to each other, and they follow these psychics and these mediums.
Okay.
And they only follow the ones that solve the cases, right? I mean, if they're
so
not
these are
solving-
reputable people that they're talking about.
they say Linda's solved 10 cases.
So right now
Now
we're
that
looking up
area-
and down the wash, left and right. Nothing. I mean, we just see tire tracks. We can't go down every single one. There's so many of them. We'll be out here for a whole year just covering this one road. If we look at every little dirt. All three are trying to stream separately. Yeah, we got 3 different live streams. Got Dad's Gone Live, JLR Investigates, and then 857 Tucson. It's a Toyota Prius truck. Let's go. I'm a Jeep guy. I have a rock crawler at home. It's on 40-inch tires. Got the 1-ton axles under it and all the goodies. I bought this for reliability, and that's why I got it. So you can call it a Prius, you call it a truck, you call it whatever you want, but I'm gonna call it mine. I'm gonna live stream out of it.
This is what I want to get one of these trucks.
Oh, dude, I never thought I'd be able to get something like this. Never in a million
this
years.
is sweet.
I owe this to my wife. She's the one with the credit score. What's this? A little dirt road right here. There's a little.
You need to.
I can't go up and down every dirt road. There's some trash right there though.
Over here. Sorry about that. Lisa.
Oh, look at that hill. You want to go up
Let's go
there?
up it. Yeah, you know what? We will go up it.
Let's go up there. We're gonna go up to the
I'll
top
put it
of
in
the
four-wheel
mountain.
drive just to be safe because I don't know these roads.
Yeah, we're going up to a top of a mountain here.
Little hilltop.
There's a mountain top.
There we go.
That will give us a good view.
So yeah, I go rock crawling for those of you guys making comments about the 4-wheel drive thing.
Look where we're
I go
going.
rock crawling. This
Uh-oh,
is
watch
just to be
this.
safe. We're good. This ain't nothing.
Okay.
Thank you, butterfly.
I have to push the truck out.
No, we're good. I got locked.
Tell dads and JLR.
This ain't nothing.
Love you. Okay, I'll tell them.
I used to do this in the Jeep border.
Lots of rattlesnakes. Yeah, we're not going.
Surprised I didn't bottom
into the
out.
brush
That
too
was
much.
nothing.
Family, fentanyl.
Nice.
Thank you for that.
Dude, we're going up the top of a hill here.
Go.
Dang, this thing is geared low.
I missed that. Nice one. I can see
Don't run out of gas. We still have almost a full tank. We filled up right before. We've only gone like 30
Union
miles.
County just posted on X about a missing Tucson man.
Holy smokes. look at
Another
this.
missing person out of
There's
Tucson?
There's a Tucson man. He's 75 years old. He's missing from Tucson right now.
We're going up a mountain.
Please ask her about
Oh yeah, you were in a Jeep at the
Crazy
border, huh?
Horse RV park.
Yeah, I took Jeep to the border.
So
We
you're
went up
recording?
hills. Yeah, we're
Where she
recording
was
now.
talking about. That makes sense. Thank you. Me,
Dude, this is crazy.
Nancy was telling Linda places I find them on Google. Can't stress. Tomorrow we're checking Linda's spot, Ridgeside Road. If you guys want to start doing a little pre-investigation, Ridgeside Road in Tucson.
Holy smokes, look at this.
we're not near too not too. Yeah, kinda. We kinda are.
Whoa.
We're on top of the
We're
world.
on top of the world.
This might need a picture.
It ends.
Is there a place to turn around there?
Yeah, right here.
I'm like, because trying to back down this is not.
Nah,
gonna be
I'll turn
fun.
around. We'll be good. This ain't nothing. Yeah, you haven't seen my other stuff, have you? Dude, I got full on like rock on like.
Hold on. I got my windsock.
YouTube channel.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
I
dude.
gotta
You'll
put the
see me like
winds-
slot my Jeep over on the side and just like drive out of it and stuff. This
is windsock.
This is just a dirt road.
Where we watch, yeah, and it's beautiful.
You gotta get the windsock one.
He's riding a scooter. Well, that shouldn't be hard to find. A lot of these missing.
You'll get windsock. You guys are gonna bust your eardrums. Literally. I can get it on. Oh man, this is difficult. Why I'm having problems with the windsock. Windsock up. No, I'm having difficulties now. All right, well, no windsock. Hold your ears. See, the power lines make sounds. Where? What do you got?
What do you think? Try to go to that abandoned shack?
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
I said we go look.
Yeah, we'll
It's a
go over
structure.
there.
This is some awesome land, though. Wouldn't
Man,
you
this
say
is
how
surreal
open
land.
it is?
If I looked out here, I'll look at the tower over there.
Windsock. Got it. Got it. Oh, got it. So there's over there. There's a like an abandoned house or whatever like that. We're gonna go look at this and see what is going on out here. But we're definitely. It's just again. Nancy Guthrie went missing on the other side of the mountains chain there, the Catalina Mountains. We are on the north west side of the, and it's just nothing but terrain. I mean, it's literally dirt roads, needle in the haystack in here. A body being put out in this area. Let you decide what you think. But we're gonna go in this abandoned house over here and just kind of take a look and stuff. And do a little searching.
My
Yeah, that
candle
looks,
is still there. Yes.
looks interesting for sure.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. And Carol, thank you so much for your super chat from Canada. Thank you for all you do. DGL, let's find Nancy. Amen. I don't know if we're gonna find her, but at least we can bring peace of mind that she was, you know, boots on the ground out here looking. I think that's a good idea, and bringing awareness. And maybe, just maybe, you guys might be in this of Arizona, and just maybe one of you guys might want to fill up your gas tank and go drive around the roads. And who knows? Just maybe you'll find a clue to her or another missing person. The more, and not just that, you can go on an adventure. Have a great day. Pack some food. I'll put this on selfie mode. Have a great day. Pack some food. Grab a friend or two, and grab a friend or two, and go drive around random areas. Check it out. Have some fun while trying to do something good. Let's see. I need to put that in pro mode. That is horrible on selfie. Yeah, it's, who knows? Maybe somebody somewhere will feel obligated to put a couple bucks in their own gas tank in their four-wheel drive and drive around these roads. I don't know.
Thank you for that.
Drone the house, please. We're gonna try to drive. We're gonna see if we can drive to the house. If we can't make it, we're gonna drone the house. I got my lockers on right now, so the truck's gonna be popping and clicking and hopping.
A small green box.
Grid, no, a grid box. Looks like a grid.
Okay.
And then it's single layout.
I got my lockers on, guys, so the truck's gonna be hopping and popping and yapping and yelling. Lockers are.
No, I don't.
Three dots.
3 dots.
Yep. And then it should be squares like grid layout. Do you see anything like that?
No, I don't.
Okay. If you tap the box, does it show you a different layout?
There we go. Lockers off now.
No, it just wants me to invite people.
Actually, I should probably turn it back on at the bottom.
Because mods don't have access to change our layout, so we can't do it for you. You have to give us full mod rights to be able to do that.
All right, all right.
He's like, oh man, I'll do it.
If you just kind of click around, it should be either a grid box icon.
Whoa, look at this.
A button that says
Sure is pretty out here.
Dude, we're going
Thank you
down
so
the mountain.
much. I feel like an idiot not knowing how this TikTok thing works, but I guess I'm learning.
I mean, you'll figure it out the more you do it. You've been pretty good so far.
All right, thank you, Delaney.
You're welcome.
Better than
Take
me
care.
because I get banned after about 5 minutes on TikTok. I always put my phone up on the dashboard and it bans me for driving.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if it changed. I gave up on TikTok 2 years ago. I got mad at it. I said, you know what? I told my phone, I said, you know what, TikTok, if you ban me one more time, because they do like 10-minute bans, 30-minute bans. I was like, if you ban me one more time, I'm not going to go on TikTok no more. And you know what? About 2 seconds later, it banned me. I said, okay, I'm done.
That's crazy.
It was 2 years ago, but yeah.
I don't know how to get these boxes up.
Oh man, look at that little washer we're gonna go through right here. You think that's gonna be a problem, JLR?
Welcome back.
Oh, look at this. What do you think?
I think I should definitely turn the locker back on.
Whoa. We gonna get stuck?
Well, I'll let you know after we get through it. If we do, who's doing jumping jacks in the road until someone shows up?
We're at the point of no return.
Yeah,
Oh,
we ain't
this
got a
is-
choice.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Lockers on, guys.
Oh no, we'll make it out.
It
No,
just looks
easy.
sketchy.
It looks bad, but it
No, it ain't nothing.
car couldn't do this.
No.
Oh,
I might have to restart it and come back, guys.
No way, Jose. Hey, Jose. Ain't nothing.
I might have to do that.
hey, K Miller. K Miller, thank you, K Miller.
Oh wow, there you go.
Very grateful, thank you.
Yeah, I'm cool with 857 talking, guys.
With the K Miller with the hearts and the flowers.
If I wasn't cool with people hanging out and
Thank you,
doing their
K.
live
Miller.
stream and stuff and chat,
It's a rare one.
there we go. So we're gonna pop. There we go. That's what I should have done last time we did the pop. I was supposed to put it in neutral and let it roll. I'm used to rock crawlers where I just pull a lever. Not no electric stuff. Even my diesel truck, I have a F350 at home. I have the shifter on the floorboard. This is actually like my second truck I've ever owned that has the electric 4-wheel drive. All the others have been manual. And thank you guys for the super chats and the memberships, the likes, the everything, the following the channel. And I understand this is not my main channel. This is my backup channel. And yeah.
All right, so there's some sort of abandoned house up here. We're just gonna check it out for curiosity. See what's going on. All right, it is approaching. We've got about two more hours of sunlight. Hopefully, we don't get stuck out here.
I don't think we will. I think we'll be off this road in about an hour, half an hour. It'll be in Tucson pretty quick.
Be interesting to see how dark it gets out here.
That's true. So
All right, so there's like looks like there.
dirt road somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like an old legal tank. There it is. Is that actually somebody's house? Yeah, that might be somebody's house. Might live there. You go over there. They shot with a shotgun. Yeah, this is like Ted Kaczynski house.
Really?
Seriously.
What do you think?
Only house.
Do somebody mention squad?
Note on the door. Should we go look at the door? How do you go there or no?
And you want to be put on a meat cleaver? Or you want to be put on a meat hook?
Yeah, right.
Leatherface?
I'm always down to try new things.
Ted Kaczynski's house.
Thank you again, Carol, for that super chat earlier. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. You're a very good searcher.
I mean,
Thank you.
I don't know, man. You're gonna come out in some sort of a pirate comes out one eye or something.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna,
You know the house
Blair
reminds
Witch
you of Rex Huerman's brother
Hey, bro.
in Chester, South
Can we
Carolina.
talk about the Blair Witch when we're not out here, please? I don't even see a road, man. He's got a
It's right up
camping
here.
trailer. Oh, there's a road up
I
here?
think so.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's right there. So if it doesn't say private property,
No, it's up here.
if it doesn't say private property, I think we should go. What do you think?
There it is. There's the
What's
driveway.
should we go down the road? Yes.
Let's see if
no.
Well, let's see if he has a mailbox or anything first.
If it says private, I'm not going. Period.
Imagine breaking out. Oh, look.
Holy shit! Look. Excuse language. Sorry for cussing.
Wow, those guys are
Dude, they're
going
going low, man. We got Blackhawks.
We got 2 Blackhawks.
I'm gonna buy one of those one day.
Where's the other one?
It's right in front of it. Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Look at that.
Flew right over
What are
us.
they doing?
There's probably that's where they go training. Remember I was telling you Marana? Marana's out there. That's where their base is.
Really?
Yeah.
Excuse my language. Excuse my language, guys. I'm sorry. I used to work in the oil fields a lot. I've been working.
Look, no campfire. What in the heck? Pull in there a minute. What is that?
All right. If something happens to me, I blame JLR. He said to do it.
No camping, shooting, fireworks. What the heck? I don't know. I just want to see the sign. What's that say?
Fire ban. Oh, so I might be a public property. That's weird. That rock looks like a dog.
Yeah, look at like a dead dog.
What the heck? What in the world is that, dude?
Dude, this is creepy.
That's somebody's house, right?
Look, it's a dead dog.
I don't think so. I think it's public property.
You want to go in or not?
Well,
Should we
I
go
stopped
in?
here
Yes
for
or
a
no?
minute. I don't. If we see any no trespassing signs, we won't go. If
People are
there's-
saying BLM land, and then somebody just takes it over and builds a house. Dude, you were gonna get shot.
Well,
With a
I don't
solo
have to outrun them. I just have to outrun you. Are you good at running? If we see no trespassing sign, I'm backing out. That's what I'm looking for right now.
Dude, there's something here.
Dude, now there's no trespassing sign right there.
Is there? Yeah. Yeah, there's a no trespassing sign.
Yeah, we're not going past that.
Yeah, we're
sign.
not going past that sign.
We'll turn around.
Well, you could reverse too.
Nah, I'm cool.
Oh, there's a little turnaround.
Yeah.
There's a turnaround. Not a road, it says. What the heck?
This is sketch, man.
Dude, he got his own, like, look, hold on a second. He has his own, like, little, like, makeshift fence and a bicycle.
Kids bike.
What in the
There's,
heck?
there's something on, what's that sign say?
People say, get out.
Nancy on live, not welcome here.
Dude, this is the type of guy that you never return home. What's the sign say?
Should we get out?
Yeah, let's go see.
Everyone's saying scaredy cats. I do. I have.
Look, I'm telling you, look, weird stuff, man.
Got a hard hat. Oh wait, whoa! Foot access is permitted. You want to walk? It says it. This sign says we can go in there. What do you say? Yes or no? Arizona State Parks.
So this is public BLM land?
I think so. I'm down if you're down.
Dude, I think it's like Leatherface out here, man.
Foot traffic is permitted. We're about to get like. I'm not even. Christmas lights?
This is creepy, man. Yeah, it's too far.
You want to leave our phones here and just record us walking in like we did the other day?
I don't want to go down there.
No?
I don't want to go down there.
I'll go if you go.
No.
You don't want to go?
Uh-uh.
Are you
No.
scared?
Yeah, I am.
I'm scared. But something tells me to go.
You can go. If something happens to you, go ahead. I'll wait.
I'm not going without you. Like I said, I just got to outrun you. You're the one with the red shorts
Hey,
on.
Tucson. I'll send
Hey,
Tucson.
you want to
I'll
go
send-
Tucson 857?
I'm not going down there, man. That's a point of no return. You can go.
I ain't going alone. I'm a chicken.
I mean, I'll just go like, hello.
Is
Hello.
anybody home? They said no. Go away.
No, this is pretty creepy.
I can throw the drone up.
Look,
Got another
Walsh.
battery?
Who's the Walsh? Who the heck is Walsh? E. Walsh.
Let's throw the drone up just in case.
Yeah, send a drone over there. You want to set your drone up? Dude, I wonder if there's like bodies out here. This is not private property.
It's not private. It says foot access. It says we can go. This says foot access. This just says not a road. Area closed to vehicle access. Foot access is permitted. So
I'm getting Ted Kaczynski vibes, man.
I don't.
Somebody coming out here and writing up a manifesto.
Little sketch. Let's throw the drone up.
Throw the drone up.
Drone.
He's putting up a drone. This is creepy. You got Red Bull?
I think I have one more. Maybe.
Do you?
Let's see.
I love Red Bull.
Dude, they stole my Red Bulls out of here. There may or may not be one. Let me see.
Nope.
Oh, let's see. No. I had 24, dude.
It's okay.
You want water?
No. I'm good. I drink my soda.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
I really thought I had like 3 or 4 left.
Somebody want to deliver us Red Bull right here in the middle of nowhere? No Red Bull. We need some energy here. We don't know what we're facing here. Dude, this is the type that somebody would have bodies and lure people here. There it is. The mysterious house in the middle of nowhere. Hello? Hello? Dude, it could be like an old hunting house. All right, here's what I'll do, folks. You want me to just go? Go down there and see? All right, well, let me turn the Starlink off. Tell me how the reception looks. I'm going to turn the Starlink off. If we got reception, I'll go. But, man, I don't know if I want to go. Take a scooter. Hey, Jacob. Take your scooter down there. Dude, I really want to go. I mean, this doesn't appear private property back here. So whose ranch is it? All right, look, I'm going to turn the Starlink off. Let me know how the reception is. It might buffer for a second. All right, I'm off Starlink. Do we have reception? How's my reception?
I got 2 bars.
I got 5 bars out here.
Oh,
Is it good?
On
It's
top
good.
of the hill, we
Hey, I'm
should.
going down there. You want to go down there? I got reception. I don't need Starlink. I'll walk down there. I'll walk down there alone.
Oh, you want to go because you have the live stream now?
Yeah.
What do you think you do? Save you?
No, I just turned the Starlink off. I'll go down there.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think anybody's down there. I'm going.
He says, let's go.
Let's go. You want to stay here and guard the truck?
I'll guard the truck.
All right, you guard the truck. I'm going. I'm with you. You coming with me? Be brave. We only live once. We only live once. Then. Nice knowing me. Huh? The hills have eyes. Hey, it's meant to be. This is going to be nuts. I'm using you guys to pump me up. Dude, there's going to be a masked man down here with a hockey mask. Come on, brother. All right. I think we'll be fine. There's some evidence here of existence. Blair Witch Project. What do we got? Dude, you got your media badge, right? What in the heck is this? Where? A burn barrel? Somebody's burning here. Go see this creepy house. A burn barrel. Oh, it's a
So I learned that when there's like little houses like this out here, a lot of times it could be a mine shack.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think
there
it's
a
probably
mine?
like a rancher's little escape, maybe a hunter's shack or something.
Firewood? I don't know what's on there.
All
Don't
right.
worry, guys. We are watching out for snakes. There's your snake.
Whoa, there's all these snake holes. There's old things on the top over there too.
Oh, the tanks.
Tanks.
Water tanks. Another barrel.
There's definitely electricity coming into this house. Is there?
Oh, I don't know. It could be. A lot of people. So back home in California, 'cause I do a lot of off-road stuff. We actually maintain a lot of like off the grid buildings like this that's been handed back over to BLM,
Yeah.
and we turn them into like little spots that people like can go with their family, stop by, check them out, maybe camp in them for a day or two, and then take off. When we go out there, we clean up the trash and all that good stuff. There's some plywood right there. Is that covering a hole? Or is it just trash? Sometimes they. Oh, you know what? That might be covering it. That's just trash.
Yeah, something tells me we're gonna come up on some body. Wait, there's like a camper there.
Anyway, so we kind of like, we maintain a lot of properties like this that's off grid.
Yeah.
And a lot of people go there and camp and use them. And this could be something similar. I'm used to the BLM stuff in California.
Now we got to be careful about being shot.
Yeah, that's not good. I don't want to get shot.
I don't want to get shot either.
Let's see.
Trespassing, private land. it
Private
says.
land. We can't go in there then.
All right, we can't go in here. There's
So
a
drone
sign.
it is.
Now there's a sign that says private property. So we're not going to go past the sign. This is the first. This might be the Arizona Wild and Game Fish. Game and Fish. There it is. Hello. Anybody out here? Members, 2 cabins and vehicles. Members only.
Interesting.
So this looks like something for like hunters or something, I would say. We would have went. Yeah, Google, where are we? Like, where are we? Google pin.
Let's see.
Does it say
It wants to
something?
load. My thing is.
Well, we can't go past. We're not, and anytime there's a sign, you can't go past.
I don't like trespassing.
I don't either. All right. Well, curiosity.
It says, I've heard many times in response. Appreciate you guys going on a trip today, but what is the use if you don't have a drone to look over all that land? You should have a service nice and handy to the people you are taking to know what's going on. Don't get the people that are the subject. Maybe something. You don't understand, but there's a problem that you don't understand what's here.
Listen. There's nothing that says over here, so I'm going to try to flank it on the other end. This appears to be some wash or basin here. Hello. A what? You found bones. You found bones. You found bones. Animal bones.
I don't want to touch it.
Yo,
Found bone.
bones. There's more. Oh my God.
They're old. I don't think they're human. Probably a cow, maybe.
Cow. Tyrannosaurus Rex bone.
T-Rex. Oh, there's more over there. Is that more bones?
No.
Or is that white rock? White rock.
White rock bones.
That's weird that there's only 2 bones right here. Where's the rest? That's really weird. Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Pretty big bone. Probably cattle. More bones? Bones. Found bones. Animal bones. You picked it up with your hands?
Yeah.
Wash your hands, my friend.
Well, I got wipes in the car.
Yep. That's
so
a bone.
old.
What kind of cow?
I think it's cow. It's
holy
big. I
cow.
don't think there's much.
Oh my God, quartz. Old.
Quartzite.
Quartz.
So back home, on the side of one of the roads out there.
Dude, this is nice
That
quartz.
scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry for cussing. That scared the poo out of me. Holy cow.
Quartz. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's the bones right there.
You see the dog?
Yeah, is that real?
No.
Hello? Anybody here?
I'd like to replace your flag. You hear that?
Yeah. There's somebody there. Hello? JLR investigates. Anybody here? Death Ranch. All right, let's bounce.
Yeah, that's good.
Before, at least we get a chance to live.
I like the drone. Have you been buffering at all?
No.
AT&T is horrible.
Looks good on here. Appears good.
Creepy barn.
Creepy stuff. Apex NYC says, be careful. The hills have eyes.
Yeah,
Literally.
I can see the hills having eyes.
We might be able to take this up, right up. Look for more bones, people. Dude,
I'm about to pee my
there's no doubt about it. There's bodies. out here somewhere. Somebody's body.
They're laughing at us. What do you think about that?
They're laughing?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I got scared of the dog.
Oh, because you got scared of the dog? I really think there's bodies out here. Someone's loved one.
I think I peed myself. Okay, look at there's more of that quartz.
Quartz. More quartz. What's a quartz? Quartz. Quartz. Kind of like looking for fool's gold. Arizona gold rush. Arizona gold rush. Today was a picture perfect, beautiful day. Low 70s. You don't get no better than this. Dude, I hear a car. Yeah. Tucson probably thinks we're dead. Nature walk, folks. This is crazy. It's beautiful, though. It's like nice hiking weather. More rocks. No nanos. No nanos.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
They said if someone chases me, just trip JLR and run. I think you should do the same thing to me.
I can run pretty fast.
I don't, so I guess you're in the good. You're good, man.
Yeah, I can run fast.
You can outrun me.
If need be. What is that? Fisherman hook? Rope.
Lots of rope out here. Like something was tied up. What was it? There's even more.
Rope. Lots of rope. I think this is just some sort of wild and fishing game.
Don't worry. Nanos won't save you.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's what somebody just said.
Was this even his county?
I have no idea if it's Pino County.
Something tells me this is Pinal County. PINL.
A scent dog. Can we bring a scent dog out? I don't know anybody with a scent dog. All my friends that have hounds are back home in California.
All right, working our way back to the vehicle. Still continue, got hours of sunlight. I'm showing you the terrain of Arizona. This terrain is you can navigate this terrain though. Unlike down by like Nancy's house, you can't really navigate that type of terrain, but up here you can. Hope the tires aren't flat when you go back.
Hey, me too.
Right? We'll get you some new tires. Michelin's. So much riding on your tire. What you got, Michelin's?
I got BFGs.
BFGs.
approach stuff. So
You know how to change a tire?
I do.
Yeah.
Ironically, well, now that you said that, one of my first jobs I ever had was working in a tire and oil change.
Oh, really?
Sears Automotive.
Sears Automotive? I remember Sears. Whatever happened to Sears? Sears
Take
is
off
like,
running past JLR, see what he does.
look at this, Christmas lights.
Yeah. So, my guy, my people. You guys want me to do?
Hey, we made it back. Yep, we found some animal bones. Bones found.
Nearby areas, driving down the road.
What in the world? Look at this. Women's clothing.
Women's clothing is found. People are saying scan YouTube. Or YouTube. Bluetooth.
The women's clothing.
Bluetooth. Did you see anything on the Bluetooth signals?
Bluetooth? Let me check my phone.
We don't need to report animals. But do you guys want more of the boots on the ground search? Daytime search? I'm still doing the nighttime.
No, just you. Yeah, windsock. Windsock works. All right, we're gonna buff for a second. I'm gonna hook back onto his Wi-Fi. Stand by. I think anyone could go there.
Throw it up. Throw it up.
You want to do the drone?
Let's do a group
Yeah,
vote. Drone?
You want to do a drone? You see what that house is?
People want me to do the drone. Sounds like everyone's on board
with
for the
it.
drone.
I'm with it. I'm gonna grab one of your cold waters. Must stay hydrated. All right, drone is going up. Replenish. Ah, fresh water. All right. Drink some fresh water.
Thank you, blessed girl. Thank you. We're kind of looking for Nancy, but we're just actually checking off the box. I mean, even if we could miss her out here. That's how vast it is. You know what I mean?
Delicious water.
We could literally miss her.
Delicious water. All right, yeah, we're gonna put a drone up. See what this is about.
I'll post it in the chat when I land it. Actually, it's getting satellite, so I'll post it up right now.
All right, we'll wait and see. In the meantime, let me check something. Hello, everyone. Drone is up. Drone is going up.
You changed the battery though, because wasn't
Yeah, I did. I got 3 batteries for it. I've been running them all the way down that way to see how long they last. There we go. Okay, talk to me. I wish I could just turn that off.
Got it?
Yep.
We got a drone going up. Stand by. Misty says it definitely gives a Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe.
Thank you so much. We got another member. I'm not flying at a million miles an hour like the homie did.
I know, right?
He was going really fast. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I gotta fly higher though, because we're got this hill right here. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is fly over these tanks. What in the hell is inside of that? Dude, that's weird.
We got.
I'll tell you in a sec.
Hey, Mama Love, thank you for the gifted membership.
That's weird. One of these
Thank you.
tanks is full of cans and
Cans? What do we got? Cans? What do you mean cans?
beer cans.
Beer cans? Somebody's drinking beer here?
Somebody's drinking beer.
Looks like Michelob.
Let's see. I'm gonna zoom in just a little bit. Hold on.
Michelob. Somebody's drinking Michelob at the camp. Michelob Ultra. I don't know. This looks like a Budweiser type of place.
Interesting.
It
There's a
looks
red
like
ribbon.
Budweiser.
So I'm gonna fly to another point of interest on this.
Something tells me there's cans of Budweiser. Here. I don't know. It's off the grid. Cans. What is it, like hoarders that collect cans? Bunch of cans.
So
Campbell soup cans. And
this is
cans.
the other one, and the only hole I see to get in is right there on the top, but it's so dark I can't see. We
Oh,
have
is
to
that
go there.
the pipe to get in?
That's the pipe to get in. This is another tank. There's two tanks. The first one's full of cans with no cover. This one's full of nothing. At least I can't tell. This one has a cover on it.
Oh, did I leave the cooler open in the back?
I don't know.
Somebody
Yeah.
said close the cooler. You would have had an open cooler. Thanks for reminding me to close the cooler. Look at this. JLR, close the cooler. Somebody got a good eye. Ow. Ow. Somebody said close the cooler. Close the cooler. Close it. You would have had an open cooler. You ever leave your gas can open or the gas thing on the side of your car open?
I did one time.
You ever leave it? You ever go off with the thing?
I
in
did
there?
one
You
time.
did that?
Hey, and they charged me $1,000.
Really? You ripped it off?
I ripped off, and they charged me $1,000. I brought it back, and they charged me $1,000. I was making $100 a week payments to them because that's when I was working.
Yeah.
And one day the lady, after I made like 4 payments, she's like, this guy that you're paying is just keeping the money, right? It popped right back on. And I was like, seriously? So I didn't pay the rest.
All right. So what do we got here? A shack?
You got some kind of shack
Love
and
shack.
an old like basketball court looking thing, basketball hoop area.
Somebody's playing basketball here?
Looks like it. There's a basketball hoop. Get that? See it right
Who's
there?
playing? Who's from Arizona that plays basketball?
Who's out here in Jordans?
The basketball court.
Tell me that's not weird. Look.
It looks like a shed. That might be where the meat hooks are.
Keep on
But
talking
I
about.
swear this is probably some sort of like, I don't know. I am getting Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibes here.
Honestly. Same.
I think we're gonna get clunked in the head. Like, you ever see the movie The Hills Have Eyes, but the old one
Yes.
with that dude with the bald head?
There's a tree right there.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
He's in the movies. Like, he looks like Sloth from
Looks
the
like
Goonies.
Hills Have Eyes, but on
Yeah,
that
he looks like
text.
Sloth from the Goonies.
There's a tree right behind me, so I'm trying not to hit the propeller.
There's a chair in there.
That is weird. It's a little windy. Kind of trying to push the drone, but
What the heck's going on here? See if there's any body.
that's weird. There's like a old person's chair in there. Look around on the left side and on the inside.
You ever been to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre house in
I
Texas?
have not, but I
There's
got an
two-
uncle who lives in Waco, and he was trying to get me to go when I was a kid, and I said no.
You ever go to the Waco compound?
I have not.
Dude, I did. I interviewed one of the survivors. I went there.
Really?
Yeah, he has one eye. He's
Oh
their
my.
leader.
Really?
He lives in a trailer on the church. Yeah, he brought me in there and he gave me all this literature. They hate the government. They hate
Well,
the government. Those guys. Yeah, they invited me in. Look at that.
just know if we crash this way, I have to go for a hike. Oh, SD card's right here. It's gotta be in the drone. So here's the house.
Are you up right now?
Yeah, he's up. He got the house.
I'm at the house.
Oh, nice. There's the house.
Yeah.
So I'm saying the DJI. If I had this little dirt mound in front of me, between me and the drone, the DJI, the one I have at home, the Mini 3, has connection issues, but these antennas on this one do great. I'll post a link up in the chat for the drone if you guys are interested.
Yeah. Drone coming back?
Not yet. I'm gonna go around the other side and then I will. Doot, 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 doot. What's this? Oh, it's just trash. Oh, there's a refrigerator.
Refrigerator out there?
Yeah.
Freezer out there?
Freezer.
In the middle of the place?
In the, off the side on the hill. Thank you so much for that super chat.
There's a refrigerator out there?
It looks like a walker on the left side of the door. Yes.
That's
yes, it
weird.
looked like a walker.
A walker?
Yeah, on the inside of that shed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What the hell are these?
Thank you, Lars Musings.
What does that look like, dude?
Connie Caston. Thank you, Connie Caston.
Try not to hit this tree.
KTG 809. Thank you.
Those are bottles. Glass bottles.
Bottles of beer?
Look like wine bottles.
He doesn't have a live drone. This is not a live drone. He just does.
Yeah, I don't have the drone that does a live. I can only do recordings. This is a recording drone. The ones with the lives, the drones.
A torture shed.
The torture shed.
It's crazy.
Thank you for
Whoa, there's another one right there. Look.
I think it's just I think it's Arizona wild and fish people just come out here and hang out and drink beer and shoot guns and just get away.
Yeah, maybe they're making moonshine.
Making I don't know. Maybe it's a meth house.
I used to make moonshine. I used to make that in my garage.
There's some people that just like to live off the grid too. You know. I don't. Is there any electricity there? You think, or so? What is that?
I don't think there's anything. I think they use candles.
There is, because if you look ahead, there's.
Oh, there's wire. Look, there's wire on the roof. Maybe there is.
Who's paying the electric bill? Do we need a land glide, man?
If it didn't say no trespassing, we would have walked up to the door and opened it. But I'm not going to trespass, especially on the live stream.
No,
I'm not interested in that.
bad look.
I don't do it on the live stream, and I don't do it off the live stream. We're about 304 meters out, 306 meters. So that's what, 900 feet, 1,000 feet away.
Yeah.
So it's like, look, that's the thing. I'm 900 feet away over this hill, and I still have full connection. What is that burn spot by the basketball court? Well, someone wants to see the basketball court one last time. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That's crazy.
Good little drone, huh?
Yes, nice drone.
It's cheaper than DJI and it has better quality.
DJI, Dad's gone. DJI, Dad's gone. Investigates.
Yeah,
DJI.
How about DJI? Dad's gonna investigate.
Cool to have a house out here, though, right?
No.
With some cameras.
I'm too technically sound. I couldn't survive out here.
Yeah.
I need my 5-speed internet. Maybe with Starlink, yeah, I guess. Get some generators, or get some solar panels.
Oh, look, I mean, the electricity's right there, so it's not far.
I like the I like the interact with people.
Oh yeah, I lived up in Montana for a while.
I lived years in solitary confinement, so it's not fun.
That's a whole different.
It's not fun.
That'll change you.
Oh, it's a poop shack.
What is it?
It's a poop shack. Where you go poo.
Oh, okay, an outhouse.
Yeah, look, it's not a walker.
It's an outhouse.
It's an outhouse, makeshift outhouse. Look at that. And there's a can't see it with the cell phone very well, but it's a 5-gallon bucket under it. So that's where you go potty.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much for becoming a member.
That's cool.
I can't go on private property, and I'm not going on private property. Absolutely not. I'm not interested on trespassing.
All right, drone coming back.
Drone's coming back.
Drone's coming back. We're on the move. Where's the drone?
It's over the hill.
Drone's gonna be coming. Let's spot the drone. I hear it.
Yeah, look for buzzards. If we see any buzzards, we don't see any buzzards.
Where's the drone?
Well, what do you see on this mountain up here? There's like a little like, see the indention on the mountain?
Try landing on the
Here it is. Hey! Great landing.
Thank you.
Perfect landing. I give it a 10.
A 10.
What the judges say? 10.
That was perfect.
Perfect landing.
I'm sitting in the truck looking down at my
It's the drone
controller.
Olympics.
I was not looking at.
Hey, perfect landing. All right, folks. Come on in. Come on in. Windsock off.
Did you just look up windsock for phone, or what did you type?
You know, I got this as a gift.
Okay.
So I don't know. Somebody said, you need a windsock. I need a windsock. It's one of those like Amazon wish lists.
Tailgate up? Yeah, if you don't mind. Is it down?
I put it down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't mind. Thank you.
Somebody said, close the cooler lid, JLR. How rude.
Ha! You're such a rude person.
I'm such a rude person.
I'm deleting you on Facebook.
Yes. He's kicking me out because I left the cooler open.
I'm banning you from my chat.
Banning. We're leaving the cooler open. Roll out.
I just got this drone like not too long ago.
You gonna keep it or are you gonna give it back?
I'm gonna keep it.
You're keeping it?
I'm gonna sell my DJI. I'm gonna sell I have a Mini 3. I'm gonna sell the Mini 3. I like this one way better. Okay, real quick before I roll out, I had several people asking for a link. Let me post a link in the chat for you guys. Oops. Be real quick. I still got it pulled up from earlier.
All right, so we're on the move. We're going to continue to see what's going on.
I think we're going to be near the end of this road here pretty soon. So,
well, just remember what time it gets dark, because I don't know what time you want to head back as far as dark. You know,
I was thinking we can hit this road right here.
Mm-hmm.
It says 57 minutes. I don't think it's take that long. It's 27 miles, 24 miles.
But if it takes that long, we still get it before it gets dark.
Yeah, and then we'll hit this road, and we'll probably be coming back. We'll probably get back into Tucson, as it's dark already. But we'll get out of the dirt as it's dark.
Yeah. So we got about 57 minutes left on the.
So this drone right now is $519. It's on sale for $519, and I love it.
Really?
Yeah, it's only $5. Dude, that's a good price. Heather, thank you so much for that super chat. That was awesome. God bless you. Thank you to the members too. We had a bunch of members come in.
New members. All right, we're on the move.
Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. I thought I had it turned off, but then I turned it back on.
Scratch. That's not good.
That's okay. I'm not stressing on it.
Thank you for the banner.
All right, moving up. We got this one big bump, right?
Technically, we are looking for Nancy, but we could. There are missing people. I don't know. There's a lot of missing people in every state.
Let me redo the GPS real quick because I want to make sure we go to the right spot.
So maybe we find something else.
And guys, if I get a little scratch on the truck, I know it's a new truck. I'm not gonna stress on it. But I've also rubbed like trees and stuff like on this truck before, washed it, it was fine. I don't know. Something about the new paint on these Toyotas, the Toyota Tacomas. They do pretty good, I think. So it's 25 miles to the next town. 25.
Really?
Yeah. But as long as we go over 30 miles an hour, we should get there pretty quick, I think. Just all three of us have our heads on a swivel, guys. So if we see something, we'll stop. Hey, Midwest Mom, thank you so much for that super chat. Let's go.
Shout out Midwest Mom.
Everyone's saying I should put "Let's Go" on a t-shirt. Is that mine or yours, Brad?
Welcome in.
So if JLR is going to ride with me a couple more times, I'm going to get order a little thing. They could be overnighted for $10. I'm going to get them a little phone mount for my car.
No. I can use this.
You.
No, this thing's good.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's not falling off?
No.
The same one that fell off 30 times?
Yeah, and I licked it. All I had to do was put water on it.
Okay, that works.
Lick it.
Mammoth. White Tree.
Never mind. There's another
I don't know
turn-off.
where that is. Where is Mammoth?
Mammoth. I think, isn't that south of here?
Mammoth.
Well, we might have to do that. Someone said go there. Her sister owns it. And will treat us. Thank you. That's
Mammoth. I don't know where that is. I saw the word Mammoth on the map, but I didn't know what it was. I do know that it's like not in Tucson, or I don't think it is.
Yeah, no, it's on the outskirts. I've heard of it. I'm just trying to think of exactly where it is.
Closed tailgate. Tailgate is closed. Closed ice chest. Ice chest is closed. So this road right here goes off to a wash. Guys, we can't keep on pulling off these roads because we got to, and that says no trespassing anyway, so we're good. If we like the sheriff said, if you're going to search, be mindful of private property and trespassing. It sounds like the sheriff is going to be vigilant with search parties going on private property.
Yeah.
So if we trespass, I promise you right now, I guarantee you there's at least one person watching one of these live streams that is working for the sheriff's department. And I guarantee you if we get caught trespassing, when we get back in town, we're going to get a ticket. I guarantee it. They are vigilant.
Not trespassing.
So we're not going to trespass.
It's not our first rodeo.
I'm leaving. Thank you so much for that super chat, but I'm gonna say this as nice as possible. If you're gonna leave someone else's live stream, it's not an airport. You don't have to come to my live stream to announce your departure. And I mean that in a respectful way.
I don't like that either.
Yeah, every time someone
it's rude.
Yeah, every time someone unfollows another streamer, they come to my live stream and they tell me I'm doing that. I'm like, it's be respectful, man. Come on, I appreciate the super chat, but I don't want your super chat if it's talk negative. I do appreciate your super chat though. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out with us. There's a bug on my side that was irritating me. Just one bug. One bug.
That's an interesting theory.
Cattle guard. So this is just one of many areas, folks.
Mammoth by San Pedro River. Oh, maybe that's out here. I think it's out here. Maybe that's why I saw the word mammoth.
Can you tell the difference? Let me see. I saw what you said. Thank you.
Awesome. That's truck.
Purple tea water.
Yeah,
streaming truck in America right here.
I was thinking about getting like a full-size pickup, and then I started thinking, I was like, you know what? I want something that's got off-road capabilities. It's got lockers in it. I push a button, it locks the axles together, which is why I was hopping real bad when I was trying to do that backup earlier because I had too much traction. I push a button, it's got lockers, it's got the four-wheel drive stuff, it's got the TRD racing lift kit on it, whatever that is. So that's a radio tower.
That's a radio tower.
It's a radio tower off to our left, guys.
It's a radio tower.
If you guys want to see stuff like that, I have another YouTube channel called Cali Crawler, C-A-L-I Crawler. And that's where I do all my off-road stuff, my Jeep stuff. I'm not even monetized on there. It's just my adventure YouTube channel. And that's where I check out, like how we're checking out this stuff right here. That's where I check it out without live streaming. That's where I make those little videos. And it's tiny. Hey, look at it. It's a Chevy. Hi. Got a smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh, look. There's a bird over there circling. See him? Over towards that mountain?
That's the training grounds, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but there's
that
a
would
bird
be
circling.
cool if we could get some footage of them.
What's on the top of the hill over there?
Another tank.
Oil tanker?
Well, a water tank looks like.
Water tank?
Storage tank. But there's a bird circling.
Thank you for...
That's what we're looking, but there's only one. But that's what we're looking for. Birds circling. But this one's so far out. That's what the birds that circle, buzzards?
Yeah, the buzzards.
Buzzards?
Yeah,
I always,
check
when
the
people said
birds.
buzzards, I always thought about like lizards.
We're going on to a place that Jacob
That
has
says
done
posted
some
no
research
trespassing, so
that
we
this
can't
would
go.
be a good place for someone to kind of get out of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing this
See-
every day. Be careful, you don't get your tires spiked out there. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Give me PTSD, guys. I was in a live stream one time. I was live streaming a police standoff. This guy was barricaded in his car, and he had it running, and he was putting blankets up on the windows, and there was sheriffs like crazy. California Highway Patrol was out there like crazy, and they had a standoff, and they kicked me out of one part of the neighborhood. So I went around the backside, and I drove over a spike strip. This truck wasn't even a week old, and I spike stripped the 2 driver's side tires. It was in a like. I think I did get the truck in December.
Did
So
you get insurance on that or that?
no,
that's out of the
I
pocket?
fixed it out of pocket. California Highway, but insurance doesn't cover that. They said not the insurance plan I had because it was road hazard. They cover like damage to the vehicle, not tire pops.
Tanya remembers that.
California Highway Patrol said to get my receipt and turn it into California Highway Patrol. They'll send it to Sacramento and give me a response whether they're going to cover it or not. And I just said, you know what? I'll just pay for it, man. So it was like $490 down the drain. It was my fault, I guess. I'm the one that drove over him.
Shit happens.
Yeah, there you go.
You
Poop
guys
happens.
head into
Poop
the
happens.
Purple Ridge. We're doing the purple stuff tomorrow.
Purple Ridge tomorrow?
I don't know. Purple, you know, a lot of the psychics are saying purple. Or Linda, the psychic, saying
So
purple.
Linda's okay.
If you see
So
anything purple, stop.
you guys should. Somebody said a psychic, a medium said purple. So
If she's purple,
is that
remember
this right?
Ridge. We're gonna check that out tomorrow.
Is that this? Oh, it's this. I didn't get one of these anyways. All right, so fix that.
Still up here on this dirt road, folks.
I wonder if people can get a hunting license and like this would be their area.